program is rated TV MALS. It contains strong language and sexual situations. It is intended only for mature audiences.
Hey guys, welcome to Nights at the Anime Table, episode 52. Hope you are having a wonderful day on this magnificent Sunday. Big, lots of things going on, lots to talk about. Big stuff happening. For those who want to join in, here you go. It's all posted in the links and everything. Oh, Freaky, right out the gate. You beat me to the punch, my friend. You beat me to the punch. I haven't even sent the link out yet. Give me a moment. And here is... Give me a moment, Freaky. Give me a moment. I will let you in. Give me a minute. Let's see. Who do I need to send this to? Let's see. Victor. There we go. Get him going. Netcat. Oh, wait. Netcat's in the stream. I could probably just send it to Hikari. There you go. Sent it in the thing. Game Wizard, there we are. Duke of Boredom, just gonna send that here. Hang on 1 second, guys. Give me a moment. I am trying to get everything together. And there we are.
Woo! Freaky's in the house, baby. Woo!
Howdy, y'all.
Mad Dog, how you doing, dude?
Oh, Rosetta, go ahead. Let yourself in. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was.
Eagle.
So we're actually.
You keep forgetting I can do all that now, don't you?
I have a bad trigger finger right now.
Hi, Matt. How you doing, sweetie?
Oh, I'm doing just dandy.
You hanging in, Freaky?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you very much. How are you doing? How's everybody doing?
I get to talk to Doug Draxler.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited for you, Eagle. I'm excited.
There's a nerd girl at me going, and my husband telling me not to privatize the stream after because he's going to watch it.
Yeah.
My husband's obsessed with special effects and visual effects. And my husband's the Trekkie nerd. So the fact that I'm getting this interview is making him go, It's like,
well,
it's okay.
I mean,
it's okay. Watch it.
You're gonna be fine, Eagle, and I'm pretty sure everybody is gonna be awesome. I'll be sure to drop by and say hi and do the algorithmic comment and like and everything. That's massive news. Oh boy, lots to talk about.
Can we basically bash Vice for that shit piece on anime and manga?
Like you weren't going to already do that, whether we gave you permission or not.
Vice, I love your Dark Side of the Ring stuff. But Jesus Christ, that whoever you hired, and I feel bad for the film crew and everything.
I feel bad for the Japanese for having to deal with these guys.
Oh my God!
Think Johnny Somali? You think the Japanese have had it up to here with the likes of Johnny Somali and what's his dumb face?
Oh God, I can't stand him.
Like I said, we all knew that he was going to rant whether we said yes or not when he asked that question. We love you, Matt.
But yeah, guys,
always when Matt says, "Can we talk about this or can we just do this?" Because it doesn't matter what we answer; he's going to do it anyways. At that point,
precisely. I as an anime fan, I would never show this documentary because it's crap. Like there was no thought put into it.
Yeah, and that piece of shit documentary He got a friggin' Emmy. That just goes to show you how low standards are in this fucking country, man.
Not just America, but it's also the West. All over the West.
Tell me about it. Like
Japan,
so
if that can win an Emmy, then how come then what's stopping them from awarding that Emmy to a certain film from France that we all hate that Netflix boldly defended? And I'm going to leave it at that.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I was more thinking Ass the movie.
I was more thinking ask the people who made the movie, but sorry, did I say that?
Yeah, I think we're all full-blown idiocracy at this point, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I swear I didn't say that. I'm a sweet, innocent angel.
Uh-huh.
I am.
And I'm clearly a Gundam.
You left the last cards, and not long after you left. First of all, it gave me an option from the cards that actually had a hedgehog named Matt, which I combined with a joke and a Gundam into a twisted answer. And then everybody voted for you out of the fact that you had to leave, so I got the point.
One word. Don't.
I got the point for doing something that was a tribute to you when you had to leave. Might have worked the emotions a little bit of this group and how much we love you. Hey, you also missed when I made the joke about airdropping AOC naked into Palestine. To a bunch of people cheering it.
One word. Don't.
You're sitting there going, damn, I wish I'd been there for this, right?
I sure would love to see AOC being airdropped naked into Palestine.
Yep, we all would.
I want to see some rocks flying.
The cool thing today, well, I spent the morning over at Raptor Resource Project with Steve taking photos and videos, and as we were there, we got to watch the pelicans migrating overhead and get some pictures and stuff of them. So I've actually got pictures where you can see the sky and just like this flock flying over you in detail. I love when I can get my stuff. I love my art.
I'm happy. I'm happy when people can do the things that they love doing. I just like it. Yeah, it brings a certain joy. Like you go out and see people having a great time and everything, and it's like, you know what? There is hope for humanity. All of us just having a great time and everything.
Oh, you think there's hope for humanity? Aren't you cute?
Well, there is. I mean,
as long as there are people who still want to have fun and not want to bring others down, and to their level of stupidity, I mean, sure, there's still hope.
Am I the more jaded one in this group, actually?
That depends.
I'm supposed to be the jaded one, and even then, I'm still wanting it to have a little bit of hope.
Parrot.
Fuck you, parrot head. Go fuck yourself. I did not agree to that. You completely blame my husband and Saggy Melons for that bullshit. And Snowdub for sitting there cheering it on.
I can just imagine Snowdub. I can just imagine him doing that. That is definitely Snowdub. Anything sexy, he just all smiles and everything behind that puppet of his.
That is how I screwed him up when he was trying to rap on my channel. I started jiggling in the middle of his rap. It worked. It broke his concentration. Can't imagine why.
It's been an absolute nightmare where I live. I mean, we're supposed to have this like Armistice Day on the 11th, and we had like 2 protests over it, and okay, we had like a moment of silence with one end, and we had like a protest for the for the this like free Palestine or something like that, and it didn't go well. I mean these people have no respect for us.
Oh yeah, it was.
Want me
it
to
was
say what I
Veterans
think
Day.
about those fuckers? Do you?
By the way, to our veterans out there, thank you for your service. I know it's a bit late, but thank you. To out there.
Same here. I'm definitely thanking our veterans for all they had to sacrifice and put up with.
On this note, I will bring up something that was actually being discussed on some threads and streams yesterday. To remember for Veterans Day that in the population of the military right now, the largest part by handedly is natives. We are less than 2% of the population. We're over 23% of the military at this point.
Woo!
And we have the highest service record with the least incidents. So thank you to the native troops boys there who come out of abject squalor and ghetto conditions to serve this country and still be proud to love it.
I might be British, but I salute those guys. Woo! I'm literally doing it.
It's one place where there's things I will argue. I don't like where some of our culture has gone in the tribal stuff, and I don't like how easily a lot of us have fallen into the crap that the Democrats have pushed on the reses and stuff. But when it comes to standing firm on being pro-country, military, pro-2A, and pro-life, the tribes are very consistent. And it's one place where I feel we're really not allowed them to back us out of what we are.
Mm-hmm. Exactly how it should be. We should. It breaks my heart, like how bad our veterans of all colors, of all races, of all tribes and everything, how bad they're getting treated. I mean, not all veteran homes are bad. Not all of them, but some of them though. And I really wish we did more for them. I'm not saying like give them the whole country or anything.
There is one place where I actually agree we should have much more give outs in medical. The fact that it is so difficult for veterans to continue to get medical care, even from things that happen while serving after. The fact that there are all these loopholes they can use to cut off care in the VAs and to and move you to private sector and stuff like that are shameful. If anybody deserves medical for life, it's the guys who have their injuries because they were serving us.
Oh, 100%. Definitely.
Not just physical, but like mental and emotional too. Those are the most overlooked. Physically, we can see it, but
we can't see physically. We can't see psychologically or emotionally.
And that's where I feel that's where we should put more efforts too. And it same with physical, but also in that.
I was going to say there's almost no mental health care, but the physical is also a joke. I mean, I know somebody who waited in almost 9 months for a fucking prosthetic leg because they put him on a wait list to X-ray the non-existent leg in order to get approved.
You know what else they should do? You know what else they should do? If people was to like be put say it again, was to go into the military or the army or something like that, right? If they was to like to go into war, right, and they fought in the war and they come back, I think they should be given like a house for life, like no mortgages or anything like that. I mean, if they actually like come back alive. Like okay, hold on. Let's just say, for example, that people did go to war, right? And if lost or something like that. If they was like in the war and they came back and said, okay, here's your house. You've served us. You've done your job. Here's a house, and that's the way it should do. But in the West, we have veterans on the street. We have veterans on the street, and they've served this country for like a long time, and they're treated like absolute garbage in the West. Absolute garbage. Yeah. I mean, all because they want to like fight for our countries, and
It's absolutely, it's horrible. It's shameful. The fact that if they pass away, it cuts their benefits greatly, so their families don't get the help they need. It's all this stuff is absolutely just shameful. It's the fact that if they succumb to PTSD and shell shock and commit suicide, their benefits are nullified for the family usually. I mean, there's so many places this needs to be fucking addressed. The veterans deserve better care than they're given by such a stretch. And it's really tragic is, you know, we go through and talk about the Native stuff, and yeah, and the Native veterans have a harder time getting the medical just because of all the loopholes, because of the cross citizenship of the reses and all that. And yet the VAs are so much better than the hospitals on the res that they will hike 100 miles through the desert to go to a VA over the IHS hospitals. And no veteran should be having to go hike through a desert with injuries to get to a hospital that treats them like shit. There's no excuse for that happening to anybody.
No excuse.
And it's like I said, I've seen this too many times. I know too many people have been through it, whether Native, white, black. I talk about the Native partly because I grew up more with it, and partly because it's the high percentage of the veterans right now. But honestly, this is this epidemic where veterans really don't get shit for service. And God bless the memory of my grandfather on this, because he worked fighting and trying to make things better in the VA system, both as an actual official in it and then as full-time volunteer once they forced him to retire, for almost 40 years in the Veteran Affairs system. And between that and all his time he spent as a sergeant, dam building for the Army Corps, and his time serving in war, he served over 70 years of his life.
Impressive.
And you know what? One of the things that really breaks my heart is that you've got like loads of people, you know, regardless of what country you're from, you've got loads of people, you know, dedicating their lives to like wanting to protect their country, their loved ones, their traditions and all stuff. I mean, regardless of where you come from, right? And then when the liberals came in, it's like, oh well, we have to be more open-minded and all stuff, and then after that, I mean, all that just like went down. I mean, if you was to say anything like good about like your country, or saying, oh, about my traditions or something like that, I mean, you will get like, you know, shouted down by these people. And I mean, the patriotism just goes down and says that, oh, you can't be proud of this because it was racist back in the day, or oh, you cannot be you got to be culturally sensitive to these people and all that stuff. And
I have a question on that regards.
Well, a sec. Is it catfish? Catfish?
Sorry.
Sorry, I do apologize. I'll just speak a sec. I mean, what I'm trying to say is, I mean, all these years of like our parents, our grandparents, and all that stuff, trying to keep, you know, our country safe. All that is just going down the drain, and we're just like, you know, let it be destroyed because of what these people on the left are doing, you know. And it just really breaks your heart knowing that their hard work just went to nothing, you know. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. And what I was saying in regards to that whole statement, you gotta be sensitive to this. You gotta be sensitive to this. Well, it used to be, it was racist how it originated and stuff like that. How many of these people? Because they always try to use natives as the example. They always pull the "you're on stolen land" shit, and these are the same people who Israel's supposed to leave a land that was stolen from them originally, but yet they won't fuck off our land while they're bitching about us being on stolen land. It's like, you have a choice to leave. You think this is stolen land? Fuck off and give your home to a native family, because there's plenty of us who need it. And we don't give a shit about you fucking whiny ass bastard bitches. But to all of them, they're going, well, this is offensive to people, this and stuff. Do they realize how much the natives aren't on their side with this? I got news for them. Nightly at Crazy Horse Monument, over the museum and restaurant, every night during the entire tourist season, they close it down with a laser show, which is a tribute to the military and tribal history of our military and our country, to God Bless America. And it fills every fucking night. That entire outside viewing area fills with all these people from multiple tribes coming to see it and do the tribute to the military.
Speaking of which, I've been hearing that I can't remember what the football football thing is called, but there was this team called the Redskins, and they changed it to something else. And I've been hearing that the Native Americans have been saying, "Listen, we want the name changed back. Call it the Redskins. Call it the Redskins." I mean, I'm not really 100% true how true that is. Is it true?
Oh, it is.
Exactly.
Actually,
Exactly.
they did polls on it repeatedly throughout that whole controversy, and it was over 95% of natives said we don't care or leave it alone. And yet they kept pushing it anyways, and it was almost entirely white liberals pushing that whole narrative. And one tribe who, while they were offended at Redskins, had no problem having this big tribute on their land to Frank L. Baum, who wrote stuff defending Wounded Knee and eugenics of natives. So the consistency of that tribe, they can go fuck off. Sorry. The thing is that Redskin has been used as a pejorative and a slur, but it didn't originate as one. So it's a very complex issue. I had no problem with the term. My dad hated it because of how it had been used towards him and how he'd been treated with it. Me, because I always got the cracks about the white skin and the albino issues, we always joked about me being a pale skin redneck, red teepee creeper, or redskin. So it's never fucking fazed me at all. But my dad hated it. But my dad really didn't care about some of the native words that became very pejorative over history. I did. I can't stand them throwing around Washichu as an insult to people who are white, even though that wasn't a slur to begin with. I can't stand squaw and stuff like that. Dad didn't care. So, I mean, there is inconsistency. We're not monolithic, but generally speaking, we just don't fucking care. We don't care if it's offensive towards us or towards others. Just like most of us are fine being Indian. We don't need to be native. The only reason I usually use native is because people get confused at the difference between American Indian and Indian American, even though the placement of American in that actually does have a differential in how it's explaining it. So because most people don't understand grammar, it gets too much headache to do that, and I just say native. And fuck yourself, parrot head. Fuck yourself, parrot head. I was 7 when I landed my first deer, and I shot him between the eyes. I am as redneck as they fucking come. Sorry.
This is why I love the stream. It's so fun.
Precisely. Hi, Sauce. Oh God, it's hold on 1 second. Hold on, let me see if I can. Oh Jesus Christ! How do I? Give me a minute here. It's on Twitch. There's really nothing I can do on that part. Really nothing I could do.
Actually, there is.
Oh God.
I've been working on it and learning that. So, Wrench, go to Twitch and give me admins there since I just spoke there.
Okay.
And I'll see what I can do here.
1 moment.
I've been learning how to admin those chats because I have a hairline off trying to fill out the affiliated right now that I'm now eligible for. So.
Okay. Okay, I think you are a mod because I don't know if I gave you the badge or not.
Okay, I am, yeah. So let me see here. I should be
because I see the moderator badge. I see it. Yep, you are mod, so you should be able to do something on there. You are a mod. Because I do see the green branch, like I do, or the sword. I forget.
Okay, so give me a moment here. I know there's a way to do this. I just have to remember where it was. Let me see what I can do here. Okay, give me a moment here. It's important for me to remember how to do this anyways. There we go. And then ban. There you go. Awesome. I remember now. Got it.
Alrighty.
Removed and banned.
Nice. But it's so amazing how we all can learn from different things, and people are tearing down the statues and everything. It's like those statues were up there for a reason, people. They're up there for a reason. I don't care if they did this, that, or the other.
Even if the reason it was put in was bigoted or trying to thumb up to minorities, because they do that. Leaving it up helps us learn as a people. It helps us remember what not to become. Now, I can again use a site on this. In the Black Hills, in the Holy Land of most Northwest and Plains tribes, they, first of all, Rushmore was actually done as a way to insult the tribe. The mountain they picked was the 7 grandfathers. It was actually a sacred site for honoring our elders. And they intentionally put on it Lincoln, knowing he was the one that forced the Sioux into the reservations. So they actually did this as a fuck you to the tribe to insult our religion and culture.
Bastards.
So there's that anyways. But there's also, there's state park, county, city, statues, memorials named Custer in our Holy Land. You cannot tell me that was not racially inspired. However, do we sit there and say tear it down, change it, destroy it, or do we sit there and go, see, children, that's the fucking shit you don't want to become. There's the difference. Because when you erase what was done, you also erase our ability to fight it.
Exactly.
Precisely.
The thing is, when it comes to, like, you know, these statues and our history and all that stuff, the people who want to, like, erase it, right? I mean, the thing is, I mean, they think like, oh, it's insensitive or stuff, right? But the thing is, the biggest problem is that those statues and those things that are in history books and all stuff, there is a reason why they're there. It's for us to not repeat the mistakes that happened in the past. And if people don't learn from those mistakes, people are going to think, oh, this sort of thing what we're going to do to these people is okay because, I mean, it's going to like be okay. But the thing is, I mean, if people don't learn from them, people aren't going to like have the sympathy or empathy to think, well, this is terrible, this is awful, I hope nothing like this ever happens ever again. And people are and what I'm trying to say. I can't get words out sometimes. I do apologize. The thing is, we need to learn from history. Exactly. Freaking exactly.
I got what you were trying to say. I got it.
Sorry.
And hi, Third, and welcome.
Hi, Third, Fourth.
It's mind-boggling because I try to tell people, nobody is shocked at how much I'm involved with my tribal stuff. I'm very open about it. But I absolutely do not believe in this division shit. I do not believe in acting like some people are lesser or more, or some people are this or that just because of their racial background. That's not how life works. And until we get over this and actually try to learn from the past, we're never going to be better people.
The thing is, I mean, the thing is, we all we need to do is just like treat people the way you want to be treated, and people seem to have forgotten that.
The golden rule was the golden rule for a reason. Yes, the golden rule came out of the Bible. So what? To those who aren't religious or who are anti-religious, so what? Just because you disagree with a religion does not mean it doesn't have valid points within it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need to be religious to follow the golden rule. I mean, it's a golden rule for a good reason.
Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. And yes, it is a Bible verse, and that's where it came from. But it is a great lesson for everyone to remember that if you don't want people to treat you like shit, don't treat others like shit. You don't want people to abuse you or touch you physically, don't do that to them. Just try to show compassion and decency to each other, and you'd be surprised with most people how well it'll come back to you. And to those who don't return to you the kindness you bestowed upon them, fuck them. Problem solved.
Definitely, 100%.
And I'm kind of in a hot mood the last few days. I don't know why. So, oh yes, I do. I'm on my hormone therapy.
So the thing is, it's so strange how we don't learn because after the Great War, did we really learn anything? did we really learn anything from the past two wars? I'm not counting. Well, I suppose I could count Vietnam, but we were there for a short time and we were gone. Korea is a different story, but not discounting the veterans there or anything. I'm just saying, have we really learned anything? Have we really learned anything?
No, not really, because I mean, the thing is, it's like what we said earlier. I mean, people don't learn from the past, and that's one of the things that we've been saying. I mean, humans are never ever going to change because we're always going to go to war for the most stupidest things. I mean, I was watching this, like, one YouTuber who was talking about, like, oh, there was these two countries that was fighting over a freaking bucket. Yeah, over a freaking bucket that was fighting each other. That's how freaking ridiculous it is.
That story, actually.
Because it was asked in chat, what is the full verse? That is the full verse. It's Matthew 7:12, by the way. It was direct edict ordered to them by Jesus.
Also, I'm pretty sure Portalaeus is probably screaming at everybody in the afterlife right now after what because he knew and many others knew that no one would win in that war. And unfortunately, hindsight is 2020 because it completely shattered the past and gave up the medieval understandings, and all the empires except for the British Empire fell. The British Empire is the only one that's left out of everything. Because remember, you had the Austro-Hungarian Empire, you had the Ottoman Empire, you had the Russian Empire with the Tsar,
Japanese Empire.
More in the current,
European.
more in because Japan didn't enter until way later, because I believe they were still in. I think they were still in isolation. Someone correct me on that one, because I don't know where Japan was in that whole. In that shrouded area. I don't know where they were at in that time period.
By the way, that isn't anime speaking. If I type in the actual streamer, it goes through him because I'm admin. So, but that is actually partly true, Tim, because the first 4 books are mostly the same stories told through the eyes of 4 different apostles. So you have a lot of the same stories told with slightly different wording and different parts remembered. Not to go into the biblical scholar stuff, because this isn't a religious channel, but if we're going to discuss it, let's be accurate as I can be, you know?
I agree. Oh, Japan got a few minor. Oh, okay. So they were involved in some shape and form. Okay. So aside from that, of course you did. Yes, the French Empire was still around. Yes, you had that one. But I'm talking like the major players, like the major ones, because up until 1917, because Tsar Nicholas was out, you had the French was still there because they won the war as well. The German Empire fell after Kaiser Wilhelm lost the backing of his army. Because everybody remembers, the moment you lose the military support, are you really in control of the country?
No.
And unfortunately, that's where we are heading. That's where we are heading right now. We're in the thick of it. Because if you really look at what's being done to our military and all over the world, is America really an empire or a bully?
That's the thing, and I mean, we've been so pampered and mommied that we think, oh well, there's no bad things in the world. Oh, everyone can get along and be friends and all that stuff. And everybody just says, you know what, we don't need a military, we don't need guns. We can just like throw those away and we can sing Kumbaya. And
all these spoiled little douches in the cities who get pampered and coddled by mommy and daddy say that. Those of us who grew up in the sticks, in the mountains with wild animals, or in poverty or reservation cultures or ghettos or stuff, we all fucking know better. We know that's bullshit.
I agree.
Oh, Soviets are getting
sweetie.
Okay, then you had the Bolsheviks, and then after the Bolsheviks left, then the communists came in ruled over until the late 80s, and then Russia went back to just having the Kremlin and everything. I mean, when you really look at it, communism, it really isn't gone. It's not. People
still want communism as the main form of government. Like, really, especially not.
Hi, that cat.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Matt.
After what communism has done to Russia, China, and all the others.
Exactly, because Russia.
How little they learn.
It is, and plus the French. I mean, the French people, they're fun. They're genuine, nice people. But I feel so bad.
You say that, the first thing I thought of is they're surrender monkeys. They're frogs. I mean,
well.
Hey! I'm part French there, so just remember, there's that mix of French fur trapper mixed in with the native. You know, the one who wouldn't compost with the others. So
okay, well, it's so sad how quick they had the right ideas and everything. They just didn't follow through with it. And personally, if you're that proud of a victory like that, of course something's gonna happen. And unfortunately it did. But luckily they realized, hey, wait a minute, what the hell are we doing? And they look at it, it's like, that's not France. And they finally kicked everybody out, and it's like, hey, we took back Paris and everything. So I'm happy they were able to take back their country, though. I wish a few other countries did that, take back the country and how it should be. But it's so unbelievably sad. And I am probably the small majority who was against the war, because we attacked the wrong enemy. Iran had nothing to do with it. Oh wait, no, correction. Iraq had nothing to do with it. It was Iran.
Actually, yes and no. There is stuff they did to help back it and support it, but they kind of used the attack as an excuse to correct the mistake we made. Because Saddam was partly in power because of how much our government propped him up. And he was committing all kinds of atrocities. So they kind of used it as an excuse to get rid of a bastard that we were at fault for putting in power. So I'm kind of conflicted on it because it was our fucking fault, but we didn't handle it right. You know?
And to this day, I look back at the Afghan disaster, and I'm still shaking my head. I'm like, that is the biggest. That's the biggest embarrassment I have ever seen. I'm just like, was that all for nothing?
I'm going to do something just because we're talking about the wars and American stuff. I have to do something here.
Actually, Timothy, I agree with you. We should leave the. Look at that eagle. Look at that eagle. So bland, so majestic.
That is Spirit. That is one of the oldest eagles in the world. She's almost 39.
Beautiful.
What's wrong with her beaks? What's wrong with her beak? What's with the cracks?
Oh, they all crack when they get old. She's almost 39 years old.
But the beak is supposed to be the strongest part of the bird.
They all get little tips and cracks on them. They all get them.
Oh, okay. So it's a natural thing. Okay.
Yeah, she does live in captivity because she was rescued as a baby when she was injured. But she lives spoiled in a place along the lake in a box where she gets all the fish she can eat. And she's actually pretty happy.
Eagles are awesome.
That's Spirit. She's one of the oldest eagles in the world. She is literally about a year younger than I am.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that's my old girl. I just had to show you that. That was taken today.
Oh, that was today? Oh, that's so cute. How often do you go see her? Like, how often?
It depends on how much I'm around the area. Sometimes it'll be weekly. Sometimes it'll be months apart. But I go see her whenever I can. She's not right up at the edge of the city. I have to almost go to another city to see her. Technically, this week I saw her twice because I saw her with Netcat and with Steve. Because I did go out to Raptor Resource Project with Netcat a couple days ago.
How long do they live for?
In the wild, usually between 15 and 20 years. In captivity, usually between 20 and 30.
Ah.
So the fact that she's 38, approaching 39, says something. She's impressive, girl. I love her.
She's beautiful.
My spirit. Yes, we did. No, it was actually really pretty. We were in the bird blind watching the birds, and the deer just walked right up into the center under the bird feeders a few feet in front of us, turns, looks at us for a bit, and then casually just wanders around and away. Like, hello, I can see you in there.
They are such majestic creatures. If you haven't experienced one in front of you, you're missing out because it is such an experience. I had the fortune during my years at trade school. I had 3 different encounters with a whole bunch of deer and their fawns too. They're so adorable, and it's like, why are we hunting these creatures?
I mean, I kind of had a bit of a day today with Steve, so look at some of this stuff.
Oh, look at the bait! Look at the owl. He's like, "Hello, human. Get a picture of my elegance and grace. Get it? Yeah, that is this a good shot of my face? Is this a good shot of my face, you human with the weirdest looking tech I've ever seen? Hey, human, turn the flash off. I'm trying to fucking sleep here."
Oh, no. I never use flashes on animals. Fuck that. People who do that need punched in the nuts. I mean, no, I actually revile people who will do that shit, who will use the flash on animals because it's so stressful.
Get food. I will open my mouth.
That is what they were doing because we got there early morning and we got there just before the staff started all the morning feedings. So all the freaking birds were like chirping at us and coming over to there and then pecking at the spot where they get fed and stuff. It's like, fuck. We're not your handlers, even if we are here often. They're all like, hey, bitch, feed us.
Oh, look at that bird. That is so. What one is that, Rosa? Can you enlighten us on that?
Gray falcon. So that is a falcon that's actually closely related to peregrines.
Nice.
Isn't she pretty? She's one of my favorite birds. I love her.
Yeah,
it's so amazing. It's so amazing how around the world with us, it's so amazing what's all around us right now. I feel so bad though, because it's like, damn, we're doing so little and everything.
He's still adjusting. They haven't had him long, and he was.
Oh, look at that face! How can you say no?
He gets that sad face in the mornings when he's hungry because he's still adjusting to being in captivity because they rescued him from poacher damage.
No to that face. How can you say no to that?
That's a Harris hawk. That's a black hawk. That's what they name all the fucking military gear after.
What a pretty boy. I'm pretty sure I bet you he lived like a fucking Christmas tree when he saw the food. He's like, yay, food.
They were all in beggar mode. All of them. It was fucking unreal. It's like, okay, this guy saw us.
Oh, he's so pouty. He's so pouty.
Watches our cameras, flies over. He's sitting here on his feeding perch, pecking the feeding perch and glaring at us.
He's so pissed.
He's like, give me food, damn it. Then goes over to the edge of the fence and starts pecking the door and then pecking his food perch and back and forth. I was like,
he's so mad.
He's like,
he's
damn
so
humans,
mad.
Bitches. But I mean, this is what took my breath away. Look at this.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh,
that's
wow.
Just the pelicans overhead flying. Look at this. That freaking moment where you're just getting this, it was just fucking cool. Because it's not that often you get to see them from underneath like this flying.
I'm just happy they didn't crap on your camera though.
Most large birds actually have problems. They don't actually have the ability to go to the bathroom while flying.
Oh,
thank God, right? Because
yeah,
large birds flying over your car, just going dump as they're going by.
No, and you actually hear it. Like you hear it. It's like this like hail
Look how
hitting
many
your
are actually
car.
look at how many are actually here.
I don't think I've ever
With all the
seen that many
pelicans.
in one. I never seen that many in one group. Usually they're scattered, but
They're migrating back down to the south because the only reason they come up this far is because they come up the Mississippi every year.
oh boy, they're coming back here. Oh no. Yeah, winter's upon us, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm there.
Oh, look at him. He's like
Duchess, actually. Her.
her. Oh,
Her.
look at her. She's like, bitch, better get my good side. I'm posing for you here. I'm posing for you here. That's right. I'm sexy. I'm an owl. You damn well know it. Yeah, give me a close up. That's a close up right there. You got my close up. You got my eyes and everything. You got every feature. You fucking human.
Back to that.
I see it to your soul. I see it to your soul, oh gentle human. I love your soul, gentle human.
You credit this out of my night. Freaking hilarious. I love it.
You can tell
Yeah,
that
I'm
I
dead.
love what I do, can't you?
I
Well-
could do this for hours.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave for a little bit, but I'll come back.
Oh yeah,
Maybe.
go ahead. Go ahead, Matt.
We love you,
I
Matt.
appreciate you coming by, my friend.
That is a tufted titmouse. Anything with tit in the name is always a win.
Are you sure that's a feeder and not a boob?
Yeah, that was a teat, although the boobies are mostly European birds. So you get that, Europeaners are total boobs. I mean, sorry, couldn't resist.
I'm amazed a big breasted woman doesn't flash with drugs out of the bird land on them.
No, but I've still got to fight Panther off all the time because he's always trying to hump him. I just thought I'd show off a little bit of what I was doing this morning. Do you want to see the elk picture?
This has been commentary. This has been commentary with Anime Night. Hearing the bird's thoughts since 1957.
We do have birds called tits over here.
Yeah, I know. But I gotta take deep shots. Anyway, I've got a couple more things to show you. Actually, first of all, there's this.
Hey, man, where's the fucking Coke? You have the Coke, man.
Really? Anime! For fuck's sake, this pretty boy nuzzling his baby. That's the child.
I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. Just seeing that face, I could not resist. Hey, Dad, look at the human. Look at the human, Dad. I know, son. Quick, nuzzle me. Nuzzle my fucking nose. Yeah. I'm so bored. Hillman, how dare you photograph me like this with my tongue out, you stupid bastard. Okay, then you like to photograph it's like this. Yeah, get my best side. Fuck you.
Here's Demir nuzzling him while he watches over the baby. That's Mama and Daddy nuzzling each other.
See, kids, this is how. See, child, this is how we're supposed to interact with each other. Mom, Dad, you're embarrassing the fuck out of me. But it's cute at the same time, but still, there's a damn human taking a photo of us. Why?
I mean, here's a thing that I took not that long ago where they're out swimming in their pond.
The sweet smell of. I can't tell if that's a pond or. Eagle, help me out here, please.
It's a pond. It's a pond in their habitat.
Sweet pond water. Yeah, get me away from the sun. Oh, what's this? A human? Hi, human. I don't have a fucking shower curtain, but appreciate you taking the photo.
Pervert.
Pretty boy knows me really well. I've been visiting.
You're enjoying this, aren't you, Freaky? You're enjoying this.
I love it. It's great. I love it.
How about this one? That one's out in the wild. That's in the Black Hills.
Oh, a human. Oh, thank God it's not a firearm. Yes, take my photo. I'll stand perfectly still for you, human. Thank you for taking the photo, human. Can I go now?
There's mommy and daughter.
Oh,
daughter, stay still. There's a human Just stay still. Why, Mama?
Don't. No. I'll go on. Don't move. They can't see us if we don't move.
No, I got him doing it. Oh, what's this?
That's from out in the field.
I could say so much right now about this photo. I could say so much.
Look at this.
Wait, what are they again? I'm sorry.
Those are elk.
Hey,
Really top of the line venison meat.
Hey, human. Here's a picture of my ass. Put it on only elk. Put my ass on only elk fans. Get $1 million one day. I'm terrible.
Remember
I'm
when you said you
sorry.
wanted me to show more of my photography the next few streams?
I'm having fun doing this. So I'm pretty sure half of our audience. I'm pretty sure the audience
Look,
right
you
now
can
is
see a whole bunch
cracking.
of them out there in the prairie dog town. You can see all the prairie dogs around them waiting to make sure they don't have to bite them for trampling on their homes.
Oh dear, prairie dogs. Okay, you can eat, just don't bite.
Prairie dogs, if they feel that something's going to cave in their home or threaten them, they will mass swarm it and bite the ankles till they break. They've taken down bison that way.
Ow.
Oh.
Remind me to wear ankle guards.
They don't like you fucking with their homes. And they are vicious little things that are almost a cross between a groundhog or squirrel and a beaver. They've got vicious teeth.
So the groundhog and the beaver had sex. So okay. I'm amazed we're doing that now.
That would explain a lot of shit in this world.
Oh,
I'm a pretty boy.
Yes, take a good photo of my elegance, madam. While I have this like my new earring, madam. This is my new earring. Yes, Daddy put one on me.
I'll go on. I'm just standing here in the row for the insurance money.
That comment in chat was very helpful, Tim. Thank you.
Quick, let's block the road. Quick, everybody, just graze like it's grass. What is this new road? What is this? What pavement? Oh, snow. We got snow. Yes, look at us. Yeah, going up the hill.
There's all kinds of crazy stuff.
That's a beautiful range.
Yeah.
Home on the range.
You can tell I was doing a lot here, right?
I'm on my way to Arizona from Minnesota. Oh my god, the trip from there to here is so amazing.
Do you see them like this? Do you know why they're like that? When they don't have in the in-between season, when they don't have their antlers, they fight over the chicks by pulling back on their hind legs and boxing each other in the face.
Okay, which one's Rocky? Which one's Apollo?
And which one's the Russian? I
must break you.
I'm gonna look at you through my legs.
Yeah, here's my penis, woman. Here you go. A nice shot of my dong. Enjoy it.
But I'll go on. You did not see anything.
I heard you look like a pig.
You did not see anything. I'll go.
Oh my god! God damn it!
Welcome to my fucked up life. I got news for you. I got some cute shots here, though. Look at this.
I'm angry and I'm prancing. I'm so angry. Yeah, give me my wildest human.
You do realize that these are actually newborns that were still wet learning to walk. They were twins.
Somebody cummed all over them. That's why they were wet.
No, they came through the mucus plug like every baby does.
And not the vaginal plug?
The mucus plug holds the water in the vaginal plug, remember?
Oh, that's right. Okay.
These guys can learn how to walk when they come out, right?
Yeah. And they learned to walk within 5 to 10 minutes. They were still wet and they were still wobbling pretty bad. So they were within a half hour old when I found them and took these pictures.
all these pictures are so freaking good. I mean, they're just beautiful.
Aw.
Good job.
Oh, that's cute. A flower. A flower. This is so yummy. What is this flower? That's a non-dirty one for all you out there. Enjoy it while it lasts.
I love the work I do. I really do.
I can hear everything what you say. I hear what you say.
I part of me wants to argue with him, and part of me's going, fuck it, he's having fun. Anime, look up.
That is amazing. That is amazing.
I am peering into your fucking soul, human. Don't you dare lie to me. I am the great owl. I see all. I see all, human. You are being watched. No,
doesn't that almost feel like the Eye of Sauron the way it's open like that?
Yes, it does. Eye of Sauron has nothing on me. Eye of Sauron sucks my balls every day.
This one, it got the picture so crisp you can actually see the reflection of all of us on the barrier watching.
That's a beautiful. See, that's why I like the new cameras, because you can capture moments like that, basically, like right there. I highly doubt you could get it on an older camera, though. I highly doubt it, because it will be all grainy and shit.
How about this face? That's fuck you face. That's why do I have to be out here today face. He is the rescue that Reptile Gardens took in, which is back in the Black Hills. He's only a few years old, and in captivity they can live up to 60 years. It's Eurasian eagle owl. So he's a baby. And he was having this one morning, one of the days I went over there, where that was the look he gave every single person who came near the viewing area to say hi to him. It was just a total fuck you face. He's like, I don't want to be out here. I don't care. Fuck you. Hey, you. Fuck you. Hey, you. Fuck you. And after a while, and it depends on the lighting that day, you get anywhere from this brown color to a red. Because his feathers are a reddish brown and they reflect differently depending on lighting.
You know what? Just by looking at these animals, I mean, you wouldn't notice that they were real. I mean, by looking at these, you would have thought they were stuffed. You know, that's what they look like.
I really get good at getting great stills, don't I?
Yeah, they look great.
Look at that! You cannot fake that. You can't fake that one bit. You could try, but
that's what happens.
knows.
That was taking his picture at sunrise when they first opened.
Oh, he is.
Look at the sunlight color reflecting on those feathers.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Speaking of which, I mean, which oh, sorry, Karen.
You should get a time lapse of that if you can. Like one of these days, you should get like a nice time lapse.
I've got a question. When it comes to like the birds of prey, is it the owls that are the most like toughest when it comes to like birds of prey?
Most owls are not tough enough to take on eagles. However, great horned owls and eagles eat each other with an almost 50-50 battle point. So they are actually pretty close to par with each other, and they have no shame in eating each other. I see. So there's an interesting thing there. But generally, the great horned owls are the strongest owl on this continent. The bald eagles are stronger than the golden eagles by a bit. The rough-shinned hawk is the largest and strongest hawk. Peregrines are the fastest and most vicious falcon, and there's balance. Which ones are best depending on what you're doing. So yeah,
that's interesting.
Then there's my friends. I love my friends.
Oh, look at him. He's like, I'm watching you, Democrats. I am watching. I'm not liking you one bit.
Don't make it political. They're a sacred animal to me.
To be honest, I mean, when it comes to like the bald eagles, I mean, it's very misleading because I mean they don't look very bold to me.
It was called that because the white can make them look like their heads aren't there when they're hiding in winter and there's snow around them.
I know. I was just messing about. I mean, come on. That's a beautiful animal. That is a beautiful animal.
If you've ever tried to track them in winter, it is insane how well they can blend into the stick trees with no leaves on them and shit.
I mean, like right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's impressive. By the way, that's my only political commentary on that one for the day.
How about that one with the sunlight glistening and making him look blue?
Ooh, I like the shades.
Yeah, me too.
I like the shades.
It's also this is because it's barely third year juvie. It's still turning white-headed because they turn white between 3 and 4 years.
Oh,
so it's actually got some of the black feathers from before that still there, and it just formed just right that it looks like it has a mask on, which I thought was really wicked.
Those look like storm clouds on his wings. That's actually a nice detail.
Mm-hmm. I love the work I do. I absolutely love it. I mean, you get some crazy action shots sometimes. Like this one where it's twisting around trying to scratch itself in the neck.
Wait a minute. I said that kind of looks like a bird right between the body and the branch. Look at that. That looks like a bird.
Kind of does. Actually, it's creepy. The feather right there almost creates a face.
Oh, yeah, it does. I can see it.
It's like I'm
does actually almost look like it has an eye right there, but you can tell that's a feather when you get close, but it still kind of looks like it. Interesting.
Catch my good side.
This is more showing off.
I'm dancing. Ba 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 boom boom boom. I forget. Eagle, what is your job when it comes to these pictures? I forget.
It's photography work. That and I help track, locate, report in, and find poachers and stuff like that while I'm out there and report in for TNR. So, I have currently found almost 200 nests in this side of the state.
That's good. I'm glad there's people out there that's keeping track of these beautiful animals, making sure they're okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well done.
And then there's these weird fuckers.
Very long legs, aren't they?
Yeah, it's a burrowing owl. It's a daytime owl that lives underground. They kill the prairie dogs, take their homes, and then eat them.
That is the most weirdest owl ever.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't know if it's a mole or a bird.
Look at this.
I'm gonna give you an offer that you can't refuse.
I have a suitcase. Oh, he's so cute.
Actually, this is a bison, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are bisons vicious? No, I'm not want to say vicious, but more territorial. Yeah.
Oh, yes, they are. They are.
They're mean as fuck, and they love to fuck with the tourists. In fact, however, I have the perfect picture for that. By the way, baby.
Oh, he's so cute. He's like,
look at all the babies. Try to get the mamas to feed them. Like, mamas, get up.
Roll over, mama. We want tits.
This was, you can see, birthing season. Look at all the babies here.
What's wrong with their coats?
There's nothing wrong with them. They don't have the dark coat until over a month old.
Oh, no, not the babies. I'm talking about the adults.
Oh, it's shedding season.
I was going to say.
It's early summer.
Oh.
They have the babies at the end of the spring, beginning of the summer, so they're usually molting while they're feeding them.
Question: Are these like the same animals that nearly went extinct, but they blossomed like years later on?
Yeah, they were intentionally hunted almost to extinction, which was in some ways impressive because they're not the easiest things to hunt and kill. They are actually really tough. But look how many babies are out here.
That's great news.
And I love this stuff.
Aww.
He looks very round.
Looks happy. He looks.
Yeah,
happy
and in that picture, I can see it's a he. Hello, baby. Now, it's in this folder somewhere. I have the perfect picture to explain how bison behave. Once I get to it, I'll explain it. Look at this one. Baby just curling up against mama.
It also depends, like if you just act natural and everything, they will not attack. If you pose no threat, just let them do their thing and you'll be fine.
Yes and no.
It depends on how you react, though. It greatly depends.
It does, but there's also the amount of are they in the mood to just fuck with people. There's the one nursing.
Aww. Oh, I can see it shedding too. I can see the shedding happening.
Because they have almost no fur in summer. They have a very thin
That's gotta
fur.
be painful. That's gotta be painful, though.
It comes out in huge clumps. They'll actually pick them up and make stuff out of them.
But the baby looks.
I'd rather it be done that way because it's natural and you're not hurting the animal.
Shearing and hurting animals, yes. But how's that for a close up of baby?
It's so innocent. It's so innocent. That face.
Mommy, when do I get to go on my first tourist? I mean. How about the twin siblings nuzzling each other?
Oh, twins are very fascinating to me. Just like the dynamic and everything. It's look at that. Oh, look at those horns. Oh my lord.
That's an old bull. That's a big daddy that says don't fuck with me.
Hey, I'm Big Daddy.
That's a nice looking Jeep there. Shame if someone wrecked it.
I will fuck you and your vehicle up, bitch. I mean, look at these bulls.
He's just happy.
Oh, he's a beaut.
He's like, I'm in no mood to fuck.
Look how fat he is.
Oh my god!
Are you fat shaming that poor bison?
Dude, you could fill up the entire fridge with that meat for months.
Where did I put that stupid picture?
Not condone. I do not condone.
Oh, I did go past it. Okay,
hunting. Here. Oh my god! I'd be terrified.
Look at the size of him. Woo!
That's not a regular car. That's an extended, jacked up SUV. He's doing that too, by the way. I look at the size of him next to it. Okay, but I watched this in real time. I'm sitting there in these strings of cars on both sides of the road, and the tourists watching him on the side of the road. Right? I see him look up, and he gets this look in his eyes and starts walking towards the cars. So I quickly got out of the line, drove around, and parked in front, and started watching backwards. He walks up into the center of the road and starts walking between the cars really casually. And right as everybody starts watching him, he looks at them, looks at the first car, and goes boom. He then walks down the row of cars, headbutting every single car on his way.
At that point,
I would can, and he wanted to hit them. And he was blocking their route because he was walking between them, which was the only place they could drive if they weren't in the lead of the row. He was blocking their path and headbutting them. Like I said, only gets you so far. Sometimes they're just absolute shits who want to fuck with people.
I agree.
That's a great picture, though, of him headbutting the Turon's car, right?
That is actually a great photo. I'm amazed you were able to get that shot.
You can even see the foot up, and you can see he's pushing himself forward. Boom. And he was leaving nice dents on all their cars. It's like, fucking asshole. You fucking asshole.
I can't imagine. I bet the insurance companies are just like laughing their heads off, like,
sir, you're headbutted by a bison.
Your car got headbutted by what? Sir, is this a scam call? Sir, you are the fifth. Hello, auto insurance. You're the 10th person to call about bison headbutting. They don't exist. Fine. Show us the evidence and then we'll consider. Have a nice day.
So, I had so much fun with some of this stuff. It's crazy. Oh, I know what I should show you.
Rosa, you're getting pure enjoyment out of this, aren't you?
I love my work. I genuinely do. Look at this.
Oh, look at the baby. Oh, I just want to.
That is not a baby. That's a barn owl. That thing will fuck you up.
Even if I offer to brush its little feathers, like with just a little.
Do you remember Labyrinth? Do you remember the violet owl that was pecking at her house trying to attack her? That was.
Oh yes.
Bowie's.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the same animal.
No, thank you. But behind that cute face, ladies and gentlemen, is a ferocious owl.
Mm-hmm.
It will rip your nuts off.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that face. Oh, there's the other side. Wow, that's menacing. Like also his face looks like looks like butt cheeks and the crack is in the middle.
You need psychological help. I got both his sides in that same close-up style.
His eyes almost looks like a black hole, and everything's trying to escape from it. Yeah.
The eyes are so pitch black they like suck you in.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't tell if he wants to attack or if he's just like moody. It's hard to tell with this type though. It's hard to tell when they're like calm and then when they're like ferocious. It's hard to tell. Even I did see Labyrinth, but I still can't tell. Like I still can't.
Dance.
Well, he was a rescue. There's actually pictures here of this, like him balancing on the glove here, where he actually does tricks for the handlers.
Oh,
for treats.
Oh,
so he's actually docile to them and doesn't like anyone else.
Mm-hmm. He's like, I'm doing this for the entertainment of the handler, not for you people. Get that fucking camera away from me.
The fact that they have the owl crossing here with the picture of the owl right here as a sign, and then his face posed almost the same way. I freaking love how that one came out.
Oh, that's a beautiful that's a keeper right there. That should be a keeper.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on one sec. How does that work? I mean, hold on. Birds fly; they don't walk.
The owl crossing is a sign that they made tongue-in-cheek reptile gardens because in the aviary area they have to have them leashed so they can't fly away.
Oh,
because most of them are too injured to survive in the wild, or they're not from that region. So letting them go will either kill them or endanger the animals in the area. Oh,
actually, that's a good question. During your time of doing this, right, has there ever been like an animal that was never from your region, but that animal wasn't from that region, and it's you didn't know how it got there? Has that ever happened to you?
Yes.
Oh, what was it?
Mostly small birds, including finding one freaking South American orange bird out in the wild over here once. But it's also a gray-legged goose I found out in the wild, which is British and not native to this continent. A few other things.
Huh.
Technically, that's an automatic for most people if they out with animals, because fucking ringneck pheasants don't belong here; they're invasive.
That's a thought. I mean, that's a thought. I mean, I thought like those sort of birds were just like fly all over the place,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But this is the stuff. I do this stuff partly out of love, partly because I'm a crazy bitch. But I mean, I
Actually,
love what I do.
And how many terabytes of this do you have?
This specific external that I have most of my photos on is a 5 terabyte external, and it's mostly full.
Monetize this. YouTube, monetize this. We need more stuff like this.
Oh god, that is a beautiful dog. I love those birds. They're so cute.
That's one of my husband's favorite things. Which is funny because part of why it's one of his favorite things is because one of them started in the wild when they were traveling while he was living over in Singapore. They came across things like kukas in the wild and monkeys and stuff like that, and they all bothered his mother. They all harassed her. The monkeys freaking robbed her, picked her pockets. The kookaburras would fly over, land in front of her, and laugh in her face. And the poor woman.
What's up with the toys?
Most birds, especially larger birds, have a second eyelid underneath that's translucent. So you'll see eyes that look like whited out or empty eyes on a lot of the birds. It's when they're blinking the inner eyelid only. It does actually look a little trippy when they do it. Look at the detail on their feather tips, though. Isn't that freaking gorgeous?
Don't snakes do the same thing too? I mean, have the same thing too?
Yeah, this is kukas. Some of them are more bright than others, but look at that fuck you face.
He's like, where's the nearest tree? I need to peck at it.
Okay, so let me show you a couple things here while we're on this. I'm not looking for, but I have so much shit in this file, it's not even funny. So it takes me a minute to find it. I am trying to sort all this stuff, but first of all, this is one of my old art mode shots.
Aww.
Look at the detail in that.
That is beautiful detail.
Fuck, what was the other one under? Fuck a duck, screw a kangaroo. Gang bang orangutan, it's an orgy at the zoo. Sorry. I might be semi-psychotic. How about this one?
That's in the nighttime, right?
What'd you say?
That's in the nighttime, right?
No.
It's not?
It's high focused black and white mode.
Oh.
That is actually a Harris rose, or one of the yellow roses of Texas.
Oh, I see.
And that one actually, if you come out here, looks like this without those effects. Pretty simple thing, and you can tell the bugs kind of ate the leaves to hell. Which is actually what created that weird look of the leaves that looks actually kind of artistic in the background, is all the bug damage. So you can use almost anything for effects if you do it right. Look at that.
Neat.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing here. I'm thinking, and that's painful when I try to think. Let's try this. Go turtle. No, wrong folder. Okay. Got it. Go back over here a sec.
Dare or deny. There is no try.
No, doing that to somebody. Look at this.
Hey, here's my penis. Enjoy it. Yeah, I'm just gonna go in my shell. I'm a male, you fucking moron. Oh, Bruce, I'm sorry. I thought you were Grace. Oh, I'm sorry, man.
It took me 5 hours to get on top of there.
Now it's gonna take me 5 hours to get back down.
I always said people don't realize how fast turtles can actually move. They're not as slow as people portray them as.
Hey, Jerry, it'll take me another 5 years to get to where you're at, man.
Turtle
you look at this and you can see where stories like Yertle the Turtle came from, can't you?
Yes. Hey, Larry, how's my penis smell? I can't tell. Your shell smells like shit.
I just got this thing waxed 2 days ago.
But and this one that's underneath all of them. Look how contented he looks with his legs just back. Like whatever, fuck it. I don't care.
I love turtles. They're so cute.
He looks so determined. He looks so determined too. Like that face. He's just so determined about it. That was good.
Come on. Don't lag on me, you little bitch.
Lags and haves.
This is when the owl was starting to get dreary as the sun was coming up more.
Sleepy. He needs the tomato soup, grilled cheese, and a strong cup of tea.
Look at that face. Okay. Why did that? Please don't do this shit. I don't want you to crash all my tabs. I'm using them. Oh. Okay, that froze up on me, so. Kill that tab and reverse it. Maybe I can do this without having everything crash. Right?
Hey, launch attack, you suck.
Maybe. Just so you get a clue, this is this year's folder so far. I think that's it. That's where he is. Look at that shot.
Hey, look at me. Yeah, you would get me. Now put a pickle in my mouth.
I got it just as it opened its mouth. It was trying to catch a fly that went flying by it. But it was such a great shot, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Like, I will fuck you up, bitch.
I am not amused. I am not amused. The pond's nice.
Oh.
Long John Howley.
Yes, it was rescued with one eye.
Still beautiful.
Yeah.
Happy.
And then there's this
owl.
one, who for some reason every time this one sees Netcat.
Oh my god! How cute! Oh, he is so cute. Just look at that.
And then there's a face.
You could put a monocle over that, and he would still look awesome.
And that's the face he gave Netcat when he looked at him. Like you, I will fuck you up.
This is a cat. This looks like a human. It doesn't look like a cat to me. Human. This is not a cat. This is a human in front of me. Why'd you call him Netcat? I don't see a cat, and he's sure as hell not wearing a net. What the fuck, human?
Look at those eyes, that cat. That was the look staring at you when you were talking to him that time. Probably he was friendly to you. We were laughing because he's all peaceful and docile as I'm taking his picture. And that cat walks over and goes like this, fuck you, face. And then back up. He's in chat. Look what he said.
Owl says press X to doubt.
That, by the way, is a screech owl. That is actually a tiny little owl.
Oh, he's so cute. Precious boy. Happy boy.
Or fuck you, face.
Oh my god, that's a horror movie. That is a horror movie owl icon right there. That is horror movie right there. Fuck you people. This is what horror is all about. You could make a horror movie with just that all, and it would be Oscar worthy. Fuck you, Will Smith. Owl does it better than you.
I mean, I can't help but adore this work. Every time I'm doing it, I feel like I'm so at home. It's so weird. It's so much crap, but yeah, it's an amazing.
It is not crap.
No, I'm talking about how hard some of it is, and dealing with anything from poachers to dumb tourists to other stuff. There's a lot of crap you deal with too, but
I'm a tourist.
It's amazing.
Hey, look, honey. It's a fucking dodo bird. It's a dodo bird. Okay. When you insult the bird, he's looking at you like, the fuck you call me? Do I look like a dodo bird to you? Fucking human.
That, by the way, that one is just camera effects on her.
Oh, she's so precious.
With the right lighting and camera effects makes this. Same bird.
Awesome.
Fuck a duck. Screw a kangaroo. Gang bang orangutan. It's an orgy at the zoo. I don't know why that's in my head lately.
Rose, you should
ever listen to yourself and you're sitting there going, what the fuck is wrong with me?
I have no longer questioned my thing. I just live with it. That is a penis for a bill.
I'm just chilling here, smoking some bud.
And that's a Komodo dragon. They will fuck you up.
Oh yeah, I heard
go watch James Bond. Go watch James Bond and get back to me, because they're big on their feet.
They're not just huge. It's not just a powerful jaw with jagged teeth. They have fucking toxins and venoms in their teeth that actually will create a flesh-eating bacteria in you.
Oh, no, thank you. I'd rather it be infected.
They'll rip a chunk of you off and leave something to eat your flesh alive behind it.
Oh, honey, give me the antidote. Get me the antidote. Yeah.
The great thing is, you go there and you see the pen where he's at, and then the sign about what all his health facts and stuff like that goes into their diet. At the end of it, it actually lists in foolish tourists.
Oh, I'm pretty sure some dumbass tourist had a little too much to drink and tried messing with it, and he found out the hard way. Like, yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm high as a kite, but I will fuck you up, human. I'll still fuck you up even on my high day. Oh, I like the eye. Like it looks like it's giving like a blue effect on the eye. I like that.
Crocodile, or Komodo dragon? Who would win?
That's still the Komodo. I'm still in that file.
Komodo dragon or crocodile? It depends.
Want to go into this folder?
On land, I'm pretty sure. Oh my lord! Yeah,
Easy
good
done
luck
so
with
far.
that. Good luck with that. I wonder if crocodiles talk about Adam Sandler in their groups. Like, hey guys,
Alligator. Crocodiles are in Australia.
Oh.
That's it. Actually, the benefit of this is the pen they have of them. They're behind bulletproof glass from me.
Yeah.
So I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried taking their pictures.
It's like that. You're lucky that glass is behind you, human. I can eat you. Oh my God in heaven! Look at him.
Look at the way the legs are sitting. That is ready to attack.
Yep. Like, you're lucky, human. You're lucky this fucking glass is between us, because I would bite you. No joke. Look at those teeth. They will fuck you up. They will. And they don't let go either. They don't. They will never let go. You would have to like literally do a lot of shit for them to let go of you. And no,
look at that grin. The stupid alligator crocodile smiles, they're not fake. Look at that.
Nope.
Twisted grin
Nope.
and slanted eyes.
He's planning. He's planning. He's like human food.
He looks flat.
It looked like Liz just sat on him. He hasn't figured out how to blow himself yet.
Look at in motion.
No, it's scary when they're walking like that. Yeah, that's when it's scary. That's when it's most scary. They're like, yeah, come here, human. Come here, prey.
No, I don't care if you're not in the water with me. I'll come right up and fuck you up. Yeah, people, see this is why they're so. Oh, look at him. He's just ready. He's ready. He's looking. He has the dark eyes. This one lost an eye. That's part of why they took it in.
Chubbs, you took his hand. There's the alligator that bothered Chubbs. Chubbs demands a word with you. Yeah, I'll walk away.
I'm
not gonna go any further with that.
Done.
Oh, it's creepy when they have the little fucking eyes poke out of the water. The little eyes poke out of the water. It's like,
it's almost like a shark, except with like alligators. You know, they have their eyes, and they have in the.
You can see there's actually a lot of them living in this pen.
Oh yes.
Actually, speaking of which,
and there are handlers that actually have to go in there and do feedings and tricks with them and stuff.
You wouldn't pay me enough money to do that.
What, you don't want to go in there? Look at
No
this.
amount of money. No amount of money.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in a row.
If you give me $1 trillion to go in there, fuck that. No, hell no. I don't know what's worse. Trying to feed them or trying to do tricks with them? What tricks? Are we gonna ride a fucking unicycle into there? No, thank you. It's a fucking.
That is if this glass wasn't between us, I'd fuck you up.
Alligators
Definitely
get along with each other.
No, they don't. They
actually they were pretty peaceful with each other.
Oh.
If they get hungry enough, they get mean to each other.
So basically,
Billy,
they can't tell the difference between themselves, do they?
Look at the arms back lazing.
Like
fucking sunbathing. Look at when they're sunbathing, they stick their arms back.
Aww.
These are Mother Nature. These are Mother Nature's perfect predators. I mean, they haven't evolved in millions and millions of years. They're perfect.
Look at that! Look at it! Just strutting across land.
Actually, speaking of which, let you know it's there. Just let you know it's there.
There's this video on YouTube where it has this big massive alligator or crocodile, and it's like walking across this golf course, and it's a massive crocodile. I mean, it was huge. You should go and check that out. It was a huge crocodile that was just walking across the golf course.
When I went down to the south for my big trip a few years ago, I had to dodge one of these on the interstate in Louisiana that was trying to fucking bite the cars as they were trying to get around it.
You would not pay me enough to go in there.
You see that face? That's the I know I can fuck anything up face. Look how
He's happy.
it is.
He's happy. He has that happy smile. It's like, okay, hello, new employee. Here's a unicycle. Here's a meat costume. Now go out there and play tricks with the alligators. On a unicycle? On the unicycle. Here's a bucket of meat. Now, off you go. I'm demented. I am so demented. Oh, woodpecker.
That is not what I've ever photographed before. That one only lives on the coast. That was taken in Hollywood while I was hanging out with Jesse.
Oh, that's cute. That's a good capture of it. It's like, this is my log. This it's a power pole and there are power lines. Oh, that's a green one? Wait. What is he doing? Oh, he's sucking on a nut. Okay. It's like, this nut is too big. Push harder. Use your beak. Bite down on it if you have to. Come on, this isn't the first nut you've had in your mouth, Jerry. I like how its head is turning and it's looking down. Like, I'm trying to eat this fucking thing. Maybe if I look down, it'll probably go in. Or if I look to the right, it'll go further. I'm paranoid. I smell human, but where is the human? I don't see them. Oh my god, are they looking up? Penguins! Penguins! Let's get the penguins in here. Penguin.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. That more.
Just ruined the celebration.
Nature's most friendliest bird.
Give just a second. I got folder with more of them.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Jeez. Hold your ass for a fucking second.
Are you sure it's not my ass?
I don't know. Do you talk out of it?
Maybe.
I hate trying to remember the exact names of animals.
It happens all the time whenever I'm doing 3D modeling or videos. I forget what video it is, so I have to manually look it up. Curse my brain.
I don't know where the other penguins are
What are you
at this
looking at?
moment. And as we're hitting mid-November, let's start getting into the season's mood by going, I want a hippopotamus for Christmas.
I wonder if people actually eat these things. I mean, they've got a lot of like meat on.
They're actually one of the worst killers in Africa. Even though they don't eat meat, they're really fucking violent and territorial, and they charge and stamp and attack people all the time.
Yeah, I've been hearing rumors about that. Actually, I wonder who would win in a fight, a hippo or a rhino.
Hippo. Rhinos are actually very peaceful.
Oh, they
that's why they get caught by the poachers as much. Because they're actually very docile creatures.
Those poachers should be hunted down.
All poachers should be hunted down. I'm sorry.
Damn right.
I love animals.
All they have to do is just sit on you, and probably take the biggest dump of their life on you. So it's like you go up to heaven. It's like, and God's like, hello, angel. You weren't scheduled. Wait, how'd you die? A hippopotamus sat on me and took the biggest diarrhea on me on the planet. Oh, no wonder you smell like shit. And lost 150 pounds. Hell, you're a pancake. Go over there. Oh, those are cute. They're just so happy. Look at that. They don't have to worry about
you know how deceptive it is? That tree looks so peaceful. This is what those birds are. They're fucking massive waterfowl that's a predator bird.
You know what? When they're in the trees, right, like with their necks down, they look like they're in like trench coats.
Mm-hmm. they look so small and delicate up in the tree usually. Although this one doesn't. He looks like he's waiting to fuck somebody up.
What's over there?
That's where the trench coat comes out and comes off, and the Tommy gun is right there.
Look at that. He looks like he's gonna fuck somebody up.
Where's Jerry at? He owes me money. If he doesn't bring me money, I'm gonna go over to his house and fuck him up. Hey, Gerald. Heron, what are we doing? I don't know, Egret. What should we do? How about we go fuck up Charles and Manson? Okay, let's go fuck them up. Where are they? Look where my beak is pointing. Ah, okay. I see where the beak is pointing.
Look at this. You see him in the grass there?
Now I play the waiting game. And now I'm playing the silent and waiting game. They can't see me.
Terrible camouflage, though.
Despite the fact that I have terrible camouflage, they still can't fucking see me. I'm white as shit, but I can still hide, you fucks. I'm just gonna sit here and get my legs wet. Yeah, get my nice long legs wet. Oh, I gotta take the biggest shit in the world.
To anybody who's tuning in, this really is how anime says, "Oh, I love your photos, girl."
I'm standing on one foot. You can't tell, but I'm standing on one foot. This is not your peripheral vision fucking up. This is how I'm standing, you fucking human. Get it right. I am standing on one foot. I am hopping on one foot, looking around for the motherfucker that stole my other one. I don't know where he is. Oh, here's my other leg. Here's my other leg. I joke. I'll have one leg. I'm just strutting along through the water. I'm just strutting along through the water like a badass motherfucker.
Hey, does anybody know when Fatal's going to come on?
Fatal's taking some time out.
I should have
announced. He needs some time off.
I should have announced that from the beginning where Fatal is, but he is taking some much needed time off. Not going to go into details with all due respect to him. But he's going to come back at a later time when he's ready.
Hey, bitch, this is my fuck you face.
Hey, here. Wait a minute, is that? Oh, for a second or two, I thought that was another head down there. Oh, I guess not. It's just the tail feathers. Hi, saviors.
That is a huge freaking beak.
Doing our best.
Oh no! Did I forget to leave? Did I forget to turn the oven off in the house? That's the face right there.
You know I'll have to go soon to get set up for the other stream.
I know.
But I'm coming back after.
This has been a lot of fun. This has been a lot of fun.
You see him sitting up there, and all of a sudden, as you're going through the pictures I'm taking, you see something brown behind him in the leaves, and then nope, it's moving around. Oh, what are you doing up there?
It's a squirrel.
It is a squirrel.
Oh,
and now you can now you can see the squirrels like watching from behind the leaves, like what the fuck is that thing?
Larry, get out of my fucking tree, man. Fuck you, man. This is my tree. This is where I store my nuts. Nuts? Don't look at me like that. Those are my nuts. You leave them alone. You keep that beak away from my nuts. I want to suck your
my nuts don't belong in your mouth. I mean, sorry, it's contagious apparently.
Eagle's like, see what you made me do, anime.
You're a bitch. You're a fuck. You're a slut. I need to get those out of my system before I go into this serious interview.
Oh, I am majestic. Looking around, I'm lifting my leg up. Kiss my foot. Oh wait, what's that on his feet? What is that?
That's the tether to keep him from trying to run away, so he doesn't get himself hurt because he's injured.
Oh dear!
It's the most humane way to handle him.
All right, I'll allow it.
It's not mean, it's caring for them because you have to keep them controlled if they're injured so they don't get hurt.
Okay, that's fair enough. Fair enough.
And then there's just the classy photo I took a couple months ago. Classy, isn't it? You're still thinking inappropriate pervy jokes.
Yes.
The flower
that
of
thing
life.
That thing looks like a penis, and then there's no honeybee in sight with a big mouth to suck on it.
You either need to get laid or therapy, one or the other.
Oh no, I would make the therapist like quit on the job if they ever met me. They would just quit and be like, I can't fix them.
Do you know what that is?
Oh. Did somebody piss on that bird? Because it looks like they just urinated all over him, or took a bucket of piss and just dumped it, or a paintbrush.
It's yellow-breasted.
Ah.
Oh, so
you know what it is?
So, I don't.
So that bird likes a golden shower, does it?
You guys need psychological help. It's
Go
a
ahead,
meadowlark.
Oh, that's cute. It's cute.
See? Meadowlark.
Oh, it's somebody that's about for the next round of piss to come up.
Why is that not a fan? If it was a pissing game, the mouth's open.
Oh, he really took on that bucket and won. Like, yeah, I'm covered in piss, baby. Keep it coming.
You guys need psychological help. I don't know how this ended up in there, but I will fix that. Just the wrong pictures. I'm sure it accidentally put them next to it. It's not a big thing. I can fix it easy.
Hey, human, watch me take a shit on the car. I'm pretty sure our audience is laughing their heads off, or is mortified, or trying to figure out what the fuck did I just walk into.
Why or?
I'm in perfect Zen mode. I am in perfect Zen. I'm in peace with my inner bird. I'm flying in my sleep. Yeah, enjoying the cool breeze of nature all around me. Hi, Daddy. I'm trying to. Hi, everybody. I'm Phil. In my inner peace, around the penguin brethren. Oh, I wonder what Klosky's up to. I wonder how many ships he's blowing up this time. I'm Earl. Do my rest. We got drunk too much and had too much fish. They put beer in those fish. I feel drunk. Fucking hangover. See, this is the type of humor that we all. Oh, unironically, our view count just shot up by 3. That's actually hilarious. Well, 4. And welcome everybody. Hey, how dare you? Human, look at me. How dare you? You took a picture of me in my anger face. I just got done beating the shit out of Carl because he looked at my woman wrong. And I punched him in the penis and showed him mine, and mine was bigger than his.
I feel a bit red-faced.
But they are so majestic, though. They are majestic. Misunderstood, but sweet.
I take some interesting stuff, don't I?
Oh, it's so. That's Rosie. That's Rosie O'Donnell on a bad day.
Don't you insult that poor monkey.
Oh, I would give that monkey a banana. Be like, here you go. Here's a banana. Have fun.
I still say that's a fuck you face.
That is definitely a fuck you face. No, actually, that's actually a pissed in a cereal bowl this morning. Somebody pissed in his cereal this morning. I just like how his head moves during frame by frame. That's actually cool how you managed to get that, and it's seamless too. I like how seamless it looked.
I do so have fun doing this shit.
And I have fun. I do have fun providing commentary, as vulgar as I can get, but also fair at the same time. What the fuck is he doing to that thing? Is he fucking the ground? I'm amazed.
Okay, I will give you a little context on this, and I'll walk you through the photos. Okay.
Okay.
When killdeer have children, they distract predators from the children by drawing attention to themselves, so as the predators will go after them instead. So when they see something large and threatening, they do this.
Oh, that's so sweet. That's a parent right there.
It's like,
it perceived you as a threat? That's...
No, there was somebody else there. This was a group there. It was along the trail.
Oh.
I just took pictures of it because I was watching. But they'll do this if anything gets close to them or the babies. They'll try to distract by doing this so that you'll follow them. And then once you're away from the babies, they'll fly around to get the babies. So yes, they will risk their lives to keep the babies safe. that is parental love. And if I can get the picture here, this is actually one of the babies. You can see the neck's not fully developed.
Oh,
Look how tiny it is.
I can just see over this grass.
These are the tiny babies. Look at them. Those are fluffy chicks.
Mm-hmm.
Look how tiny and fluffy that thing is.
Cute.
And there's the parent. The babies are so tiny, though. Look at this.
Oh, the babies are so cute. I wonder what's more heartbreaking, these or baby turtles.
Let's see. I think that was last year's photos. So let's go out here a sec. Turtles. Yeah, I know. I have a lot to sort from last year yet.
Hey, silentjoker, happy birthday, my friend.
Well, thank you. Well, thank you.
Hey,
Hi,
silentjoker. Woo!
Woo. Nah, all right.
Well, let's judge this by showing you a tiny baby turtle.
Oh,
Ooh, that's
Where the
cute.
shell hasn't even fully developed its color yet.
Oh, yeah.
he's at the most peace.
Sun baby.
He's itty bitty. He was literally like tip of my thumb size.
Oh, yeah, he is itty bitty.
Isn't he cute?
He's cute. It's
Yep.
adorable. That's adorable.
Because if you back up even a little bit here, you can see there's a tiny stick sticking out of the water.
Oh,
And he's just sitting there like, I'm okay. I'm okay. I got this.
oh yeah, he's just a baby. Always
Uh-huh.
adorable at that
Swim.
age.
Can he swim at that?
Yes.
Oh, he can
Their
still swim.
eggs,
Surprisingly, yes.
red-eared spiders will lay their eggs underwater or above water, depending on what's the safest spot they can find. So they will sometimes hatch underwater.
I remember, like in class, one of the teachers had a baby turtle, so we all kind of got to saw. It was pretty cute. So it's adorable too. Remember also taking care of it.
To actually find the baby in the wild and get pictures of it.
There was a turtle on my way to the campsite one time that we saw just moving. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. It's on the road, and it was kind of close enough to the river, I should say.
But I do need to go get set up for the interview. I'm excited.
Mm-hmm. Excited.
I'm going to be co-hosting an interview for a little bit. I'll be back after. It's going to be on Captain Robert April's channel and mine, where we're actually interviewing Doug Drexler.
Ooh, fancy.
Mhm.
Fancy. Well, good luck.
Cool.
That's good luck.
Excited.
Wait. Who's joining?
Sorry about that, David. Sorry about that.
Good night,
He
Not
everybody.
doesn't have to do all the bitch work. He's a co-host for that. Gotta go for now, but I'll be back later. Mwah.
Refills.
Hey.
Hey, Gypsy.
Okay.
Hey, Joker.
Hey,
Okay.
hey,
So
You're supposed to be silent. Fight yourself.
Oh,
do you think
that
do you think
was
we
fun.
should do you think we should
Nancy. I got it.
do you think we should start playing like Cards Against Humanity, or should we just continue
Or
talking?
how about Gypsy? How about you? How about we talk about? It looks good for now until we watch it in February. The live action again. It could still fail. It looks good right now. I'm like I am impressed with the costumes. How close the cast look enough to their animation counterpart for The Last Airbender, how the music is still the same enough because they're playing the main theme over it, but it could still fail. It could still fail, but I gotta say, it looked good enough for me to say, as a longtime fan, I'm like, that's what I always wanted as a kid. If you were doing live action, looks good enough right now, but it could fail in February. But who knows?
Mm-hmm.
It could, but I love how everything looked. Thankfully, it's a teaser though, and not the official. It's the official teaser. I'm curious what the first trailer is going to look like the actual official trailer, because what we got is a teaser, and I like what we see. I like what we see.
I like what we see.
I bet you they're probably going to be doing it by book. Hopefully by book, maybe. Hopefully they do it by book, because remember, they need to go by book. If they want to do book one aired, then I'm all for it. I like what we're getting into. Hopefully they don't make the same mistake that the crap one made, where they had the earthbenders all rounded up and everything, except they weren't on the boat, they were on land. And everybody knows earthbender plus land equals not a fun time. Because in the anime, they had them rounded up and everything on the boats.
On the boats.
That
or
no one
they
could
were
no
away,
one could
like,
metal
in the
bend
camp
yet.
where they couldn't even earthbend. They could, but they could not. That's what they kept saying, that they didn't want to earthbend. I remember when Katara, she wanted to be captured so she can help out the earthbenders. I thought that was such an interesting way in how she got captured and how that's it. Again, it's a teaser, but what I see, I'm like, it looks good. I even again, the one
Lord Ozai looks phenomenal.
I think they hired a good actor. I'm happy.
He has the dominant presence. Like you could feel it. You leave at the gas. It's like, okay, that's the main bad guy. He looks. I don't think you could cast it any better than that. Iroh looks like Iroh, bro, and I'm like, yes, this is working. Zuko, yes, the burn mark.
I'm glad we see more of the burn scar now, which I was happy. I'm like again, they could be covering it up.
Because when I saw him with the helmet, when I saw the image of him with that helmet, I was legit worried. Like, I was legit worried how it was going to look without.
It is also
God.
They have it up to the ear, which is where you need it to be, because half his face is burned off. So I'm like, thank goodness they went all the way. And props to the actor for at least going through all that makeup.
I wish you luck.
Ooh, I'm not hearing the positive things. Someone who I know who saw it, he said, this is a nothing movie. It's a nothing burger. It's nothing.
I had 27 people wanting refunds.
Yikes. And for the Marvels, you've done
scary.
Worse than the Flash. That's scary right now. You're doing worse than the Flash right now. I'm sure it'll be saved better than the Flash, but that's not saying a whole lot. That's a big yikes right there. I think one thing I love, the one thing I will give props to Shyamalan is that I actually like the arrow. Like, in both versions, Shyamalan, they had more of the detail with the arrow, but here they show you the detail once he's going into the Avatar state very quickly. I like that touch. I think I still prefer the classic blue. It looks awesome still.
I like how Momo looks. I can live with it. And I can't wait to see the final product when it's done and everything, because I know this is all pre-shot stuff, but it looks amazing, like, for what they are working with. I know they're probably going to work out the kinks and everything going forward. I know they're going to do that. Katara looks like Katara. They got the hair right and everything. Zuko's going to take it. Not Zuko. Sokka's going to take a bit for me to grow on. I like how he looks and everything, but I don't know about the hair yet. My opinion might change later.
But we are seeing the Kyoshi Warriors, which is a good thing because they are still very important to the story and the main story. So when I saw Suki, I was like, yes, there's Suki.
Cheered. I cheered for that
thank
one.
you, and I think Santa
and then
is
Azula.
also
Azula, we saw Azula.
Again, she's meant to be younger, but I want to see what this actress does with Azula. Azula was always saved later on for like part of book 2. Since we're getting her early, I wonder, are we doing part childhood and then part, later on? But we'll see. We'll see how this does. Because again, I gave it to Gypsy right away. He's your favorite character. I'm like, and he said, thank you.
I'm pretty sure we're probably gonna get I think that's the introduction we're gonna get from her when she comes into the story. I hope I'm right because the way they introduced her was phenomenal. I hope they do the same thing here. Because if you look at her, it's like before she wore the armor, grew a bit taller and had the lightning powers, like the lightning bend and everything.
Yep, the lightning bending.
I think that was pre-lightning attire and everything. The Kyoshi Warriors, they down to the makeup, I say great. The detail is there. Like they really studied. Like you could tell they studied. Like you could tell, like they did it like bit by bit, making sure that this armor shines in the right spot or this side of makeup matches with the other.
There's some bending going on.
Yes, we see the fire bending. I'm
a little bit. So I'm like, I'm still nervous about the bending because they really messed it up in the movies. Like they're not you're supposed to be moving with the stuff. Like part of the what made the show unique.
Like we saw it with Zuko when he was delivering that underhanded fire attack. We saw it move with him, so I'm like, okay, this could work. But because I do get what you because we haven't seen the airbend. We haven't seen the airbending yet. We haven't seen the airbend yet, nor the water. So I can sympathize, and the earthbending too, because oh my god, the earthbending was atrocious. All it was just a fucking rock flying. That was like just like eye bleeding movement. Like it made your eyes bleed. Oh my god, that was the worst part of it. That was the
worst part. We see a little bit of airbending, just a little bit in this new one. Again, quick teaser. I'm like, this looks promising. It looks promising.
I wonder what the North Pole is going to look like. I'm curious what the North Pole is going to look like.
I'm glad they're saving the North Pole for later, so that's a good thing. Keep the suspense there still. But we see part of Kyoshi Island. You see part of oh my god, I forgot the Earth place where Aang's longtime friend was at. That he has a longtime friend. Who was
that's where we met. That's where we met Boomy. That's where we met him.
That's his name, Boomy.
We're probably gonna see him.
Probably gonna see him. But one of my characters that I'm
still it's still in book 1, so they're in the right direction with that. They're in the right direction.
It is only 8 episodes right now, so I'm wondering if they're just gonna combine some stuff together. Which they easily could, because some episodes.
I hope they don't rush. That's what also worries me.
That's my fear. If they rush it, it's gonna be. I was fine with One Piece rushing, but because it's so long. But it was justified a little bit. But they should slow it down for the rest of the half of East Blue because you got to build up Chopper properly, and Vivi to get Alabasta to properly work.
Yep.
Here for Avatar, you don't want to rush it. You want to go on the journey. You want to explore. And for Aang to rise to become the Avatar.
Exactly. And I'm also concerned. Oh, I wonder if...
And my biggest concern right now is Jet. If they screw up Jet, I'm going to say I'm going to drop it. Oh my god, that's Jet is one of those characters.
It's too early.
He's not in it a whole lot.
It's too early.
He left
it's too early to speculate.
If they screw up Jet, I'm going to say nope. I'm done. Like I won't even care about the episode, the storm episode where the storm perfectly ties Aang and Zuko's story together, and how you know the whole redemption of Zuko, how Aang has to rise up, and I if they screw up that episode, I'm gonna say nope, I'm done. See ya. But again, it's speculations right now. Hopefully in February, I can at least be at ease with that, at least a little bit at ease.
My question is, how are they get? Oh, what about what's his name? The Avatar before Aang. Help me out here, Silent. Who was the other one?
Fuck. Oh my goodness. I know. Okay, that was his predecessor, who was with Ozai's grandfather at the time. No, his father, and the one who died because he didn't stop him in time.
Because I hope we see. I hope we do see the Avatar beforehand. Like, I hope we see his predecessor in some fashion. I hope they keep it, because this looks like they're going by the story and everything. And have a good one, Fatal. I hope you feel better, my friend. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello.
Oh, sorry, love. Fatal. Take care.
I just hope I know this could work if it's. I think they should divide they should divide the episodes up into do the first episode and then do I think by 3 weeks, maybe that's a fair a forgiveness one, because these episodes need a lot of time for it to digest and everything.
There we go. I got his name. Now. Avatar Roku. Yeah, Roku. I pronounce it ROKU. ROKU. Yeah.
Yeah, they have one problem. A lot of the arcs. How many arcs are they going to do? Are they doing all of them or just the first arc?
Again, that's the big one.
Arcs, some of the arcs are longer than the whole. They're multi-volume, which means because you're going to have multi-seasons. And I mean, how many? See, I don't know enough about it, but I do know there's a lot of material there already. I mean, how many?
There is a lot of material. Now? There's about.
Yeah, I'm trying to look it up too, but my internet is going so slow. Doesn't like video.
Yeah, they have about 61 episodes to cover, so it was a lot. Even season 1, in one of the books they released out, it was even confirmed that they were almost canceled. So that's why the episode The Storm was they needed that push just to stay a bit long, because Nickelodeon almost said, we're going to cancel the show during production. So thankfully, once that episode aired, this got you that character-driven moment for Aang, because there's kind of a little bit of self-doubt with him being the Avatar. You do learn more about Zuko's past and why he got the burn mark by his own father. So the storm kind of helps connect and tie the people. Aang finally has the courage to save Sokka and the fishermen outside. Zuko does not pursue Aang during the storm. Instead, he saves his own men on the ship. And that humanized Zuko enough to say, is there redemption in him? The lore with the Scar is that because he interrupted a meeting saying that they should not be attacking the Earth Nation yet, Ozai got so mad that he had to be punished. And the only way to get punished was to battle. And who's going to do it? Fire Lord Ozai. That's when Zuko goes, oh shit, I messed up. He's begging for mercy, but there's no mercy with the Fire Lord. When you look at Uncle Iroh or Zulu, Iroh has to look away because he can't watch it. It's Azula who gives you that smile by saying, how dare you disrespect father, and at that war meeting, you should never have done that. That's why he's saying you should be punished. Hence why he goes after the ghost, the legend, because everyone thought the Avatar was dead, but that's why Aang disappeared, like many years ago, because he abandoned his duty and he was doing it again. Hence why like the storm connects the two characters' stories path together. Like that's kind of like an interesting way to put it.
Well, that's the point. See, what they did is they took the hero's journey and really blew it out. You know, piece by piece. They really planned this out in the original Nickelodeon series, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was put together by 5 big major companies like Paramount, Nickelodeon, and a whole bunch. You know, they really had a big production team, but it blew out, right? The production cost everything. Nickelodeon bet the farm, but it worked, right?
Yeah, they bet the farm more. That's why the toys kept coming out so late, because it was such a big production. Like it was a shame, but like they were cool toys, honestly, not gonna lie.
Yeah, but it was such a big production that they were late for everything. They were overzealous in their quality assurance and all their beta testing and all their. But now companies are looking at it saying, you know what? We thought just because this was successful, so we cut out all the processes, right? And now look what happened. That one time that it didn't have all those processes in place, look at all the productions that have come out since. This is the problem. They expect every production to be bigger than the last. And what happened with the live action movie? It failed because they
rushed. It was rushed. They thought it could work, but it was rushed.
Yeah, because they took out all the processes. Then what do we have? The animated film. Well, that's been pushed back to 25 because they're putting all the processes back in place.
And that's kind of like why Team Avatar, like literally, they like the original creators, they were on the project. Originally, there was rumors going around saying they left due to creative differences. There was going to be changes to the story, but that's why they said, you know what? Well, let's just make Team Avatar Studio, and they were in charge.
Yeah, there were changes to the story. They were going to after Aang's story completed with the defeat of the Fire Nation. Oops, spoiler alert. That Korra was taking over. It was going to be the Legend of Korra and continue on after Kane.
Which I know there's people like Korra. I kind of like her story. I wish it's like that weird place where it said that it got rushed towards the end.
Again, that's because as they went on after 2008, they took away a lot of the team because they thought it was superfluous to their they wanted to streamline their project. I think Paramount is back involved in the Netflix production. But I don't know if Hustle is back. But I think they can't get rid of Hustle because aren't they the original IP owners? Or is it only a production company put together by the IP owners?
They are at least still getting partial credit for writing the stories for what I.
So they're still the writing team behind it, but that means they're. Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. If they're able to follow it correctly, if someone's like, look, you really need to. That's my fear because this is my childhood show. Like out of all the projects that people talk about here, I really love Avatar. It's a great show. If they mess it up, I'm gonna be the first one to say they did up again.
No,
but you can only.
I only say they fucked it up because they rushed. They had two problems. One, everybody expected Korra to be better than Avatar. But when it's not your favorite character, you automatically have a dislike.
But I would like to say that Korra did have some cool things. Like you got to see how vastly the animation kind of improved. They got you even cooler fights with the elements that you got to see in the original show. it's weird that they did a big time jump, which I'm like, that's a massive time jump in wherever the span was from Aang to Korra. I did
They
like
had to because they needed to break the audience connection to Kang. They didn't want him back. They wanted any way to make sure that they could continue the story without referring back to old characters, even though they were continuing the arcs for some.
Yeah, that's kind of always felt.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
That was my fault. Carry on.
No, go ahead.
The thing is, when it comes to Avatar, I'm going to say this: I haven't actually watched the series. The thing is, when it comes to Avatar, I actually got into the series through the comic books, and
oh, there you go.
when it comes to the comic books, my favorite one is The Search, and my God, that was a really good story. I mean, a really, 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 really good story. And the thing is, I was like, looking like on Wikipedia site, seeing like who these characters was and all that stuff. I mean, I made like a full video about that. So if you guys want to check that out, please do. But the thing is, when it comes to the actual story itself, they really should have concentrated, or at the very least, made the books, the comic books, into like a continuity. And when it comes to the actual story itself, they could have done two things. One, carried on the series, by using the comic books, and number two, when it comes to the actual story of Avatar itself, the whole idea was to take down the Fire Nation, or just take down like Ozo or something like that, right? But this is what they should have done. They should have they should have started protecting the Fire Nation, because think about this. I mean, the Fire Nation are screwed over a lot of nations. Okay, no, like they screwed over like a lot of lives. So
that's why the Republic of Nations was born to begin with.
This is what they should have done. They should have had like all groups of people all the way around the world saying that, listen, the Fire Nation has done lots of terrible stuff to us. Our loved ones are gone. Our culture is gone, and they've done like all these horrible things to us. We want revenge. And there's like lots of people who want revenge on the Fire Nation. I mean, not everybody's going to be like thinking that way, but there's going to be like a lot of people who wants to take the Fire Nation down for what they did, and it's these group of people who wants to destroy the Fire Nation. And it is the twist. Aang and his friends are actually protecting the Fire Nation now. Instead of like trying to take it down, they're protecting it from people who wants to destroy it. I mean, that would have been good.
But it's actually kind of the weird thing that you said. I'm glad you brought that up, Kiki, because every Avatar has their own problems to deal with. Aang, at first, it was the Fire Nation. But then it also developed later to how in the world do you bring peace to a broken nation? And you got to see more like some of the more their supernatural elements come into place a little bit. Korra had to deal with a lot more. She dealt with a lot of more physical threats. She had to deal with pretty much the non-benders teaming up and to say, enough with the, again, discrimination with the benders. We want control back. We want our place back. Then she dealt with the whole supernatural spirit realm. I forgot the actual name, what it's called, but you also learn about how the first Avatar was ever created, actually. And then she had to deal with the whole assassination plot line. And then you have to deal with, once again, we have another nation trying to take control, this time being the Earth Nation by I forgot her name. So every Avatar pretty much has to deal with their own threat. Heck, one Avatar was even killed off because he dealt so much time fighting in the whole spiritual creatures and whatnot. He died at a young age that he couldn't do the other duties that he was meant to do. Heck, Roku pretty much let the Fire Nation build up over the years to get to the power where they at. He could have easily stopped it, but he didn't. That's how the Fire Nation kind of took control. Once the Avatar was dead, they're like, all right, now we attack. So it is interesting. So hence why the third Avatar now for the series is an Earthbender. So we'll see how that one goes out. So maybe we'll see. Maybe you could be right, and we'll see how things go since it's an Earthbender. And that means the last Avatar we get for a series is a Firebender. Kind of funny because the Firebender was the first one who started the whole thing.
Wait a second. I thought the Avatar could wield all four elements.
all the avatar is meant to wield all four elements, but it's like they have to learn it. Like it's like Korra learned 3 right away. She learned water, fire, and earth right away. But there's always one element that they cannot learn. Probably right for Aang, it was earthbending. Kara, it was air. So that means the earthbender's only element left for him or her to, aka properly wield, that's going to be the hard technique to learn, is either going to be the fire bending technique or the water technique. So, and the shows hints at which one it might be at. Because the personality of the avatar, that was the explanation, is always going to be different for one another.
But in my opinion, I think they should have gone with that idea because it's a complete role reversal of what the Team Avatar has been doing. Oh, okay. Oh, but we're gonna take down the Fire Nation. Okay, everything's okay. So everything's all right. But now people who there's people outside the Fire Nation want revenge on them, and now they've got to protect the Fire Nation, but from these people who wants to destroy. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, they could do some really good stuff with it. Hear me out. When it comes to like to these people, they're not like evil people like Ozo was. These are broken people, and some maybe like one or two of them are evil, but I mean, Han could do so much with this. I mean, he could like try to get them to understand. He could try and get them to try and say, listen, the past is the past. I mean, Zuko isn't like his father and all that stuff. I mean, they could do so much with this, Hello.
Yep.
Precisely.
Yeah.
In fact, that's kind of where the Avatar, I think it should be, growing up in poor and poverty. In fact, that's where Kyoshi actually is one of my favorite avatars because her story is so messed up, honestly. She's probably the only one that we've known about who's actually been manipulated even when she was the Avatar. Heck, the whole, I can't remember. It's when you get to Ba Sing Se, the whole secret society group that kind of controls everything, saying that there is no war. Ba Sing Se is saying,
"Oh, that's gonna be creepy. That's gonna be creepy."
How are you gonna do that? And that whole secret police force. Guess who created that? Her and her family created that because she was lazy. In fact,
that's gonna be crazy to pull out. I bet you they're gonna go all out with that one.
They better, because that's one of my favorite episodes actually, when Jet gets manipulated by that.
Yeah, I have the thing.
That's probably the Air Nation being attacked. That's probably the Northern Air Temple, because I kind of see like an airbender in theirs, because I'm like they're jumping really, really high. Like they're jumping really high. If you slow it down enough, you're like, yeah, they're jumping pretty high. I don't see water around.
Let me see if I can put it into a higher quality. Hang on. Let me see if I can.
I don't see.
Okay,
there's a lot of air.
That's just probably as full as I can. That's as full as I can probably get it.
And probably as full as you can get. So I'm gonna zoom in myself.
But look at
obviously
this.
His fear that he's
look at this detail. I mean, look at this detail. I can't imagine doing the amount of work this went into, because I can't imagine like going to the site and everything, just like freezing your ass off and everything. Oh my god, good luck. See, that's Katara right there. That's Katara. And they got the braids right. They got the braids
right. They got her, Southern Water Tribe outfit down correctly. They got the amulet, which is important. Like, you better get the amulet. So that's good.
There's Sokka.
There's Sokka.
They'll take some time. It will take some time. Hi, Mammoth. That will take some time to get up, just to get used to that. So here we are.
Obviously, Boomy, and probably, yeah, I see all the rails, so that's probably Boomy.
Damn it, keep doing it. Let's do it from here. Look at this. Looks like something out of Final Fantasy. There's a lot of love in that. I could see this being in Final Fantasy. But yeah, this is where they do the I think What's the mail delivery service? Joker?
I think it was the mail delivery service. I could easily rewatch the episode.
Oh, if we do not get Cabbage's guy, I'm gonna scream.
That is a meme. We should still get it. Like, you have to do the meme. Obviously, Zuko with the Fire Nation soldiers. So I think he's on the ship right now. But like, there's the sky. There it is. Thank you. At least goes up to the ear. So that's where it was in the show.
There's Uncle. Uncle, hats off. They did wonderful with that. They even got the beard too.
They got the beard right.
That's dedication.
They got the right robes. Yeah, it's at night. I wish, but you know what? They're at least doing a good job with some of these night shots. I wish some of them were a little bit better.
I wonder where this is at, though.
Where the one? I'm trying to remember the episodes. I don't see Jet or is that where Aang's getting the medicine? But I don't think that's it. That's more in the countryside.
That's Momo. Because that's Momo and.
But yeah, Momo's obviously flying.
There's the Fire Lord.
There's Ozai. He's got to have his fire.
Look at that face. Look at that face. That's when you know.
I love how intimidating he does look. I'm glad they got
that's the face right there that you royally fucked up. That's the face right there. That's like,
and even if they still had the show did a great job with Ozai because you never saw him until you had to. That part of that was building the mystery of Ozai, who is the Fire Lord Nation. Although while it's gone a year since a lot of us know the show, I'm kind of glad they're showing him right now because you need to show that he means. He is the leader of the group.
That's the face that goes, I take no shit.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. The Kyoshi Warriors, Suki, yes.
Look at that detail.
I love this. They were always my favorites. That was always a good episode.
I bet this probably took
hours.
Probably 2 to 6 hours max.
Especially since it's covering the neck too as well, since they were covering in the necks as well in the show. The crown's got a lot of good detail, which I like, which I'm trying to remember the show even had the detail on it. I can't quite remember. But I'm glad she's wearing the crown. Obviously, that's Suki with Sokka. So they're probably going to be talking.
Not sure about the hair on Sokka. Not sure about that, but it's whatever. It's whatever. I like it. I like it as is, though.
Because Suki does play a big role in its development. So,
I'll be right back.
There we go.
Look at that is well done. That is beautifully done.
I think cosplayers are going to be saying that, hey, if we can do this, so can you. So, there you go.
I like the setup too. I like how everything looks, and it's authentic too. They put a lot of work.
A lot of work. So that's
obviously. Okay, so is this where they had that fire party? Is that where they had the? Oh wait, no, that's when they met. That's after they met Toph and everything. Is when they go to the.
That's after they met Toph. So Toph is not going to be coming.
We probably won't see. We probably won't see this one for a while. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. But they
always do this. Like even for One Piece live action, they did say coming on this season of Avatar, and obviously Airbenders. Aang's got his glider, so thank you. I love his little glider. I love the Airbenders glider. They're just so cool.
I wonder why I can't remember if this was season 1 that he goes here to this place. I cannot. It's been so long. I'll have to rewatch.
It might have been because they were going north. Remember, they were completely going north and going all over the place. Plus, you also had to learn firebending in season 1. So mostly season 1 was waterbending to fire. But fire, again, he gives a reason why he does not bend fire that often.
Oh, you can faintly see the details on the arrow. You can faintly see. I'm trying to go scene by scene here, but I love how this looks. This is really, really well done. They even got his staff, too. He's got the staff.
He's got the arrows. I want to see the arrows on his forehead and his from his arms to his hand. That's probably mostly gonna be one or two things. One, it's either the death of his entire nation. That's what I want to say. It's
probably
Monkey's Island. What's one of the islands they were at?
No, it's his mentor, his mentor.
His mentor, the one who took care of him.
I wonder if this takes place here though, or no. No, wait a minute, it doesn't, because we're not the air temple. We're in the forest actually. So I wonder where this is.
And it's a really good shot too. This is the famous scene where he gets burned and stuff. Boom! That's got to be painful.
And this is when he's going
the
after
water poster. He's been going after the ghost. Now he's found him.
Oh, I wonder how that's gonna be. Like the mask and everything. I wonder how that's gonna look.
Oh yeah, the Blue Phantom. That was a great episode.
I'm excited.
That was a fantastic episode. He better wear the mask. Eventually, he's gonna wear the mask.
So this is probably going to be towards. Okay, let me see if I can slow this down a bit. Hold on. Probably to 25. So here. Oh, that's beautiful.
Now that's
beautiful. That I like that.
Azula. She doesn't have the armor on quite yet, but there she is.
This is probably where. I wonder if this is where where the burn happens. I wonder if she was present during that.
She was present when the burn happened. In the flashback, she was there with Uncle Iroh. But
I wonder if this is where it is. That's not it.
They were in an arena because the rumors was it was a training accident or something else happened, but it was mostly they know it was training until Uncle Iroh told the soldiers what really happened on that day. Now, when he does the whole kick, again, this is how it should be. It's moving with you. It's going to look a little janky now, but I like how this looks. Because that looks really good. And I always hated how they changed it in the movie. It's like the only two elements that do not need their element are air and fire. Water and earth need it. I hated how they changed it in the movie with the Fire Nations. I'm like, are you joking? Like, they need the fire now? Like, they need the fire?
I wonder where this is. Like, where this is shot at.
They're probably trapped in the cave somewhere. Obviously, again, that little detail with the...
Ham, 1 second. I got you, Ham. Oh, that's beautiful. That's so beautiful. Cool. That's beautiful. I like that.
I like that.
See, this is what to anybody who's doing stuff like this for movies and everything, this is detail right here that you should focus on. Like, make it stand out. Like, make it stand out more. That's glorious.
So he's going to Avatar State. This is probably Kyoshi Island. I think it's Kyoshi. But I'm not 100% sure.
Look at them flying.
Look at them flying.
I like the armor. The red axe.
They are a little bit different from the show, but that's all right. That's okay. But I do like how
I can live with this.
Because they change a little bit the color, but you can see. But that's fine. That's okay. I'm okay with that.
Hold on, let me put it back to regular speed.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's Appa.
There he is.
In full glory.
In full glory of Appa. Obviously, that's how they travel throughout the show, and that's always great when you see Appa.
There's
it's
Momo.
Always a good time with Appa. There's Momo. He does look adorable right now for the teaser, but he's gonna look better when we get there. So right now, look at that little adorable little guy.
So
now I do want to say it might be Kyoshi. I'm not 100% sure because I remember the Kyoshi beach was kind of curved, and don't forget they were detached during Avatar Kyoshi's battle with the what's his face from the Earth Nation kingdom. So Earth Nation. So obviously water, earth, fire, air. That's how it went down for the first series. So, and always the last element is the avatar. So honestly, it's a good teaser. I like what I see. Again, they could mess it up in February, but the teaser gives me enough to say I'm watching you closely.
Anyone check out the watch party that Critical had for Starship Troopers?
No, I did not.
It's such a good movie. Like, I watched, I missed the first hour, but I still really liked it.
I hate when you, miss parts and you go back and it's just not the same because you've already seen parts.
Yeah. I was trying to catch up with everyone, and I was at a friend's place visiting his family, seeing how they're doing, because they've been through a lot. And I was like, "Oh yeah, sorry guys, the watch party's gonna go on." So I rushed home and put in my copy of Starship Troopers on my computer.
Yeah. Hey, ain't that big thing when it happens with missed parts. But at least you were there for your friend and family, and his family. That was a good thing, at least.
Yeah, because he lost his little nephew due to a brain aneurysm, and
that's terrible.
It is. He was so little, and I felt really bad for him.
God, I can imagine what they're going through right now. That's God.
Yeah, it is, man. I feel bad for him.
I'm actually pretty excited for what's coming out. I felt bad for PC though. That was terrible. I hope he's doing okay.
I hope PC's all right. Yeah.
He's. I'm so sorry.
How is he?
He's doing better. Better than I expected. You know, I mean, he's making a new video game called Shadow Strike.
Ooh,
nice.
That's I can't wait to play it. Actually, it sounds like a cool title when you get it. Shadow Strike.
I thought it was really cool. I'm like, dude, you should make it like the first Samurai for the Super Nintendo or something. Like that's because he's making a platformer out of it. And I haven't told him that yet, but still, that would be so cool if he makes something like a ninja game and everything, like Shinobi. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Shinobi. I remember you kicking my butt every single time.
Dude, Revenge of Shinobi kicked my ass so many times.
It's a good game, though. It's a good game.
It is, but the double jump is really difficult.
Don't remind me. That gives me flashbacks. I'm like, no.
Yeah, that second stage literally made me rage quit as a kid.
Oh, I waited forever for the Sega ports to PC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I thought, it's going to be like the original Sega. They're going to, you're going to get to the, you're going to get through the first, what is it? You know how the screen goes up and then it dog legs like this? And you get to that one map in the middle, where you're going to double jump each time over this. And all you do is jump, get hit by shuriken. Don't jump, get hit by shuriken.
Yeah.
I waited so long for that game to come out, and like that one if you just don't time it right, if you just don't go, you got to time it and you got to get it all in one. You got to go double jump point, double jump point, double jump point. So when they fire that side, you're on that side. When they fire on that, you got to be ahead. You got to know when they're firing and be ahead of it.
Yeah, like it's definitely difficult at that second stage where you're jumping through all those logs and everything.
Oh, and then it's because it's and then really there aren't that many levels to the game, and like, wow, all these people played this game for years, and like, because a lot of people just cycled. Oh, I play the first. I play the first. I get to the first. I die. I just play it. They get so good at the first, but there's no skill progression, right? There's no carryover because there's nowhere really where you learn to double jump. Where you get the double jump left, double jump right, and it's like, dude, it's not made for the PC. It's made for controller. Even joystick doesn't.
Oh yeah, I can imagine how terrible that double jump is with a keyboard.
Because you're tapping away, and it's like, oh, dude, it's not double jumping, it's backflipping, it's doing everything, but you're doing stuff that's not even in the manual.
Yeah. Like I got an original Sega Genesis Model 1 with the 6-pack.
Yeah.
That game.
What is that? There's Shinobi. All those fighting games, they all did not translate well to PC. I think Mortal Kombat was the first because they designed it around the joystick.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't actually a fighting game made for console. The first one was made for arcade.
You got the arcades?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the PC at the time, people were making homemade arcade boards.
Yeah. Didn't Probe do a port for the first one on DOS?
Yeah, there was a port.
Yeah.
And you had to have the double joystick console port. That double joystick, so you could get the 3 buttons.
Yeah.
Then they came out with a 3-button controller and all these other things. But fighting games, see, this is the thing. While a lot of genres are dying, people are saying, "Yep, I'll still play my fighting games." Why? Because they never tried to be anything but one-dimensional fighting games.
Yeah.
Well, there's that, and the competition to get yourself a good fighting game lives or dies almost nowadays by the online community. Like, yeah, you still have your King of Fighters, you still have your Street Fighters, Tekken, but you really need to be at a competitive level. There's some good ones out there that are trying to mix things up, trying to get like someone like a casual like me into the fighting genre, which some of them I tried out, like they're pretty good, but they're still not as big as the competitors for a good reason. If you like, Tekken, do the whole 3D fighter arena, learning all the combo moves, that's one thing. If you like to go more, they made Street Fighter 6 more accessible now, which is both a good thing, but for those hardcore fans, they'll keep it more the traditional way, learn all the buttons and combos the right way. But I think that's a good way to get in. But like even like nowadays, it's like, oh my god, like it's competitive. But if you want to talk about the genre that's not good, it's the anime fighting games. Why is it almost every single time, Bandai, stop making the 3D fighting games? Stop it. Start going to developers who can make you a competitive 2D fighting game that could work. Heck, you probably didn't remember there's a Jujutsu Kaisen game coming out, but guess what? It got canceled. I think fans are saying enough. We're just saying nope, no more, which is good. Speak with your wallet. If it fails, then it's like, all right, we got to go find someone else to make the game.
Precisely that, and it's just like, ugh.
There's a reason why I did not like the Demon Slayer fighting game. It was just a clone of Naruto, Ultimate Ninja Storm. I'm sorry, but that's what it felt like. I'm like, yep, it's cyberkinetic. No offense to those developers. I'm sure they want to make a really good fighting game, but it's like they found a formula that works. Unfortunately, the higher ups are just going to say, nope, do it this way. Just like we did with Naruto. And it's like, all right, how are we going to do it this way now?
I wonder how much arm twisting the corporate execs did to those developers. Like, no, you're gonna do it this way. When back in the day, when you had Naughty Dog with the original people, they went to Universal and Universal wanted to do Willy the Wombat, and then everybody at Naughty Dog were like, it's either Crash Bandicoot or we fucking walk. Everybody in that whole company were willing to walk away. That's when Universal was like, fine, we give in to your demands.
It's also the same thing with Diablo. Now, how the very first Diablo game iteration, the RPG genre was dying, or they knew that it was not going to work. So, in order to keep that pitch alive, they were fighting through and through with the businessman. Everyone kept saying no like 20 times until they ironically went up to Blizzard, and they're like, at that time, Blizzard being the young company that they were with actual gamers, they said, all right, let's do it. Let's get your idea out on the shelves. And that first Diablo game really sold well enough to say, holy crap, this is different. It's more action. It's more plays into the role that you want to play at the time with only 3 different characters at the time. And it sold well to say, all right, they build upon that foundation for Diablo 2. Then you get the trend of everybody wants to do Diablo now, which is both a good thing, and you do find some good gems in here and there, but everybody wants Diablo.
That's
the
problem.
The thing about trends.
The problem with this, the problem is, right, and hear me out. First, somebody sets the trend, right? So in order to set the trend, you have 20 different games come out, right? And for a long time, it was like that. Every game, you had Myst, Doom, Commander Keen, you had lots of different games. Mortal Kombat.
Hey, Fire King.
Hey, guys.
Everybody was, sorry, Fire King. Everybody was individual, right? We didn't really have sequels and franchises. It was sports games that kicked them off, then came, you remember the rush of Command & Conquer games, RTS.
Oh yeah, I don't know those.
Yeah. By the way, happy birthday, Silent Joker.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Thank you.
But eventually, we've fallen into this trap of franchises, and nothing new, nothing fresh, nothing original stands out. Nothing attracts the attention of the audience. Nothing appeases the audience other than more of the same. Look at how many FIFA games come out. People are paying $70 for the same game, sometimes with the same assets.
Yeah, that's insane.
I'm still feeling a bit nervous after the last stream, so I'm not sure how I'm feeling right now. I'm probably going to let this go for now, so.
I mean, technically the same would go for movies, man. Like, back in the 80s and 90s, you had so much original stuff, and now it's just like franchised. Like, if you watch sequels to Starship Troopers, they're fucking terrible.
I don't get what's going on with the sequels, man.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen a bit of 2. It was just so boring. It wasn't even, like, action-packed or anything like that.
Look at me, is how long they took to make them.
Yeah. I say the only decent sequel, even though it's still flawed, is probably the anime that they made for it.
That's true.
I still need to catch up on watching Luminous and Shadow.
Now, I'm not going to complain too much about it, but they tried to reboot it, remake it but what was it?
Hi, Jasmine.
To try and go back to the original books, the original story. But see, when you go to writing school or do these courses that you have to do in order to become a professional writer, in order to get your Screenwriters Guild certification or whatever it is, most of them go through deconstruction, right? They get taught the only way to succeed is to deconstruct things down to their basic elements, rewrite the story so that and then present it, and when that fails, they go the opposite direction and just formulaic repeat the same tropes with different characters. It's like they don't know how to. It's not like they know how to create. It's like they're hiring people who are technically competent but have zero creativity. They have no original thought.
Yeah.
Or they can't take or they want to change the material. It's like, you know what I mean? They want to slowly change the material to them. Like Velma, a Indian comes in and changes a Midwestern Velma into an Indian Velma. Oh, what a shock, right?
Never put the actress in a director's chair.
No, never put Mindy Kaling in a director's chair for sure.
Yeah, but that's the problem, man. You don't have a consistent flowing franchise anymore because they changed the showrunners, they changed the writers, they're trying to like the studio. Imagine the studios are like Avatar, right? The studios are the Fire Kingdom, and they're making sure that no other kingdom can rise again. And that's what they do. They try. That's why so many people's careers are short. That's why so many people's careers keep getting ruined, and yet the studios keep plugging on with. It's weird how they can survive.
It is,
and then you realize you don't know how big these companies are. We're only seeing a small fraction of their income.
Exactly.
They have
James Gunn has his issues with Henry Cavill. I think he's just jealous that Henry Cavill looks more handsome than he is. I feel like that's because he's just a bigger beta male, and he hates Henry Cavill because he's younger than him. He's younger than him.
James Gunn
and talented.
I'm the director. I made you who you are. You worship me. I'm Soros, the god. Oops, I mean, I'm James Gunn. I'm not an evil owl worshipper.
By the way, guys, I got something to talk about.
Stolos. Sorry, Stolos. Oh, sorry, Stolos.
By the way, I have something to talk about.
Oh, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
I recently on November 7th, I got a strike, an active community guidelines strike, but a warning.
Yeah.
Because what I did post was lewd, but I did other things as well. But it wasn't even meant for kids, but somehow they just struck one of my videos. I don't know who did it, but
they don't know who did it. But
yeah, I don't know who struck down my videos, but it must have been an enemy of mine or something or YouTube's just being YouTube.
I was gonna say you got caught by the AI. The AI is going through everything.
I got a warning as I clicked on YouTube Studio.
People are saying they got 5-year-old videos that are now getting struck, and like, what? They got no views. How could they get struck?
But now, David, now I have to wait on February 6th to get it removed because it's going to expire on February 6th.
So you can't do anything.
Well, it's only a warning.
It so long?
It's a warning, but I don't know how it's so long. it wasn't explicit, but it's just lewd. I posted other lewd stuff as well, but on my community tab, that too. But I post other things other than other lewd stuff on my videos. I post other videos like metal music videos, shorts with metal, and streams as well. Yes, but
look,
I have, but now I've regained my subscribers now, but I got like 332 subscribers.
Oh,
so I could probably find my
see that.
So I could probably go on and find myself not subscribed to some channels sometimes because of that, and I'm,
But that's the same deal with Ruby King because he had to deal with the people YouTube removing his thumbnails because of how what lewd type of stuff they are. Because it's the same thing would happen. Imagine if that happened to Ruby King as well.
The problem is there people who get away with it. They say, "Oh, don't post something and somebody else hasn't posted." It's like
even if it's not meant for, but if it's not meant for kids, then there's YouTube for kids.
But they're trying to make everything that look. When Orwell warned us about the anti-sex league, he wasn't kidding. Okay, he wasn't kidding. They want to reduce everything down. They want to reduce everything down to childish, immature. Like a little itchy now and again. Just say they can have the tee hee hee. Sorry, man. I'm not going to go into details, but it's YouTube. They have an agenda, and they're going to push it real hard now.
I had motivation to upload, but this happens. I had ideas to upload, and plus, I was starting to upload shorts again because I feel like I can get motivated to upload videos, and I had ideas. But then just a strike came out of nowhere when I opened the YouTube app. A notice came saying that I got an active community guideline strike as soon as I opened the YouTube app on my phone.
Yeah,
that sucks. That really sucks. I don't know who did it, but it's probably just YouTube being retarded or some shit. I know for a fact that it did. I mean, if you post something explicit, that's a good reason to strike it down. But mine wasn't explicit. It was there was just waifus. It's just waifus and shit.
The problem is like you've seen it on the left and right. There's the anti-anime movement, right?
I don't think I've seen that, but I did like there was some other characters like Azur Lane, Blue Archive, Genshin Impact, and Honkai Star. No, not that, but it's mostly just Nikkei and Azur Lane and Blue Archive. Those are characters from those games. But go on. Finish what you're saying.
It's all over Reddit. On the right, you have anime is anti-Christian, and on the left, you have anime is for PEODS.
But I know what you guys might be thinking. All of you guys, even the ones in the comments, yes, I know what you might be thinking. That kind of stuff can get me a strike, but it was an inspiration for somebody on Twitter for some things, like some lewd guy on Twitter. I had to inspire because I took interest. But I didn't do it on YouTube though. It wasn't explicit on YouTube. Hope Anime Night gets it too.
Trust me, I had to deal with the copyright claim because on my stream with High on Life because I was showing the one of the movies that they were playing on there. It was only like not even 10 seconds.
I got a copyright. I got a copyright claim because. Sorry, David. Can I finish first?
I had the same happen to me. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry about that, David. But anyways, okay. My video was got removed because of a copyright claim, but it was removed. It was removed in other countries. But the one thing that I uploaded was the Data Live 4 scene with the harem scene with Shido and Origami and the other waifus, and It was a Data Live scene, a Data Live 4 scene, and it got copyright claim because I found it on Galbaroo and I uploaded it on YouTube. I had other plans to upload things from Dan Baru to YouTube, but not the explicit ones. They were on Dan Baru and Galbaroo.
Oh yeah, look, there'll be people who say they're getting struck for stuff off-site. You know, it's just all over the map right now. As I was saying, there's
but it is for
anyway,
cultured people.
You remember was it what's that guy, that popular or so-called fake popular, the guy who follows Elon Musk around? He's anti-anime.
Oh, that clown. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was attacking a Republican for watching anime.
But here's the thing, though.
It's these clowns that we have to guard against. We have to gatekeep against these people.
The problem is we have clowns on both sides, both attacking anime. It's like, and yet they sneak off and get their little waifu hentais and go, oh, I'll crack it open and just peek at a booby. You know, they're hypocrites.
Yeah. My videos weren't really that lewd, but I did upload other content as well. So like I used to do metal reviews, like metal band reviews and shorts with me headbanging and while metal playing, hardcore metal plays while I headbang, and I do like chilling videos and chilling shorts actually, but I do other type of random shit as well. But I was even planning to show to show a special video of what I had from the package that my dad brought me. That anime night saw on the stream that I was showing. Wait, actually, no. That was Ronald's stream. No. I'm actually planning to show the one thing that came from the package and post a video of it that my dad brought me from a package from since September or October, maybe. I think it was September or October.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, you know, the anime mob, they're loud, they're vicious. If they hashtag, they have their little secret clubs and their little secret groups and their Reddits, forums. And the problem is, why are so many people letting 10,000 Twitter users control them, Just block the little shits.
Yeah, exactly. But that doesn't stop me though, because that's not the same case with me. They don't just block me. They just
they're reporting your stuff. Yeah, I know. They've done it to me too. Right.
But here's the thing. But it's not November, and there was one comment that said stay strong, stay focused, brothers, and then the other comment said not during not November. I posted these on November in this month.
I'm sick of idiots coming up with shit like not November. Who comes up with that? The Anti-Sex League, the morons who want to control and change society on a constant basis. Like it's not even a month, and they're coming up with new fads. They can't.
David, it's actually just a meme if you realize that. It's actually not November is supposed to be a meme, but maybe they didn't know, but maybe they were just doing this as a joke.
Yeah, but it's become a fad, and it's like, dude, it was a meme, but it ain't a meme.
Geek Hero.
Hello, Geek Hero. What's up? Hello. Oh boy. So since today's Silent Joker's birthday, I wonder how he's doing well. He's probably doing well. He's probably just spending time with his family and just getting cake and probably some games and other stuff.
Yeah, he said he would be right back.
Yeah, but he's turned 27 though.
Oh wow.
He's turned 27, by the way.
Let's see. Okay, we're both streaming the new Call of Duty. I'll hop in. Oh, of course, Bubba. Of course. Link is. I can easily post the link again for you to come in.
But you have to pin it. Pin it. You have to pin it just in case, Anime Night. Just saying.
And 1 second. There it is. Oh, darn it! I forgot to do it. That's okay. We'll just.
Are you pinning the comments?
Yeah, give me a moment. I just have to switch to the other side of things. So. Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. Just in case if people want to join in, you gotta. Yeah. There you go. You just have to pin your comment just in case if there's too many comments flooding in, and then the link won't appear anymore.
I know. I just had to switch. I just had to switch tabs real quick just to pull the stream up on YouTube, and then I wish I could do it manually from StreamYard, but StreamYard, what can you do?
Yeah. By the way, how are you doing? Oh yeah, I see. But how are you doing, Geek Freak? Geek Freak?
You okay?
I'm asking how you doing.
He's probably BRB right now.
Oh, okay. Well, how about you, Matt? How are you doing? Oh, okay, I guess I'm just. So.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh yeah. I was just asking how you're doing.
Yeah, I can. I heard you. I'm sorry. I was playing Load Runner for the NES.
Oh, okay. Say, Anime Nights. About my request of Baldi's Basics. Hopefully, you might play it soon, but maybe a few months later or sometime, or I don't know. But it's gonna be in the future, probably. I know it's gonna be in the future.
Yeah, it's in my list of games to play. I'm still going through with what I'm doing as far as game. Like the next one's definitely The Evil Within. I'll be doing that, and then next month will be Poppy's Playtime Chapter 3. That drops next month. I'm excited.
Wait, it is? Oh, I predicted it. It was right. Then it's releasing it's releasing later. So maybe there is a Poppy Playtime Chapter 3.
Yeah, the trailer dropped and everything. I went to sorry. Water got stuck in my mouth. Anyway, so when the trailer dropped, I was remotely excited because I'm like, yes, here we go. Because I liked how Chapter 2 ended on a cliffhanger. I liked how it ended. So I'm like, okay, leave me for more. Very excited for that one. I do want to play Fear though. I want to play that one down the road.
Oh.
I have all the games. I have all the Fear games. I have all because they were on sale in a bundle. I bought the bundle because it was that cheap. So I'm like, I'm just gonna buy the whole thing.
Yeah.
Luckily, it was only $15 out of $39.99. So, hey, all four games with all that, I'm buying. At least it's 15 and not 40. So I'm happy about that.
One thing that maybe. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
I do plan to. I also want to play. There's also a few other games. I want to try and get I don't know how I'm gonna do this. So I would love to get more people on board with some games. I just got to figure out what everybody plays. So that way we can organize a game night stream, just like all of us together and everything.
Well, do you have any Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm games?
I do not, but that will be that's on my wish list current. Well, it's not my wish list yet. I'm looking for the there's a few I am looking for though, but hopefully I'll find
I think you should get like Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 2, 3, and 4, 3 Full Burst, and Ultimate Ninja Storm 4 Road to Boruto. That could be in your wish list. I hope. Oh yeah, but Anime, I get this. That one thing about the stream when you were playing Half-Life, that the thing where you were entering a cavern and telling the viewers, "I am not responsible for what you were for you eating while watching the stream. I am not responsible."
Actually, that was High on Life. You were close, but yes, that's what I did say because there was so much what the fuck in that whole game. I enjoyed it. I loved it. I loved the DLC. The DLC was hilarious.
But you weren't expecting the thing.
I love that.
But
game.
You weren't expecting it. But you weren't expecting the whole ass thing, like having to go through his ass.
I did not expect that.
They were playing like pole ball. I think that's I think it's what was that game like pool ball. Yeah, pool shark. Yeah, but you didn't expect the slugs to be playing pool shark in that guy's ass cavern.
Actually, it was more of a bar because it was a bar and it was a sitcom. It was parodied off of Frasier, which I thought was very clever and very hilarious, given how it came back or anything. Hi, Canadian YouTuber. Welcome to the stream. Yes, Freaky is here with us. Welcome to the stream, buddy. We're just talking about the game High on Life, just to get you up to speed.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, David. Go ahead. We'll be here.
Oh.
But it's so hilarious, like all the references. Also, I also seen the movie with Paul Walker in it. Oh my god, that was such a great tribute to him. That was great.
I got the little burger.
That was a great tribute. I was so happy. I was so happy to see that. Also, the lady that was also in that movie was also in another movie. She was in Starship Troopers. So the name and face, if you put it together, it was there. That was a big shock to me because when I went back and looked at it, I'm like, holy shit, it's her from Starship Troopers. Such a great one.
Yeah,
such a great movie. As cheesy as it was still entertaining.
Yeah, but I used to be more into Call of Duty back then because Call of Duty used to be so good with Black Ops 2 and Advanced Warfare.
The good era.
Advanced Warfare was pretty good, but Modern Warfare 3 was good.
That's still a good one. I heard of that one. The last bit. Free on Xbox. Ooh, if anybody wants a free game for Xbox, go get it.
Oh, there you go. Exoprime is a good one.
Getting back to Starship Troopers, are you talking about the actress to play Dizzy or something?
It was Carmen. Carmen, yes.
Oh, Carmen.
Yeah, it finally kicked back to my mind. She was in Tammy and the T-Rex.
Oh yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. It's Brooke. I think her name is Brooke. I'm not too sure. Let me look that up.
Yeah, Anime Nights. Hey, Anime Nights. I want to say something real quick.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I know you have less subscribers than I do, but you would make better content than me because my content's not even that great because I just record on a camera on a phone because I do have 332 subscribers, but you make better content than I do despite that. You make playthroughs and other things.
Denise Richards.
Yeah.
I got you back. I got your back, Mammoth. I got your back, Mammoth. Don't worry.
Thanks.
I'm just wondering
I know you didn't need to.
Some people are.
Oh, Anime Night, what was your response to what I said before? What were we going to respond with?
Oh, no.
Well, it's because I figured out what videos that worked and kept going with experimenting.
Yeah.
And the reason, and keep in mind, I did all my stuff from phone for the last 4 years until I upgraded the PC. It just came naturally. It got me very far too. I'll be thankful for that.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm gonna say on that front.
Yeah.
Like I said, Anime, I just want to know how two-faced some people are.
Oh, but Anime, but to be
no,
honest,
no, fire.
What's
See,
up?
I'm fucking co-host. I do watch when I'm not here. You want to talk shit? Don't do it behind somebody's back.
Wait, what's going on?
What you said last week. Or do you not remember talking shit about me when I wasn't even fucking here?
Wait, what? Wait, oh yeah, the one thing that I was talking about, like...
No, I don't fucking care. And I've already talked to Amy about this. Gloves are fucking off on this one. You don't talk shit about me behind my back. Period.
I was just only explaining what happened.
No. You have a problem with talking to somebody's fucking face. Don't act like a fucking little bitch.
Oh, look. I was just only explaining what happened on the stream a few streams back in April.
I watched the entire thing. You sat there and ran me down and tried to get people to help you get even because I insulted the food you like. You fucking SJW little fucking bitch.
You literally disrespected my fucking opinion. You fucking disrespected my opinion.
God forbid you don't agree with your taste. Fucking grow a pair. You don't talk shit about something behind your back. Learn to take a fucking joke. Your parents did.
It was a fucking joke. I didn't know that.
I fucking care. I don't like the opinion. Don't talk shit behind somebody's fucking back. You don't sit there and try to rally people against somebody.
I was only upset that time.
Bullshit.
I was only upset that time.
I don't fucking care your reasons.
Jeez, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Shit. I'm not gonna wonder what somebody's saying behind my back on fucking live air.
Oh my gosh.
You fucking bitch.
How am I a fucking bitch? You literally just talked shit about my opinion for no reason when I just stated my opinion.
You said something about fast food and I said, ew, I don't like that. And you
I
sat
know.
there and literally tried to plot revenge and talk shit about me on air over it. You're the biggest SJW fucking bitch, I swear to God.
Listen.
Guys, come on.
What you think, asshole?
Can you fucking listen to what? Oh my God, you're not listening. You said, why the fuck would you eat that garbage? It was only my opinion. I liked it. If you don't like it, that's fine. You could at least respect my opinion.
I didn't do anything fucking to you, and you are a fucking SJW crybaby bitch.
You said, why the fuck would you eat that garbage? And then you also said, like, or I can say my opinion and argue, and you're still entitled to our opinions. Fast food is garbage. It's dumpster food, and McDonald's is the worst.
Oh, jeez, I stated I hate fast food and I think it's garbage. God for fucking bid. That's
but you
sit there behind somebody's back trying to rally people to help you get revenge on them while they're out dealing with fucking medical bullshit.
But you said, hey, you said, why the fuck would you eat that garbage? How is that not disrespecting?
It's a fucking joke. Lighten the fuck up, you little bitch.
I didn't know it was a fucking joke.
You don't say
I didn't know it was a joke.
I'm fine with something. I'm not going to say a word. Oh, wait, the person's not here. I'm going to talk shit behind their back when they're not doing anything to me.
Oh my gosh.
Fucking grade school bullshit.
It's not fucking preschool if I didn't know.
Grow the fuck up, you bitch.
Fuck you. You need to grow the fuck up. And you need to at least learn some context.
No, there is no context. I watched the entire thing. You sat there literally trying to plot to get even with me.
I was
fast food. You are fucking unhinged.
I didn't even block you. What the hell?
I never said block. Do you not know how to listen?
I didn't even hurt. I misunderstood you. I misunderstood you. Okay, go ahead. Finish.
No. You want to have a problem with somebody, you don't like a joke they made, or you think something came off offensive, you say something at the time. You don't sit there and laugh it off, and then weeks or months later, go talk about the shit about them behind their back on air, saying all this stuff and going, I want to get revenge. Who's it with me? And other shit like that. And you think I'm not going to know what I'm fucking co-host and I watch the streams to help moderate the shit.
All right, look, if I wanted to do a friendly payback, I would. I would have said fast food's rules in your face, Rosetta, as a friendly revenge, but as a joke. I would have done it as a joke.
It's not. It's not a joke when you talk shit behind somebody's back. It's not a joke when you try to start drama. It's not a joke when you don't know how to behave like a civilized person.
No, I'm not saying talking shit is a joke. I'm not saying that is.
No, you have no fucking idea. You sit there and complain. It's so horrible. People make these jokes about the food I like, or people say things about how old I am. Meanwhile, you're literally doing drama shit to somebody with actual mental illnesses and BPD who have issues with paranoia.
You're starting drama right now by not letting us go. You're not letting us go. It's a phone. No, it's only one thing.
I'm not the fucking one who brought it back up and started shit. You are.
Look, it was only a week ago because I explained what was happening with my problems.
No, you don't do that. If you don't get it through your head, then there's a serious problem here. Learn how to behave on air.
You need to learn how to behave because you're bringing it up.
No.
You're bringing it up.
To your face. I'm like talking shit behind your back, which is what you do.
I was going to let this go if we're even.
No, we're not. Because you literally did something that fucks with the issues I have medically and mentally. You literally talk shit behind my back over something that wasn't even serious.
I didn't know you had medical issues. I felt sorry for you.
Well, it's funny because I used to feel sorry for you for all the young stuff. Now I literally do think you're a childish little shit and I have no trust for you and don't fucking care about you. And that's what you're doing.
All right, fine. You can block me if you want. You can block me if you want. Look, I'm sorry for what I did, but I was just upset that time. Sometimes you need to learn. Sometimes people are upset. They have the right to.
There's no excuse. There's no excuse for talking shit behind somebody's back. Never. Honest. Fuck off.
I wasn't talking shit.
Do you want to replay the clip?
What did I say?
To replay this shit because you literally mentioned me on something I wasn't even involved in and started talking about how bad I was and how mean I was and I wanted to get revenge on her. Hey, who wants to help me and shit like that? That's not fucking no. If you have a problem, you go to the person like a fucking grown-up. You're the youngest here. You're the youngest mentally, you're the youngest emotionally, and you're the youngest physically. You are a fucking embryo.
Oh my God. Look, listen. I would have wanted to talk to you about it, but you would have said, let it go. Just don't let it get to you or something. But in a nice way you can, but still. I'm just saying. But look, even if I wanted to talk to you about it, you would have said, just deal with it, grow up hair. You would have said that even if I were to talk to you about it.
That's what I'm saying because you were talking shit. If you'd come to me, I would have actually talked to you about why it upset you. Yes, I may not have agreed with you. Yes, I may not have said that it was right to get so sensitive over it because it was a joke about fast food, not you.
All right, listen, maybe I should apologize.
Unhinged.
You're unhinged for not letting me apologize. Let me fucking apologize.
I'm not stopping you from apologizing, but I don't believe in a thing you say now. You have
no
idea what that actually does.
Listen, I know you're the oldest here, but at least stop screaming. I know you have medical issues, but listen, I'm trying to be polite here. You brought this up when I was about to let this go because I feel like I let everything off my chest before. So I want to apologize for what I said about you. But however, you can replay the clip and show me what I said, okay? Replay the clip, please, so I can actually hear.
Sorry, Anime, would you please apologize to David for me? For somebody who wants so hard for people to understand why some things make him feel sensitive and why he doesn't like certain comments. You have any idea? And I have talked so many times on these streams, on my streams, about the mental tortures and physical tortures and the BPD and paranoia and stuff I go through every day. There's somebody talking shit behind my back when I didn't do anything to them.
I want to apologize.
What happened last time? That's up to you, Anime. But I've got to try and.
Okay, listen. I want to apologize. Maybe I was taking things too far over a joke. I actually did take things too far over a joke. For that, I feel accountable. But look, I probably could have just poked fun at you in a way, but not in a rude way, but just in a jokeful way. Like
it's not there. This is something I've already talked about. This has to be a rule of the streams. You don't talk unless it's something nice. I like this person. I like what they do and stuff. Don't talk about somebody when they're not here, period. And I'm stating this to everybody. And I'm sure Anime will agree with me as a rule to the stream. Do not talk shit. Do not say bad things about people when they're not here. If you have anything to say to somebody, say it to their face.
All right, okay. Listen, I apologize for what I said. Maybe I took things too far because I felt emotionally insane. But you had worse problems than I did, but I didn't realize that. You're right. But I feel like I had the worst problems than you, but despite that, you've been through so much worse than I did.
this is the thing, is that I try when I'm on these streams to laugh and joke and help people feel like it's not hopeless and stuff, but anime knows I have been through hell, and I have a long list of medical and mental things I go through on a daily basis. And the reason that I leave the stream so often and I'm not here off and on throughout it, even though I'm co-host, is because there's literally most of the time I'm not functional enough to actually operate myself to be on streams. I am not high functional. I have to be taken care of.
Rosetta, I
put on faces because I don't want people to see how broken I really am.
Oh no, that's sad. I'm really sorry to hear that. But look, I understand. But can I explain something? But I know I did talk shit before on the last stream, but I don't think it was necessary to bring it up and just start screaming at me over it. You could have just talked to me, like, maybe you could talk to me on stream, but if you're angry, I know you're angry, but just please at least ask me why I talk shit about you. You could have at least asked me why I talk shit so I can understand, because I'll explain. What? I'm sorry?
Did you give me that courtesy?
A courtesy?
To ask me or come to me instead of just saying it?
I'm no better at this.
I want to help you get along with everybody. I want to help you exist well within the group. But when you do what you did, my trust levels with people are so low because of the shit I've been through that it is almost irreparable when anything like that happens. And the people that I've forgiven for things like that, it takes months for me not to be freaking paranoid every time they speak.
But here's the thing, Rosetta, when I had problems with Fatal, I didn't mean to involve you, but I was just only upset over one thing that you said since April, because I thought I wanted to do a little friendly payback. But right now I feel like we're even, but in a bad way. But what have I done now? I've done worse. Now I'm doing worse. I've done horrible things.
I want to help you. I want to help everyone, and that's what I try to get across. But at the same time, I sat here and talked to Anime about it because I go back over the streams when I have to leave, and I talk to him about stuff and to co-host and to help moderate people to get along. But when I saw that, it did hit me because this is my safe place, has been for years, where I know people aren't going to talk crap about me behind my back or treat me that way. And I have been through so much abuse that I need that safe place where I know I'm not going to be talked about unless it's supportive. Which is why I'm saying this goes for everybody. If you've got a problem with somebody, message them or come to them directly on the stream, but do not mention somebody on stream unless it's positive, unless they're here.
Wait, Rosetta. Sorry to interrupt, Rosetta, but I do remember one time when on your stream I did talk about it with you.
Yes. And while that took me by surprise that day, you came onto the stream and at least talked to me about something that bothered you. That was a much different attitude you got from me in that situation, wasn't it?
Was it a nice attitude?
Yeah. We talked through then. The difference was you came to me. You didn't say it behind my back. That's what makes the difference. But then, do you agree that just don't mention people unless you're going to support them, unless they're here?
Yes, it's how it should be.
That's Anime Nights. But Anime Night, I want to interrupt for one second. Anime Nights, I feel accountable, and I feel sorry for Eagle Rider as well, because maybe I did take things too far. So Anime Nights, Eagle Rider, I hope both of you forgive me for what I just said and did.
It's not just us. It's not just us.
Everybody else. Everybody on stream.
I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
The long story short.
Let me explain. I'll explain. I talked shit about Eagle Rider on the other stream, on the last stream. When I had a problem with Fatal, I talked about Rosetta as well. I'm accountable.
left the stream because I was having medical issues. I left the stream after we finished Cards Against Humanity because I was spasming and ticking and having medical issues because I spent a portion of last week in and out of the emergency room with my heart spiking from an allergic reaction to meds. So I was going through medical treatments, and I came back because I heard there'd been drama, started to rewatch, and found this stuff said about me when I was literally going through medical treatments at the time when it was said.
But Eagle Rider, I do have something to say. If you don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
At first, after a few months later, after April, I felt scared to be on streams with you ever since then. So I tried to avoid, but ever since Sundays come up, I feel like I wanted to be on more streams because I need to be featured in more streams despite you being around. But I thought ever since June we got along so well until the young joke you made me feel kind of a bit irritated, but then I talked to you about it on your stream since I didn't want to make a drama out of it, but when I did, it felt like I was being a bit weak, and I feel like I'm not doing much to stand up for myself, and I'm just letting people get to me. So I feel like I'm being too tough, but in a bad way.
I don't have much of a middle ground. I tease everybody. That's the way I get along. It's part of my defense. It's part of my defenses for what's been done to me. B, it's part of my mental issues because I really cannot filter, and I have a really twisted sense of humor, partly from the traumas I've been through. So things come out whether I mean them to or not, and they're sometimes really crass jokes, everything else. I mean, my poor friend Lydian, because I have echopraxia, I pick up other people's tics, and I'm watching Sweet Anita, and I get off watching her, and I go sign in to hang out with him, and I'm literally ticking over and over this really horrible racist Asian joke she made in her tics to him over and over.
I actually can get offensive humor. Actually, I actually do enjoy that.
Well, when you're sitting there talking to a friend and you sit there and say like 30 times in a row a really racist comment that came from something else because your brain picked it up as a tick and you can't prevent saying it. And
but for me, I still want to apologize. I should be sorry.
I'm going to be more open than I usually am because I think it behooves both this group and for the chat to understand part of this. I have, between muscular dystrophy, Parkinson's, a history of one of the rarest forms of epilepsy, other autoimmune and nerve conditions, and a lot of mental illnesses and a lot of brain scars. More issues than most people know. That would be daunting enough even if I had a coddled upbringing. I grew up in third world poverty, a few miles outside of the res, in an area where we are being systematically hunted by sex traffickers. I grew up in a culture where I went through abuses, physically, sexually, my entire childhood. I had somebody try to drag me into a van as a child.
For me, I couldn't think critically as a child because I used to do so many mistakes, and plus I had such a weird mind, and plus I had so much weird stuff in my head, and plus I had so much weirdness everywhere, and plus I was misbehaving so many times, and plus I was more angry than a kid, and more of a neat freak then because I just waste food and when it's not perfect.
I'm getting there, but so I have an upbringing and experience that very few have. And I've been through a lot of very extreme medical traumas and abusive traumas. And so when I try to tell people, odds are you haven't had it as rough at me, I'm not saying that to one up or to play victim or other stuff. I've worked hard to get where I am, and I work hard to not be that person anymore. But when you remember so much stuff and so much hard traumas by the age of 6, when your first memory is waking in the hospital from a massive seizure with your brain literally on fire, you don't have a normal childhood, and you have issues with trust, and you have issues with people, and it gets very easy to shake that trust.
Yeah, but can I? Oh, sorry, Rosetta, but I want to talk about another thing that bothered me when I was with you on stream before, if you don't mind. Is it okay if I explain? At least I'm talking to you face to face, though.
That's why I'm shrugging it instead of saying no. That's the best I'm gonna get right now.
Okay, because the other thing that bothered me is when you said "duh" when I asked if not every Sonic fanboy is a furry, but I don't know if that was supposed to be a joke, but I thought you were just annoyed because of my obvious question.
Partly a joke, partly while I know furries, it's really contrary to my personality, and I was a huge Sonic fan. So
I'm sorry about that, but I'm sorry.
It was a personal little revulsion response.
But yeah, Rosetta, since I apologized, do you mind apologizing for screaming at me and yelling at me and calling me names and calling me unhinged and calling me other stuff, like other things that I don't want to mention myself, but if I can replay the stream, I would know what you said, but you don't mind apologizing back, do you? Since I apologized.
I can say that I'm sorry I let my emotions get the better of me.
But
I'm not sorry that I came to confront you on it, but I am sorry that my emotions got the better of me. I can say I also have a little bit of an excuse on that since I'm on my hormone therapy right now, but
but can I also ask for another apology too? Is it okay? Can I ask for two more, like the duh parts and the joke about the junk food being garbage food thing?
Those are just responses. Nope. I understand why you were sensitive to it, but that's just me expressing my opinions. Also, I wasn't saying you were dumb or anything like that. So
I know. But what I mean is like what I thought you were talking shit about my opinion is what I mean. I thought you were just saying my opinion sucks.
No, if I disagree with somebody or I take shots at something that they like, it doesn't mean that I'm saying that their opinions are garbage or they're garbage.
Oh,
that's
but sorry,
never been true of me.
I'm sorry.
I take shots at him all the time for his taste, don't I?
She does.
With him, I don't just take shots at his taste. I tell him his taste buds are defective and shit like that. I say it with love, though, because he has horrible taste.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the guy that likes Johnny Mnemonic.
Yeah, but Rosetta. But I understand. But I understand it was a joke. But I just didn't like how it sounded at first. But so I forgive you for that. So if you apologize, I'll forgive you because I'll understand your jokes better. So
you gotta mean it.
Yeah, and I can apologize for being emotional when I came in here today. Although with everything I've been through the last couple of weeks, it felt good to scream at somebody. I'm sorry, that's terrible to say, but it's true. And
I know, but the joke thing and the duh parts, I just felt a bit.
I can say I'm sorry for how you took it, but I'm not going to apologize for saying it because it was just personal opinions, and
I understand that.
I don't believe in apologizing for those.
Hey, Rosetta, if you want, I can give you a hug on Twitter DMs. I can give a hug emoji, and if you want. So
the biggest thing is just take this as a lesson that you never know what somebody else is going through, and talk to them directly.
For me, I never talked to you about what I've been through. I never expressed mine, but now I am.
Dude, I'm so sorry. I just want to mention that, I went through a lot of stuff as well. I was molested online, so I get it.
See, that's part of what this group is. Go ahead, Tyler. That's part of what this group is. We are all the freaks of society who have been abused and mistreated for it. And so
and also Timothy, yes, I do mean it. And Rosetta forgives me now. So don't you, Rosetta? Yeah. Don't you?
Yeah. Right now it's called healing. We're human.
I'm sorry, I heard
it's gonna be hard for
we make mistakes and we learn.
Go ahead, Tim. Sorry, what was that?
Somebody said something about this. Something happened to them online, and I was like, "Wait, how is that possible?"
Well, I was a little kid, and
oh, gross.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Sorry that happened.
All right, for next time, Rosetta, I'm gonna talk to you privately on DMs or either on your stream if you want. So, But I'm not even sure.
If something bothers you on the stream, or you're not sure if something was serious or a joke, because I've tried to tell people many times, I can't filter what I'm saying. I can't control it. So I literally do have tics, spasms, and blurt things out that I may not always mean. So
yeah, but I understand. Yeah, but yeah, it's my fault. It's still my fault though. So, but I'm not. I don't even know if I'm still welcome on Nights of the Anime Table anymore. I'm probably not welcome anymore because of what I just did.
We talked about it, and we both said we don't want to just ban somebody over something. We want to fix things. But also, Anime knew that I was going to be hot on it, so he just kind of took the gloves off and sat back to let me rant, and then figured we'd work it out after. And
But
that's
yeah,
basically what he said would happen.
Yeah, Anime Night. I have a question.
Go ahead.
Am I still welcome on the Nights of the Anime Table? Despite what I've done,
here, aren't you? You're still here.
Despite what I've done, yes, but yeah.
If we were giving up on you completely, I would have just booted you and said fuck off.
But you said
admin on the stream here.
Wait, but earlier you said your trust goes so low, right? You said your trust goes what?
I have almost no trust in almost anything. I have paranoia about almost everyone I interact with, and whether or not I'm going to work on trying to get along with you again, I'm going to have trust issues for a while. It's just going to exist.
But this time I'm going to talk to you directly through DMs if I have problems with you.
Or talk to me after stream when we're sitting here bullshitting sometimes.
Yeah, that too. And plus, I probably need to apologize to Fatal too, since I did a long apology to him on Twitter, but I was just trying to get to explain what he did wrong and what I did wrong, because Anime Night and him, me and Anime Night were upset with him and me all together, but Fatal is still a good person. Fatal is
amazing, and he's a sweetheart. And I've had arguments with him that I've apologized for. I've had times I'm snappy with Tim, and he can vouch for this. I've had times I've snapped at Mammoth and then said, I'm sorry, sweetie, later. Yes. I've had times I've yelled at Anime, and then after the stream went, I'm sorry, I crossed the line. I've yelled at David before, and I respect the hell out of him. It's because I don't have full control over my responses because
normally followed by confusion.
But now I'm scared to rewatch the stream now because if I rewatch the stream I'll have to rewatch you getting angry because of what I said. But this was on me, so I'm afraid to watch the stream again if it gets published. But I don't have to watch it though.
No.
Just to move on. I just have to move on is all.
We can use this as a learning experience for all of us. Go ahead, Speedy.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
I think I'll go first. It's what my boss and a lot of people would say in the times like this. We are human at the end of the day. We've learned a lot, and this is a reality check. It is a life lesson that everyone here and around the world, if you're still watching the stream after everything, thank you, that you're going to learn from. It's a learning experience. You're going to learn from this, you're going to grow from it, and you're going to become a better person.
I've learned this the hard way now.
You're going to learn this the hard way. In fact, even as the streams goes on for the months to come, like, you're going to say, like, remember that time that happens? Like, oh, yeah, that's a big learning experience. I've had a few learning experiences myself, along with my sister and our friends, but you learn from it. You become a better person. You got to be better the next day than you were beforehand.
Yeah, but Rosetta, I haven't forgotten your birthday though. December 29th is coming next month.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, that's right.
Oh, your birthday's on the 29th?
29th of next month, I will be 40.
Oh, congrats! My birthday is
the funny thing is that my nephew.
Wait! Anime, what was that, sweetie?
Sound Joker, I want to take this opportunity to apologize on your birthday that this happened.
Again, I'm going to tell you guys this.
Oh shit, is it?
It is my birthday today.
It's my fault.
I'm sorry, Silent. I didn't know. He kind of gloves off, and I've had a really rough few days, and then our interview didn't end up working out and coming through, and
I caused it, so it's my fault. It's okay.
It's fine, because here's the thing. I'm actually kind of used to this stuff happening. Now you're saying what? I have an older sister. We all know how they act, but there used to be like a lot of arguments in the house. It could be from simple stuff to they're wondering what's going on. Like one
Is
time,
this a sister
I
thing to
remember.
you now?
No,
How they act?
But yeah, I do. After the stream is over, I'm going to have to apologize to David for to Twitter DMs.
What I'm saying, what I'm saying is I've heard like the whole arguments where you can hear them throughout the house. I'm downstairs in the basement, maybe I'm minding my own business, watching TV or playing a game, and then I hear an argument. It always went something with my father arguing about something. It could have been homework. It could have been a boyfriend. Could have been accidentally getting in trouble with the law at one point. She starts to defend herself. Then when the screaming did happen, it's like, oh boy, here we go. Here goes the routine again. You can hear them. My mom did try to come. She tries to come in and trying to calm down the situation. Just stop, just breathe, relax, let people explain. But no, it doesn't. It gets worse. Then like what was step number 5? Somehow my name always popped up out of nowhere from my sister. I'm like,
why is it when your older siblings fight and you're not even in the room, you can hear them start talking about
I'm downstairs minding my own business.
Part of my issue with hearing my name when I'm not there. Older siblings. I was the youngest, and I was bashful anyway. So I was always hiding off in the corner with books, and yet half the fucking time I'm sitting in the other room crying because they're fighting. Well, not literally crying because I couldn't cry tears back then, but gnashing, freaked, worried, in the closet, shaking. And I can hear them yelling, and they're saying my name, even though I'm not there and I wasn't a part of what happened.
Exactly. But for me, I'm like, oh boy, here we go again. I'm rolling my eyes. And then it would end with my sister kind of running upstairs and closing the bedroom door. I'm like, that's how it always went down. But at the end of the day, they always forgave each other. That's a cool one right there. They always forgave each other at the end of the day.
I got a little story. I got a little story that'll bring this into light. I have 2 older brothers and an older sister. Well, technically a little more than that, but that's a long, complicated story, and I don't really know them. So anyway, that's a whole other thing. I've got them, and I was the youngest, and I remember knockdown, drag-out fights my siblings would have, and usually I was the one who got knocked around for it, even though they were the ones fighting. But there was this fight after they became adults, where my brothers got into this knockout argument. And at one point, one of them punched the other one through mom's window. The worst part about this is that they both had 3-year-old daughters that saw them do it. The funny part about this is that their 3-year-old daughters came over, started lecturing them, and put them in the corner.
Yeah. By the way, I do want to say something. So I'm gonna take your advice, and and Rosetta, I'm probably gonna apologize to David after the stream is over. I'm gonna talk to him through Twitter DMs and probably just apologize for all this. And I saw what you said in the private chat, so I'll do that after the stream.
But Silent, how old are you now, sweetie?
He's 27.
I'm 27 this year.
Such a beautiful young age. I don't say that maliciously either. Part of me misses those ages, even though I'm proud of the years I've lived with all my issues.
But Rosetta,
miss being young and
Rosetta,
I'm 44.
Wait, Rosetta, I'm 3 years younger than Silent Joker.
Yeah, he's 3 years younger than me, but just enjoy that time, because the older you get, the more you keep looking back at your youth and be like, it was so simple back in the day.
Why do you guys think I want to bring Tim onto these streams? Because he's finally have somebody on this stream that's older than me.
There you go.
I have so many medical issues, and there's so many times I was supposed to die. I'm proud of every year I've lived, and I'm not ashamed to say I'm turning 40.
It's okay. And you don't have to be ashamed. You don't have to be ashamed.
I don't say you're young or, you're almost young enough to be my kid or stuff in a malicious way. There's a dear friend I've streamed with for years who... I've been streaming with him since right about time he turned 18. And I still call him kid. I still look at him and go, you're young enough you could be my child. But that's not malicious. I only look at him protectively. And when people get protective and go, well, I'm not that young, it's like, take it as a compliment. Because you feel that way then. But when you get a few years older, you're going to miss when everybody saw you as the young one.
But yeah, Rosetta, I do accept your apology, though. Thanks for apologizing. You're a great friend. I trust you.
And even at work today, people were asking, like, how old was I? I'm like, yeah, I'm 27 today. Or like, It was last year actually. One of my colleagues, he called me like, I'm like, oh yeah, like happy birthday. He's like, wait a second, you're 26. I'm like, you're still just a puppy, because everyone I work with, at least the older ones, have been there for many, many years. They're like in their 40s or in their 50s. So I'm like, I could literally be their kid. They said, like, you know what, I could be. I'm not gonna lie. There are a few younger ones there still like me that were like, yeah, I could literally be your kid. We do have some high school kids still who are like, of course, at nighttime, but the morning ones, like, I'm definitely one of the younger ones there still.
Yeah.
So.
I can empathize with the feeling pushed around for being younger. I can tell this quick story that Fire King might be able to emotionally connect to and understand. So I worked in this craft store, fabric store for a little while right after I got married. I was at this time 22 to 23. This was the last job I was allowed before the doctors pulled me from the workforce. We had another girl there that also worked with me who was an emancipated minor who was 17. And at this age group, you work in these craft stores, and this was an older craft store anyways that's been around since way then. It's kind of defunct now. So the average buyers in that place were the old women coming out of church groups, and they were bluntly rude as fuck to anybody they thought was too young to help them. So you would literally greet them at the door with the greeting and say, I'd like to help you. And they would stick their hands up in your face and say, no, I want to talk to somebody old enough to know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Literally. And you could sit there going, what? But you don't want to say that because you don't want to lose your job. But it always cracked me up is because I was one of the managers. I was one of the ones most experienced and trained in most of the stuff that the store sold. So they'd do that and they'd snobbishly walk past me, go to the older employees and start asking them something, and they get pointed back to me.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna let this go. So okay, but thanks. Okay, I'm gonna say this one more time, Rosetta, and I hope you're I hope you listen to what I said. Thank you for apologizing. I accept your apology, and I'm sorry as well. Now we can let things go and finally move on.
Yeah. And anime, sweetie. Had to know I was going to scream when you let me go.
Well, in this scenario, I should have taken control of this whole thing, and rightfully so, because given the fact that I am the host, I'm just happy you two really didn't get that far in this argument. I'm just happy about that. However,
I am happy you gave me a chance to vent and let it out.
Well,
too.
both of you vent actually. Also, Fire King, on your birthday, I am so sorry.
Joker.
Wait, what are you sorry for on my birthday, Anime Night?
I meant Joker.
Okay.
We are sorry, Silent. If I didn't know, or I would have come in a little less.
Hey, look, you gotta vent, gotta get it out, you gotta say it now. Hey, look, I understand.
I came in blind, and I was like, what the fuck?
See, I was also blind too because I have no idea what happened.
I try to behave on streams even when I don't get along with people. And he knows that I'll sit there and mute myself and go off camera just to not fight with people. So I think I took him by surprise actually yelling like that though. Because I don't yell like that usually.
At first I was trying to be like look, I've seen the signs. I know what they're like, so I'm Spider-Man. There you go.
It's actually a metal sign.
Oh, metal sign, okay.
There's this one, the one people mistake the most for something it's not. This position is
that's Spider-Man 1. Yeah, there you go.
No.
Yeah, by the way,
finger positions. It is actually the actual sign for I love you. Whereas that is rock on and that is devil when you curl them.
Yeah, by the way, Anime Night, sorry about that, Rosetta.
Sign language.
Okay. Now I know my list. Now I know what to say.
Yeah, Anime Night. Now I want to show you something that I had for the game PS4. So this is what I had. I had this is the legacy version actually, but I'm hoping you can get the game. So maybe you should try Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm. It's actually pretty good.
I'll see if Steam has it. But let me make this very clear. Let me make this very clear, though. Any other host would have done the banhammer. Any other host. But I don't want to do that because it's not fair. It's not fair to one person.
You're wise.
It's not fair. It's not fair to both parties because that's why the gloves were off with this one, and I know I should have stepped in.
He was hoping exactly what would happen. Yes, I'd come in heated because I do have that temper, and he has seen it a couple times. But he also knows that I'm not the kind of person to hold a grudge. And so I think he kind of figured if he let me rant, we'd find peace.
But I'm kind of the opposite of you, Rosanna. I'm kind of the opposite of you because I tend to hold grudges. Even like how I used to do it at you because of what you said about what you apologized for. But I need to work on that because I've had former friends I've had to deal with since I've had drama on Discord mostly and other stuff I had to deal with. Other few enemies of mine and other things I have to fucking deal with.
I spent way too much time battered and abused. I have way too much of a shrieking violet side that takes it. So while I have a hot temper and sometimes I will fly off the handle, most of the time I have a tendency to be too forgiving and take it. And that's a problem most people don't realize I have because I am, both with my mental issues and sense of humor, so crass and vocal. But I'm actually not that. I'm not that. I don't have that much self-esteem, and I don't have that much tendency to actually defend myself.
I couldn't defend myself either because I was shy in 2013. But ever since then, I couldn't think critically. I couldn't think what to say, and plus, I didn't even know what else I can think of. But I had thinking problems, and plus, I think way too much, and this is just what happens to me after then. I have too many problems. I have like so much to deal with my health. Like I don't eat much in my house. I don't eat much food because I don't like the food much in my house, but I try to get good food at least. But
I don't eat much at all, and that was part of why when I take shots constantly at food, it's either because I have so many sensitivities, I have such picky taste buds because of those issues, or such dietary restrictions that I'm used to a very restricted and very kind of snobby diet. So it's partly me. In most cases. In his case, he has really shit taste in food.
Okay, Rosetta. I think you can say the same about mine because I actually do like McDonald's, but here's the thing that you haven't heard though. But here's the thing.
No. He eats shit like chocolate sauce on meats and shit like that.
What?
Oh,
what?
Oh,
and give him a few of your dietary stuff that's made me and Bubba cringe. Okay.
But yeah, Rosetta, I do want to explain something real quick. I want to explain something about McDonald's. They're having a war with Israel and
stuff.
Yeah, so now I can't buy their food because then I'll probably be funding the war.
Well, it's your money. Spend it correctly. It was the same thing with
the
video game that was from Russia that came out. It was like God, I can't remember the name. Was it? I forgot the name of the game. But people were saying doesn't that fun? People were saying I don't think it does, but they were just buying the game or whatever. So
yeah. By the way, Rosetta,
money you use it. So
yeah. By the way, Rosetta,
yeah. It was the same thing with Hogwarts Legacy. How they were saying, "Oh, you're just gonna fund J.K. Rowling," but look, she got them. It's your money. You do what you want with it.
1 second. What was that fire?
Sorry about that. I keep interrupting. I'm so sorry, but did you hear about the war between Israel and Rosetta? Did you hear about the war between Israel and McDonald's?
Between them and McDonald's, no, because I don't keep up on news that involves McDonald's. I hate their food and revile them as a corporate since I was young, so I just don't pay attention.
No, I don't even have any money nowadays because I used to spend it a lot of times on food, but on KFC it's really expensive on KFC in Canada, so. In KFC, it gets really expensive there. So, yeah.
I can't eat that either.
Oh, any reasons?
A lot of reasons. I can't have fried foods. I can't have that much carbs. And I can't have anything that has MSG.
Oh, I see.
No, yikes.
So So I guess that is
or mint, or strawberries, or anything that touches aloe, or anything that has onion or pepper, or anything that has.
Well, do you have any? Well, do you have any fast food favorite fast food places you like?
I can't.
It's kind of tough with all that, but like there's substitute like, but they'll find stuff.
It's like when I travel, I have so much trouble actually finding anything I can eat that I end up usually half-starved traveling. When I make my trips and they're more than a few days, I usually come home with having not had proper nourishment for weeks.
Ugh.
Because I can't find enough food I can actually eat along the way. It actually is that hard to get nourishment.
I do have a problem I had to deal with for my chest because sometimes whenever I lie down, my chest kind of has a bit of pain, but whenever I laugh, it does cramp a bit for my chest, but then I have to get up and then just breathe carefully. Otherwise, if I lie down and breathe, it's gonna hurt more.
Yeah. So when I freak out at certain things that don't seem to make sense that that's something somebody should freak out at, most of those freakouts tie to dealing with the predatory behavior against natives, or the fact that I went to a private school for native kids before they were defunct. And it should give you a clue the kind of shit I saw. And it wasn't just in those schools. I was the little pale albino girl, so I was the outlier of the outliers and not accepted on either side.
Wait, but Rosetta, aren't you white though? I'm black.
I am technically part Celtic, but I am actually Lakota. I am albino.
Oh, okay. But I can see you're white though, because I think you're white American, right? Right?
No.
Oh.
I have very, very pale white skin. That's what albino is. I am mostly Lakota and Cherokee. And then I have some Irish and Celtic stuff on my mom's side, but yeah, I shouldn't be this color. Let me see if I can find that picture real quick here.
Yeah, but you see my skin color.
Yeah.
Let me see here. The easiest way to explain this. This is my father.
Oh.
Oh my God.
I'm native.
That's your father?
That was my father, yeah.
Oh.
I'm a Lakota girl. I just got a mild form of albino, and my mom's the Celtic side, my dad's the native side, and I was extremely pale compared to both of them.
Oh. I have to ask though, how old is your dad?
He passed away about 1.5 years ago.
Oh my God! But wait, what year was that though? What year was that?
2.5 ago.
Last year, so 22.
Wait, 2022. Oh my! Wait, how old was he when he died? He was
almost 64 at that point.
Oof.
Oh, he was 63.
Oof.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Rosetta. I'm sorry.
To be fair on that, and I know some people might not understand why this is such a blessing that we lost him at that age, but my dad had a lot of medical issues, including multiple forms of muscular dystrophy, and I was 2 when we were told as a family that he shouldn't be alive now, that he'd be in a wheelchair within a few months, and that he wasn't going to make his 30th birthday because of how bad the muscular dystrophy types he has are. And for the types he had, he's the only one who ever had kids, so I shouldn't be here. So the fact that he was almost 64 and he still didn't die of the muscular dystrophy, he never was in a wheelchair, although he was on canes and a walker my entire life, is a real blessing, and it shows how strong he was.
Yeah. By the way,
I had to live that life.
By the way, I gotta go, guys. My phone's at 1%, so thank you guys for having me aboard. It's been a pleasure, and I'm really sorry, Rosetta. Again, as for that, I will do everything I can to support you as a friend. And so be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel, Fire King X, and make sure to be nice. Otherwise, you'll get changed from Ghost Story.
There he is. He's back now.
Make sure to be nice, guys. Can I finish? Can I finish, please? Make sure to be nice. Otherwise, you'll get chained up by Ghost Rider. Be well and support rock and metal. And by the way, Rosetta, and one final word, Rosetta, fast food still rules, but that's your opinion if you hate it. So you have every right to hate it.
Hello,
okay,
everyone.
we agree?
We
agree.
There we go. He's
Yep,
back.
bye.
There we go. Yeah.
Right,
Oh, man, I haven't seen you in forever, Halvin. I thought
How are
you
you
came back
doing,
last
Eagle
week.
Rider?
I thought you came back last week, but because of both stuff I've been through that week and medical stuff, I wasn't here by the time you got here, and I was like, "Crap, I haven't gotten to talk to him in forever, and I missed him." How you been?
I'm all right. I'm been going through a job change, so I've been doing a lot of paperwork to get all that sorted out. So and I'm sorry I hadn't been able to get in touch with you, Knight, because I've been doing all the paperwork, and so the days kind of lost track of me.
Nah, you're good, my friend. You by all means make your paper, my friend. I know you mentioned last week you had a new job and everything, so I am very proud.
I got to meet the GM. Was it Thursday? I got to meet the GM there Thursday.
Sorry about that noise, guys. I had to call one of my friends.
Oh no, you're good.
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Hey, silentjoker, what'd you get for your birthday?
I'm at that age where I don't buy. My parents don't get stuff. At least my household, when we all get to a certain age, they just start buying. Like, we can buy whatever we want to buy, but it's like about a week prior to that, I did get some more stuff. I'll probably buy something else later for my actual birthday, but this is kind of like my pre-one. So, all right, let's see here. Let's get the camera on.
Happy birthday, Silent Joker.
More Soul Eater. There we go.
Yeah. Nice.
So I like Soul Eater a lot. I'm gonna read this because I'm so crossing. Fred Studio Bones or someone says, let's go back and redo Soul Eater, please, in this art style, because it's so good. Especially at the end of Fire Force, how it all connects together. It's great.
Yeah, the coolest thing about PC is that he'll give you the shirt off his back, and he gave me his Nintendo for my birthday.
Oh no!
See,
one more. Go right ahead, finish.
I was just gonna say, I'm glad you got something because I'm so used to not having anyone notice my birthdays that I'm glad you get noticed.
There you go.
Yeah, like that was the only present I got because I'm at that age where if you have a job you could buy anything, but unfortunately, I didn't have that luxury since I lost my previous job.
Ugh.
Yeah, and I've been job hunting and everything until I got this one that I got now, and I'm still waiting for my pay card to come in the mail so that way when I get my paycheck I can use it.
Like right now, my parents keep saying that I'm fortunate to have my job that I have. I'm like, yeah, it's a good thing because how they're getting in right now, it's taking so long. Like, I remember when the lockdowns did happen, and I was like the only one that could do a certain position. I asked like, hey, are we getting more hires? One boss says we have a couple potentials. I'm like, okay, cool. I think like months later, I asked the other boss. I'm like, hey, I thought we were getting some more hires. She's like, they can't find anyone, and I just laid in defeat. I'm like, I wish someone would help me out at my position because I would appreciate a break every once in a while. But enough of that. I think some people who like this particular anime, I got a figure.
Figure.
Well, you might like this game. You might remember this game.
You bastard! You bastard! That's awesome.
Guess how much she was worth?
How much?
Hey, look, anime, it's mini fapping material for you.
$20.
That's good. That's a good deal. That's a good deal.
Actually.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. Tongue in cheek.
20. And
look at us. We're both sitting here in these blacked out rooms, like these white spots.
Beat me to it.
Actually, that's about $10 as a tissue right there for fapping.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm like, she was still at the store. I'm like, I might as well buy her. So At least so I walked away happy that day. So all right, let's see. Stop the camera. There we go.
Yeah, I've been.
So otherwise, my birthday weekend, it's been going pretty well. Everyone's my job wished me happy birthday. The funny thing is, though, since we have a lot of older ones, one of them started singing happy birthday. I'm like, oh my goodness, please don't, in a nice fun way. But I'm like, thank you, and then she did it again. I'm like, thank you, Ellen. And then my boss, she kind of walked up to me, wait, it's your birthday today? I'm like, yeah, it is. She said, I feel bad for having to work on your birthday. I'm like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all right. No, some people work on their birthday, some people just don't. I keep telling them that, like, look, I don't request off that often, but I'm like, I'm at work, so, and it's fine. It was a slow work week anyway, so there's nothing.
What do you do, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm in the dish room.
Stop.
Mostly dish room. That's about it. So 9 years.
Okay. Are we not allowed to share that?
I have shared anime streams, but most like in a medical center. So
gotcha.
So like.
Okay, that fair enough.
A dish room in the medical center. So that's about it.
I just want to protect people like with their RL stuff and everything. Don't want
that makes
sense. That's about it.
Yeah, that makes
sense.
I wasn't thinking about that.
Like, what are you gonna do? Get me fired from a dish room job? Like, it's a dish room, so don't worry about it.
I annoy people to death for a living, so there you go.
Some people do, like, some people are in there for a long time actually. Especially if you're in a medical center, they do give you benefits. So I'm like, think about that. You could be working dish room elsewhere and have to be paying for your benefits.
Hey, Anime, can I show you some more photos? Cheer everyone up a little.
Yeah, aside from Silent Joker's awesome gifts, it's his birthday today, so it's
happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
He's saying it's up to you if you want me to share photos or not.
Go right ahead. Go right ahead.
So let's get into. I want to show things that are cute and uplifting. Yeah, this is all my photography stuff.
That's pretty cool.
That is.
Excuse me.
So I have the first one is an uplifting picture here, which is the baby ground squirrel eating flowers.
Oh, cool.
Oh, cool.
Isn't he cute?
Yeah, that's
such
adorable.
a tiny little thing, isn't he?
How are you able to get pictures like that?
Ooh.
Very good with animals. Animals like me and they trust me, and that I use that.
Also,
they don't run away from me very much.
Look at the title of the look at the title of the
Thank you. That's a good one. Thank you.
So that's the start point for let's show some cute stuff and have a little fun. That's also another baby ground squirrel there. Look at the little tiny bits of grass and how big they are compared to him.
Oh my gosh. He's teeny tiny.
Cute little thing.
I finally found something that was smaller than my dog.
I finally found something that's shorter than my friend Lydia. It'd be more fun if he was here. I mean, and that's the adult one, so you can see the face is a bit different. So is the fur.
This is my gummy rider. Knock it off.
See,
good boy.
I take pictures, and that's usually how I can make people smile, as I share nature stuff with them.
Yeah,
you've got a talent for it.
You do. Like, literally, your nature stuff is the most coolest finds that I find.
So then I can go into a few of the things I was starting to show earlier and go from there. So we'll start with the Paris rose.
Ooh,
my little black and white.
I love that one. There's just something about flowers I always like. I could never put to my finger why I like
It's really weird. I like photographing flowers, but I'm not a girly girl and I don't like getting them as gifts.
Mm-hmm.
And like people give me flowers, I'm like, it smells like you could have bought me a bunch of art supplies. Is that terrible?
I just find it refreshing, if you ask me.
But I do like taking pictures of them. Most of this is the stuff I'm working on sorting and organizing. So this is almost everything here is completely raw pictures that I haven't picked prints out yet. I haven't edited any of it. This is you're seeing the artist just sorting everything, trying to make sense of it, so she can pick out the prints and make them. So it's a very raw.
The thing is that, like, oh god, like I remember back when I was in NYC several years ago. Now, God, it's been so long now. When we went to the 9/11 memorial, like the whole atmosphere just changes from chatter a few blocks back, and then you get to the memorial, it's just complete silent. And I guess on the day that we went, there was a flower for the victims whose birthdays were on that day that we went. I thought it was very beautiful, heartwarming, and very sad at the same time. That
I have a friend I lost a couple of years ago who was one of the first responder firefighters to it. And
God bless their soul, and thank you for their service. Thank you.
And the reason we ended up losing him is because eventually the cancer he kept getting from the exposures did him in. And he was such an amazing guy. He was also an absolute customer of mine. He ordered stuff from me every year for gifts for all his family, everything, had me making stuff for them. And he was such a sweet guy. I have one other friend who's one of the survivors from the tower, who literally, if she hadn't run back to her car to get something she forgot, because she worked in the top of the tower, she was just starting to go back up when it hit, and she barely got out before it collapsed behind her. So
oh my gosh.
Was almost in it.
Was it the first one that got hit, or was it the one that was starting to evacuate?
She had just enough. It was literally hit a few minutes before that, because part of it collapsed inside before the whole building did, and the rooms that she was in trying to get out collapsed as she was trying to get out. And it was, I think, the first one there, but
I still remember where I was when that whole thing was going down.
When it first hit, I was actually working on taking my college prep tests, and then I was working in the front desk with the staff at the Job Corps I was at, so I was actually help them track students and get them to arrive on time and all this stuff. And by the time I got to the front desk, everything was pandemonium because one of our students was scheduled to be on one of the planes because he was coming from New York.
Oh my God.
And what literally happened is the plane was overbooked and he got moved last minute to another flight and got stuck at an airport for 2 weeks, and he was okay. But we didn't know that for almost 2 weeks because of all the information lockouts. So we spent 2 weeks trying to find a missing student that may have been in the plane.
Oh wow. I can't imagine what people went through. Like I still remember.
Terrifying.
I still remember the day that it happened. It's in my brain. I was literally about to get ready to go to school on this day, but my mom was kind of glued to the TV, and God bless her, was telling me that I was not going to go to school on this day. It's like school started later for the elementary kids, but it's like she said, "You're not going to school." I kept saying, "Why am I not going to school?" You would think I would be happy staying at home with the PS2, but I'm like, all right, I guess I'll stay home back in the day. But when you find out, when you're older and smarter, I'm like, I think my mom made a very, very great call on that day, saying I couldn't go to school. Had I gone to school, I think it would have been very more traumatic for me that day, or weird looks.
I was already in school when everything was going down, and they were turning it on the TVs, and the teachers were all freaking out, and they weren't telling us anything. We were just seeing what was going on, but the kids were still clueless. Now I was able to figure out something was going on that they just weren't telling us because of how the teachers were reacting. I was getting pissed because they weren't telling me when I was asking.
I think my sister was in school. I don't remember where my sister was. I think she was either in school or was about to leave as well, but I can't remember. But
I was 17 at the time when it happened, and I remember so much of it because there was just so much that did just overwhelm and happen at once and all this shit. And look at this one, by the way. Let's have a little positive in the middle of this.
Okay, let's have a little positive. I love swans. That's a cute swan.
That's a cute swan.
And so I absolutely had to. Actually, they do pose for me because they know me well. Because I've been visiting them and helping out with them for years. I've actually there was an incident in 2018, and this will tell you how these swans feel about me when they see me, where a storm hit in the middle of the night, and these are they're kept in the pond for a cemetery for events and for calming the visitors.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a wicked storm one night, and I just had this feeling to go check on them. I don't know why. I don't know what the feeling was. It was just this gut instinct said to go. It's like 11:30 at night. And I get there, and the storm had knocked this tree down, and it had just hit the section where the river connected to their pond enough that it hit the fence, pulled part of it up, and pulled the fencing that was in the water up just enough the babies could fit through it, but the parents couldn't. And the babies were outside, and the parents couldn't get out. And they were sitting at the fence crying, trying to reach the babies over it. So the first thing I did was catch the babies and get them back in the hole. And then I pulled the fencing down with the broken tree limb and twisted wires into it to hold it in place as I got a hold of the staff to fix it. And ever since then, I go to these swans, and when I show up, they'll come over to the fence and start singing to me. So
that's really cool.
They've decided, she's the one that helped us. A couple of years ago when I was doing all this stuff with them, we went over to visit them, and as soon as I got there and they saw me at the fence, they had babies that day. Hatch. And of course the handlers were doing the medical checks and the pin feather, all that for the babies. And both the handlers and the parents let me hold the newly hatched cygnets because they knew me so well, both of them. And literally to the point where I was holding the cygnet here with the swans right here, and they were nuzzling me while I was holding their baby.
Oh, wow.
That's really cool.
That
is
very trustworthy of the parents.
It's one of those moments. It's kind of funny because this year I was gone most of the year. I was taking care of Mom because of losing Dad, her medical, all this stuff. So I was gone most of the last year and a half helping take care of her. And I got home very late in the season, so I didn't get to see all the hatching and the babies when they were really little this year. So I show up and I go over there, and the baby did not respond positively to me because it didn't know me. It's kind of at that teenage stage where it's starting to look like an actual swan, but not quite. And as I walked up towards the fence, it turned around and hissed at me, full hiss.
Oh boy!
At which point the dad spun her out and smacked him with his wing, and then walks over and starts nuzzling at the fence at me. And the baby hasn't said a word to me since. He's peaceful every time I'm there now. He's like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm not allowed to do that with her. Like, shut up, no, her, we like her.
With human instincts. If the father and mother trust you a lot, then
I have pictures of them as they were about an hour old as we were working on it and taking care of it.
Oh,
and these are the ones I got to hold. They were about an hour and a half old at this point, and this is when I got to hold them. So,
that's so adorable.
Adorable. I remember. I still remember.
They pose for me. This is peaceful. Look at how calm the face is. They pose for me.
Oh wow!
Wow,
it's really cool, honestly. I think back in kindergarten, we had like a duck hatch. Yeah, I think we only had like 2 survivors of the ducks with the baby eggs, so that was very sad. But we only had, but they were like in the incubators, so there's some kids were troublemakers. So, but it's like when we did get one, everyone cheered at these little ducklings that we got. I think the first one we called the class decided on Oreo. I don't know why, but that's. Woo. Yep. But yeah.
There's one other awesome thing about this. These. You see the longer neck and the black beak? They don't look like the mutes. They're actually much bigger than the mutes.
Oh wow.
Those are trumpeter swans, and they're actually one of the rarest swans in the world. They were at one point down almost to double-digit population, and they only have a few thousand now in existence.
Oh, wow.
They migrate through where I live here, so I actually get to interact with the migrating flock every year.
That's very lucky. I know I live at the zoo, but right behind my house we have the buffalo pit, so they're there, all right. What else we got? We got like okay, what breeds? What darn breed of those bears again? Coyote? I think they're coyote bears. So they were really cute as cubs, but now they're adults. So they're massive. We actually used to have one of the oldest living bears in my town actually before she passed away when I was in high school, middle school, around that time period. And she's a very old bear actually. We used to call her Miss Grills, and you kind of she would come out for the people in the zoo and everything, but or something. Actually, in my zoo, we do have a couple of bald eagles, actually, so they're very good at taking care of them. There's some mountain lions that they have here, I think. So, yeah.
Those are those same swans in flight. This was the first time I realized they were migrating through here. I come around the corner on this back road I'm driving on, and I'm heading up towards my women's group I do weekly for our church stuff. As I come around the corner, they're all over. It's a whole flock migrating. I get out of the car and start taking pictures. Okay, it looks brown. It's beginning of December, and it's like 6 degrees with a cold wind blowing. I'm out in the car. I didn't bring my jacket hardly because I don't usually wear it much unless I'm actually going to walk a distance. And I'm standing there with this freaking metal camera in my hands, clicking these pictures with my fingers trying to go numb, going, holy shit, I'm not leaving yet. Because, I mean, how often are you going to get this moment with this rare of an animal?
Exactly, especially how rare you're saying that they are these days, especially them migrating. It's very, very good. My agriculture teacher would be very jealous of you right now, but also might be asking you for those photos just to kind of show the class.
Like I said, I do share these with things, but the other thing is because of where I am, and I don't like most of this area. I'm not a fan of flatlands, but the benefit of being wedged between the Cedar River and Mississippi is about 1/3 of the bald eagle population is here, except for summer. And in December through February, it's mating season, and they're out in mass together, hunting and mating and dancing. So you find them everywhere. And then the trumpeters migrate through here. And those two reasons give me something to look forward to. This gives me something to look forward to. That's that rare swan. That's on a lake, wild out in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, wow.
How many people get to see a rare animal in that kind of interaction?
Wow.
You are one of the lucky few out there.
Yeah.
It's really weird. My life has like 2 modes. I'm either going through extreme trauma and pain, or I'm having these immense, intricate moments with animals that are almost beyond explanation. And there's pretty much nothing in between. Look at how many of them there are here.
Oh, wow. Wow. Look at that many. Wow.
It baffles my mind sometimes how up and down my life is, but at the same time,
The moments like this make it worth it right there. This is
everything I've been through. I have this in my life. And this is things I do that make people happy, the things I do that uplift people, the things I do that are good, and the things I do that, holy shit, I mean, these are eagle photos in the wild, just in 1 year.
Ooh,
And I'm working on a set of books for eagles.
Wow.
Look at this.
Ooh. Actually, when I was up the Mississippi, one of my friends' wedding this year's actually, we almost saw actually baby eagles actually, because they're like in the
eaglets are ugly, by the way. The babies are ugly. I'm sorry to tell you that because I love eagles to death, but their babies
we almost
are
saw them
ugly
though,
as
but we
fuck.
could hear them though. You have to go on the tour to see them, but
Look at this.
ooh, it's actually oh wow, actually.
This, by the way, is not a golden eagle, it's a juvie.
Juvie.
It is a bald eagle. There are marking differences you can tell, but it's mostly the tips here are very faint on the
the tips are
juvies.
faint.
Whereas on the golden, their tips are very distinct and they're black line on the edge of the wing is much more pronounced. And the beak is a little different on the golden. It's more matured and less darkened. But also the white under tufting is part of the bald eagles when they're babies.
Sadly, when my grandfather passed away many, many years ago, actually, my mom said she saw like 2 bald eagles actually on the way to the nursing home at the time. So,
okay, I'm back.
Someone saw a third one. What was something with the tribes talked about seeing 3 bald eagles. Can't quite remember exactly what I meant.
Well, bald eagles have a lot of signification differently for every tribe because to most tribes, they are the physical representation of the thunderbird or the guardian angel.
Okay.
So they are sacrosanct. That's why the eagle feathers are used as the basically military medals of honor. So that's why when he made the little crack earlier, he said, "Not these animals; they're sacred to me." He's like, "Fair enough." It's like they're very, very important to us. They're a part of what we are, and they're absolutely a massive piece of who we are. And it's supposed to be a blessing if you see an eagle fly over you. Well, I've had eagles following me around for years, so I don't know what that means. But it is actually that intensive.
Are bald eagles the biggest eagles, or are there ones bigger than them?
No,
or?
actually, they're one of the smaller eagle species.
They're one of the smaller.
Really?
Yeah, it is
the largest
surprising.
is I can't remember the name of it. It's actually an Australian eagle.
Oh my goodness! I remember learning this.
Everything's bigger down under.
Except for some of the guys, but sorry.
What? What?
Nope, never mind. I didn't say anything. Nobody heard anything. Go about your business.
No, you're big into Native American history and culture, right, Eagle Rider?
Yeah, I mean, as the name kind of says,
I know I have a little bit of Cherokee in me, but I know practically nothing about the Indian heritage.
Okay,
and that was my mom, and I
is a
didn't.
more
I didn't get to learn a lot from it.
So that's an interesting one to deal with. This, by the way, was the first true picture of an eagle that I took when I started my photography.
Oh wow, that's good.
If I had the
He's like,
camera
I may
I
not
have
look like a
today,
velociraptor, but I could still peck it pretty good.
if I had the camera I have now, I could have done so much better. That camera had such a crappy zoom.
You know, we all start somewhere.
I'm trying to remember I did something.
When I was starting my YouTube channel, I was working it all from a laptop that was essentially on life support for a good first year and a half.
Starting YouTube, the crappy video that I still have up there.
Oh, that's pretty cool. You caught him mid-flight?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've got some hella good flight shots, actually. Not just that one.
I was walking the woods, literally on the way back from, dropping the electric bill off. I'm literally like, anybody can happen on here, like random walkthrough videos on video games, movie reviews, something. That was the first video I ever did. And I'm like, whatever. It's on my phone. Don't care.
Welcome to the unsorted folders for my eagle shots, by the way.
Or
there's only almost 9,000 pictures in this folder.
9,000. Wow.
I remember when I was growing my hair out for the first time, and to get for a frame of reference, my hair was a little bit longer than my avatar picture right here. And I was walking home one day, and where I lived at the time, it almost felt like the neighborhood was built into the woods because of how many trees and how thick they were and all. But I turned onto my street, and I just kept feeling like wind kept hitting me on the head or something. Well, I finally looked up. It was a bird that kept dive bombing me. And I was talking to my folks about it. Like they were like, "Well, you either they either were trying to build a nest and thought your hair were twigs that they could use, or you walked by their nest and they didn't like it."
Oh, real quick. Okay, Freaky, you have a wonderful night, my friend. I'm glad you were able to come on and spend time with us.
Take care, Freaky, sweetie. So what do you guys think of that one, by the way?
Oh,
that's really
beautiful.
Cool right there.
Makes me want to get a tattoo of an eagle.
A couple textbooks kind of have different photos of that one, or at least different versions of eagles that pose. So I like that one. My hair when it actually gets long, actually. Part of it you can see where exactly I've slept on the bed. Oh, wow.
And you can actually see it snowing on them in the picture. You can see the snow flurrying around them against their feathers.
Yeah, you gotta see that actually. They got a family, like 1, 2, 3.
Actually, what's funny is that's a juvie. That is a golden eagle right there.
Oh, that's a golden eagle.
Do they hang out together a lot?
Actually, yes. I see the golden silver with the balls all the time.
Oh wow! I thought it's an eagle.
Takeoff of a juvie.
Takeoffs.
I do this and I love it. I do love what I do.
I think one of the scary things, actually, not scary, but my parents remember this happening outside. There was a bunny. I'm sorry, I gotta go a little dark here. There was a bunny outside actually that they saw outside, but then out of nowhere, it was like this bird out of nowhere came, like, dived down and instantly killed it. I'm like, oh no. When I get home, I'm like, what's Dad doing? I'm like, oh, that's a dead animal again. I'm like, great. But, that's how fast they are. But, wow.
I still need to crop this one and finish it, but yeah.
Man, look at that wingspan. It's beautiful.
That's a juvie. You can actually see the feather change marks. That's about a 2-year juvie.
Wow.
Remember where we used to live? I could step outside in the backyard, and 2 to 3 times I would do it. There would be like hawks on the back fence just looking at me. And actually, one time, one of them tried to take off with our smallest dog, Zeus, and Dad was able to get him out of there and ointment up his whatever scratches he had.
That's one of the reasons why my cats don't go outside, because we have a neighborhood eagle that likes to sit on the neighbor's roof, and she'll lay in the window and try to fucking threaten it.
But
cats are fearless though. I have seen cats actually smack gators in the mouth, and the gator will run. Like retreat. Right. I was like, dang.
Nature's amazing. Oh my goodness. Look at that photo.
I have some hella good shots I've gotten over the years.
You're just looking for that $1 in a million shot, that's for sure. Once your eyes.
If I can get myself better at promoting, I have so many good shots, so many good prints and books I can do with this stuff. It's unreal.
The funny thing is, even with the camera, the phone I have right now, for some reason I just get like big cameras with good phones on them. So I'm like there's some really good shots in Vegas that I have, or some of my convention stuff. Like when I show them off to people, they're always like, "You got to like." I'm like, I don't have that good of an eye, but I just like taking photos of what I want to see or do. So.
It's a skill you have to hone and get better at. It takes work. It just does. As much as I'd like to say it just comes natural, that doesn't come natural. That took work to learn. I guess it's slightly blurry because of how bright the sun is, but still, look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is awesome.
That's still awesome, though.
Wow. It takes so much work to learn. It's not... You have the instincts are the important part to get you started, but photography is not you're instantly there job. It is one that takes so much. I have put years of work into this. I didn't start this way. These shots did not come to me instantly. This way I just need to crop slightly and it'll be pretty good. Because it's actually pretty detailed. And that's why I said you're looking at the raw forms right now that most photographers won't show anybody. How about that?
I actually like that one on the ice.
He's old Stumpy. He's Stumpy. Mm-hmm. He's looking at us. He's looking.
He's like, "What you looking at?"
How about Mama sitting over the nest?
Oh, that's cool. That's a cool one.
Oh, she's like, "You fuck with my nest, I fuck with your life."
Yeah, I always like that when you just see the parent protecting the child in nature. That was,
So most of these, I take these things at such a high rate. I take these at the maximum thing the cameras can do. So if I do crop them down or do work on them, they're still going to be big pictures and still clear. Look at this. Just sitting together out on the ice.
On the ice, just chilling.
Hey, Pete. Hey, Tom. Hey, John. Hey, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Ernest.
Hey, John. Hey, Billy.
Ernest caught a fish the other day. Oh, he caught a fish. He caught the fish. Yes, he did. He caught the fish. Ernest got the fish for his wife and kids. Yes, Ernest. That's what he did. That's what he did. Oh, that's amazing. Then, jolly good lad he is.
Come on. There you go.
I could do a whole monologue.
See?
Back and forth like that.
I take a lot of action shots, and not all of them come out, but you're going to have a fail rate when you're trying to get shots of them when they're flying around your head. Especially with my nerve ticks and my tremors. I have more of a fail rate than a lot of
people. Yeah, getting an action shot is really hard to do. I remember, oh, God.
How about that one?
Ooh.
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 Like I said, I've got some hella shots here if I actually could get it all sorted and organized. I've got so much. You can see as I'm scrolling through here. This is just 1 year's folder. It's a life. I'm out there tracking them through the snow, hiking through banks, climbing ice faces and stuff so I can find the birds and get the pictures. And it is not the easiest job and easiest life in the world. But it is absolutely enjoyable. And I don't know, there's something about doing this work that just, it's given me more of a balance to my world. And yeah. At least I feel like I have a purpose when I'm doing this. I don't know.
As we all should. As we all should, because people may look at us like, oh my God, why do you play video games? Or oh my God, why do you watch anime or movies? Well, it's part of our entertainment.
Like there's something like that's psychological about looking at these photos, giving you wonderful compliments, and then you're just like, how'd you get this shot? It's like, it is waiting patiently and just saying that
there's
right time and right place.
And trudging and exploring, and photography is a physically taxing, emotionally taxing, and financially taxing job. It just is.
Well, a lot of these also, for one, they capture the beauty of nature, and they capture like their opportunities for a very deep conversation.
Yeah. The experiences behind each of these events. They tell
and not to
stories.
mention, like, for some of these, it seems like you got to travel.
I do. I don't. It's not just that I travel around the area. I find different hike trails. I find different river bends and all this stuff. And I drive all the time. Oh my fucking God! I drive so much. It's also I travel to different states, different zoos, different scenic areas, different nature spots. I work. And it is an expensive and taxing job, but it is so worth it if you can do it and if you have the capability. Now, that said, I've had plenty of people who told me they wanted to do this where my advice to them is it's not for you. Because I know them well enough, I know they couldn't handle it. That's not to say I don't love them to pieces, but I don't think they could handle the wildlife. I don't think they could handle the crazy shit that happens in nature. I think it would be too much for them. I don't think they could handle those bad days when you find a dump site for poachers or stuff like that. Things that
monsters.
Things that absolutely shake up your world, and I've been through them. They're taking off. I love this life, but it's not an easy one, and there are days that make me cry. Because I have done things like come around the corner and found a ditch full of animals that a poacher dumped after they sawed things off. And there's nothing to prepare you for those days. Nothing. The highs and the lows of this job are very intense. But even in those worst days, I'm helping track the poachers. I'm helping put a stop to it. I'm helping get the authorities to the right place. I'm making a difference to help prevent it from happening. And it's worth it.
It's worth it in the end.
It's worth it for this.
Worth it. Like that's gotta be worth it.
This
Like,
is
even
what,
the smallest
this is what we fight
changes
for serve.
help a lot.
This is why I tell people they have no idea how hard I actually work. It's not just the inner city charities and outreaches I help run. It's not just the stuff I do for the church board. It's not just, there's so many different jobs I do. Look at the juvie there. Look at the sun glowing through the feathers, making it look almost yellow-green.
I swear you can almost use that for a movie. Actually, that would be like the startup to a movie, and I would like follow this creature around. I'm like, that's a really good shot, honestly.
It's a life that I share this with people, not because I want money or I want fame or stuff like that, but because I genuinely want people to understand the world around them and take in the beauty of creation. I want people to be uplifted by it. And that, I think,
actually do that. Actually, like they were taking photos of Marshall, my hometown, actually, and they got some really cool photos, actually.
Yeah.
Or my mom, she does the Shutterfly stuff, where every year there's always either a book or a calendar. It could be anything. Like there's some stuff in Vegas that I'm in a calendar in again. Literally, I think last year for my birthday, it was like, here, I want a photo book of Vegas, like all of our Vegas photos that we took, and there's some really good shots in there that we all took. And then I asked her, like, yeah, you can put some cosplay stuff in there. There's my cosplay stuff.
How about that?
There you go. There you go. There's always something about an animal floating above the water, and it's so cool. Just so cool.
I just, this whole life has taken me by surprise. I didn't expect it. I started it quite by a weird happenstance. I always liked to take pictures once I reached the point where we all had picture phones. When I was out and about with my family, because we were out in the mountains, and I was like, well, I'm going to take the pictures. The animals are around me. I might as well take the picture. But when I got the camera, it became so much more. Yes. This is one of my favorites.
That's a really good one. That's a really good one.
I got the camera, my first camera, from my mother as a gift. Now, here's the happenstance that led to this gift. In 2017, at the end of the year on Christmas Eve, my mother fell. She fell on the ice and dislocated both shoulder joints and broke the ball joint in one of her shoulders.
Ouch.
And was completely immobilized in the arms for almost 3 months. So when we hit that point, she needed help, a lot of help. My dad had severe forms of muscular dystrophy. He couldn't lift. He couldn't do caretaker stuff. They had no money. They couldn't afford a caretaker to come in and take care of her. So I went to my family and I stayed with them for months and took care of mom and dad. You do what you have to. It's family.
It's family, yes.
And because it's family and I know what they're going through and I know how broke they usually are, I wouldn't let them pay for anything while I was staying with them. Every time they tried to pay for something, I took over and kept them from paying for it. I thought I was being clever. Now, that's a pretty decent amount of money when you're talking about a few months while they're going through that kind of medical. So that adds up anyways, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So we get through that. We get through it. And look at this one.
No, that's a cute one right there.
And at the end of this time, my mom presented me a few days before my husband was supposed to come to meet up with me and take me home soon. My mom presented me with a gift. A set of gifts. One was a Vitamix for my kitchen for the stuff I cook and bake for the inner city and all that. And a KitchenAid for the kitchen, for the stuff I make for the inner city and for the charities and stuff like that. And then the third one was a little camera. It was not professional grade. It was a shoot and click, but it was a step up to help me learn. And that was all it took. And I was a photographer within a few days. And I haven't gone back. And there's a little bit of a rough picture, but still badass.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
Yummy.
Was that deer already dead? It looks like it was already dead. Oh.
It took out the deer.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
This one was in the field far from the road, coming towards the road. And you can actually see from the markings on the fur on the close-ups that it actually ripped the lower part of the throat right in the sternum.
The one, now that you mention it, yeah, you can see it right there, like right with.
There's a little bit of blood and stuff
Like
right
there's a
here
little
on
bit
the
of
throat.
like there's that bump that you can see on the neck.
They
Actually,
just ripped right there a little bit, and they
Don't
pulled out
think weird
the
of me,
vocal
but this
cord.
picture makes me hungry.
No, you're fine. I've been hunting since I was a kid, and I like venison. You're fine. But this picture is fucking metal, is it not?
That
I
is,
want it on
that
the
is,
album
that is
cover.
a great shot.
Dude, if I ever came out with a band and an album, I would be using this for our very first album cover.
It should
I'd
be
be
saying
like,
eat the pain.
fucking yeah, and they'd have to make the title something about ripping apart somebody, you know?
Yeah.
But how many people get to have these experiences? I am
many.
grateful
Not many.
for the life that I've made. As hard as it is, I am grateful for the life that I've made.
Hey guys, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm gonna head out.
Oh,
All right, that's fine.
that was Mammoth, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm
Well,
kind of tired right now.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
It's so good to see you,
good to
sweetie,
see
but
you, Mammoth.
do what you
Good to see
need
you,
to
Mammoth.
do.
Yeah, you guys have a good one. I'm gonna head off to bed and get ready for work tomorrow in the morning. You know.
Oh, I feel that way,
Love
but I got
you.
some time.
Yeah, you guys have a good night.
Yeah,
Thanks for
yeah,
coming
thanks
on
for
over, Mammoth. You're always welcome here.
Thanks, man. No problem.
Yeah. Have a great night, Mammoth.
You too, Eagle. You have a good one. Blessed.
Like, there's
This
always something that I'm always like.
Freaking folder has almost 13,000 pictures in it for this year.
Sheesh.
Did I mention I work hard and I do a lot of stuff out there? Because
Like, I remember at the second convention I was at, the third convention I was ever at in my life. I was just taking photos left and right from these awesome and beautiful cosplayers. But I think I took over like maybe 300? No, wait, not 300. A lot of those were duplicates anyway, saying that they're my parents. But like touchdown or like this. No, it's got to kill. It's got to kill it.
What does it have?
that was taken on Christmas Eve in the Black Hills a couple of years ago, and that is it carrying off a prairie dog.
Well, those prairie dogs are small, but they're very catchable. Yeah. Wow. That was fat. Like you see one and taking off a prairie dog. Wow.
It's like, well, it got food.
Got food. Like even recently, I was at the Queen concert, the XL Energy Center, for that Friday. Unfortunately, I was in the nosebleed section, but there are some good shots that I took from Queen and Adam.
Queen? Like We Will Rock You, Queen?
Yep, We Will Rock You, Queen.
This picture freaks out some people.
Oh.
What is it?
That's another prairie dog gets on top of.
Oh, okay.
The reason it's hard to
It
kill the
looks
prairie
like
dog is
something-
because
Dude, that prairie dog looks like a Ewok or something from
do you know
Star
why
Wars.
that looks at a place that doesn't look quite like a prairie dog? Right here at the base of the ground, you can see the blood at the back. The eagles sometimes, when they're trying to kill things so that they can carry it off, they peck through the back of the skull and it comes out the front. You can see the blood coming out the eyes and the peck through the mouth. It pecked right through its head.
Yep.
Ooh.
And that's how what nature is. Nature's scary, but it's also very beautiful.
As much as that picture is rough in some ways, and it is, let's face it, these pictures are a bit rough, aren't they? In fact, here you can see the pet came out and ripped part of the tongue out. Because he's holding it at a different angle at this one. Yes, Anime, this is a little gross.
He's like,
no, I'm actually
dinner
like,
time.
Some people. There's a saying.
I've seen a lot worse. I've seen a
I
of
can't
mine
say that.
This also tells you that prairie dogs aren't quite as small as some people think they are. Because look at the size of it. They're under the eagle.
I was going to be like, I've seen. Never mind. I don't. I want to say it so bad, but I was like, I don't think I can say this. It's too
I think
gross.
I will say it. There's a saying that when I was watching the Joker film again, the comment section that I remember listening to Hildur Guðnadóttir's music was during the bathroom scene with the Joker, where he's kind of calmly dancing to the music and trying to calm himself down after he killed Wayne's employees. There's a saying that goes this: art should disturb the comfort and should comfort the disturbed. And the photos that you kind of showed
Holy
off
shit.
ring so true.
You ripped that head off.
Rip the head off.
That is a coyote ripping apart a prairie dog and eating it.
That's what I was saying. It was a coyote.
Again,
look at the stretch. Look at the meat stretch.
Coyotes are much more.
This was the picture that started that event.
Oh, he caught it.
Oh, he caught it. You know, funny enough, there was like a few years ago actually, outside like my bedroom my window actually, I kind of take a peek outside and I'm like, oh, look at that! There's like a wolf pack not a wolf, a little small coyote.
That picture, the middle of eating the prairie dog, that contented dog face, that yum face. He's so happy with his tongue hanging out. He's so contented.
Like it was like a small fox family, like a little fox herd that was going through my backyard at night. And I'm like, this is so cool. But I'm like, then I remember I gotta go work in the morning. So I went to bed. But as I'm sleeping, I guess you could say this is how I described it. It was kind of like battle royale outside. I'm like, what in the world is going on outside? I'm like, what in the world is going on outside? I wish I peeked out to see what happened, but that's what I remember. Oh, caught a prey again.
How many people actually get to watch the wild dogs do this kind of stuff?
I wonder as well.
I think a lot of people still view them too closely to domesticated dogs, and when they're not, so it kind of just ruins their vision, their view of it when they see stuff like that.
That one's still a puppy.
Really?
Still a puppy. Yeah, you should see. I remember the coyotes, not some of the smaller wolves at our zoo, kind of growing up, and they're like, yeah, they're cute now, but once they get bigger, even
that
with
one,
the fences.
What was it fighting with? Look at the leg here.
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh.
That's a good question. What did he get?
Because that was a nursing mother. Look at.
Oh.
It was for doing something.
That one actually scared me when I actually pulled it up and looked at it closer later. Because this was in the distance with the zoom. And when I look at it, it's got an injury in the leg. It's limping. It's got signs it was a nursing mother. There was no babies with it. This one actually bothers me after.
So it almost seems like it was protecting its young from something and didn't succeed in it.
That's what it gives the vibe as, yeah.
That's what unless it did succeed, it's still going back limping, because if you look at the...
Yeah, it's possible.
Hey, Mr. Anime.
Oh, that's so bullshit.
Stupid.
It's possible it was limping back to the babies after chasing whatever it was off, but
hey, Mr.
That's what I'm hoping, because the alternative isn't good.
Yeah, that's what kind of goes through your mind sometimes.
That's one of those moments I said that it's hard as the photographer. This one, look at the way this is tufted here. It was attacked by a bear.
Wait, oh my goodness.
He survived. He survived. I found him a few weeks later. You could see the scar line down the back, but he was filling back out and doing well.
Oh, wow.
He survived, even though he had massive bear gouge down his back when we first found him. He's okay.
Oh,
it's amazing what injuries animals can survive.
You will be surprised, actually. Like even, well, actually, I should know. Well, I should know from my dog. If you mind, I hope you don't mind sharing what happened to my dog many years ago. Actually, it's still alive. I still remember this day. It's December 24th, 2015. A week ago, I literally just saw Force Awakens. I know, but this is part of that story. A week later, we're actually at my uncle's place, actually celebrating Christmas, and they have a dog. It's a small pit. Was it pit bull? No, not pit bull. I can't remember the breed of the dog. But they have a smaller dog, but they do not get along. And I keep telling them they do not get along. And I guess it's around maybe 8 or 9 p.m. Everyone's getting comfortable. I have the TV on in the family room. I'm watching Ghostbusters. My sister lets the dogs to go out to do their business. Now, the first initial thought that, okay, my dog fell, it's going to be okay. The worst thing in the world happened when you hear that high-pitched cry for help. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
That, by the way, is a pregnant wolf.
Oh, pregnant.
Look at the stomach.
Oh, now that you're saying that. Pregnant wolf.
I actually did find her about a month later with the puppies.
Oh, wow.
Thank you. Right. We love you, sweetie.
Again, back once my sister got the dogs off each
so
other.
What's so fatal?
What happened to my dogs should not happen to anyone's families. Please, if your dogs and your other dogs do not get along, separate them. My dog's eye was actually bit off, actually.
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Yes, my uncle's dog bit off its eye. It is the worst.
Oh my god.
It was.
Also, hi, Nick Cat. Welcome back.
And Nick Cat. Yes, it bit off.
I failed stream.
This is like, again, we're on Christmas
Beetle,
Eve.
you get your butt in here now.
She was freaking out. Like this, it's the worst feeling in the world. If you ever watch The House of Fall of Usher with that black cat, yeah, that's what it looked like. I was like, oh my goodness. My cousins are freaking out. My uncle kept apologizing that he was going to pay for it. Dad's like, you're not going to pay for this. And it's Christmas Eve. Who are you going to call? Luckily, they knew a vet that's like, I'll be there as soon as possible. And some family members went to go to the vet just to make sure things were okay. Thankfully, they got the eye back in overnight. So, but he was like forever blind to that eye, like forever blind. We took it to our vet, and when we got back home, they said that vet did everything that they would have done. Eventually, maybe a week later, too, the eye got infected, so they had to flush it out. But never that traumatic experience is just sticking with me. It just haunts me, saying that this could have been so much worse. I had to calm down my other cousin since she was just freaking out. I'm like, we'll see Star Wars. I'm like, we'll be okay. I'm like, yeah, you can dye my hair pink if you want to. You can give me a piercing.
This is the reason why I have so much issue with a lot of modern dog owners. Is they don't listen when people say my pet or I can't be around this animal. That has to be taken seriously. That has to be, because there's reason.
They have to. Like all
the other issue is a lot of them trying to drag their dogs everywhere with them and thinking that the dog's not an issue when you drag it into crowds or into places with health codes or shit like that. It's like, I'm sorry, they're still animals. There's issues even occasionally, even with the best trained service animals, but at least there's a reason for that. Don't drag your pets everywhere, and pay attention when people say I can't be around it or my animal can't be around it. Leash your pets and take good care and responsibility for them. I mean, that's not hard. That's not hard to ask of me to say that, right?
No, it's not.
Just courtesy both to other people and to your animal. The one that pisses me off the most, even though it's not as big of a safety issue for most people, unless you're allergic like I am, is these women that drag these tiny dogs everywhere because it's a purse dog where I can put it in the little basket on the cart. Well, first of all, that's unsanitary as fuck. But put that aside, those dogs 90% plus of the time have anxiety issues around crowds or places with a lot of noise because they're small and they're considered prey to most animals. So when you see them in these public places, you can see them shaking, fidgeting, jumping, barking. They're miserable. That's so cruel to the animal.
And and the owners have no idea.
Exactly.
They don't care because it's all about them. It's not about the animal.
And those are the kind of people that have no business owning a pet.
I mean, look at this.
Kitty.
You can interact with animals and have a great respect for them.
Kitty.
This, by the way, I don't know what it is when I go in the Black Hills on Christmas Eve and I go for photo drives. This was Christmas Eve last year.
Ooh.
This is up on a rock face in Custer State Park in Wildlife Loop. In fact, up here, I have some that are further out. You can actually kind of see. It's just sitting there. And then it kind of
a rockin'
big ass kitty. Big ass kitty.
I consider the fact that I got to find him and get pictures my Christmas gift.
Last year at Christmas Eve, me and my brother were drinking moonshine together.
Merry Christmas, Rosetta.
Trying to remember where.
Rosetta Stone.
Actually, funny thing, my Christmas gift last year actually arrived 4 days early. Actually, my sister got pregnant again, and on December 21st, she gave birth to her second son. So that was my Christmas gift. That was everybody's Christmas gift. I remember walking up around 11 p.m. that night. When my father heard me, he said, "All right, come here." I'm like, oh, there he was, the baby boy. A healthy baby boy. So she's got 2 wonderful kids. It's like looking to my soul. It's judging me on my last day. I'm like,
that's Reggie.
He looks angry.
That's the other eagle at Raptor Resource Project besides Spirit. Eagles almost always look angry even if they're not, but Reggie gets that way sometimes because he gets frustrated. Because eagles, if they know you, they'll chirp at you when you show up and they'll talk to you. It's part of how they communicate. Because of the accident he was in trying to get away from poachers when they rescued him, he didn't just take damage to the wing that's irreplaceable. He has no voice.
oh boy.
Oh.
Poor baby. Poor boy.
So he gets moody sometimes, but he's my sweetie. I go visit him. And he shows off in front of me, and he's a sweetheart. But it does piss me off sometimes to think about. And that's Spirit being Spirit. Spirit's a pretty girl. I'm trying to think. I took a picture. Can I fucking think today?
Yeah, that's.
Spirit is my girl so much. You can tell how much time I spend with her.
Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely. And she doesn't mind the photos at all. She's like,
no, she shows off to me. She knows me. Actually, when I go over and visit her, she'll show off like that. I start walking away and she'll scream. Like, bitch, I wasn't done. Get your ass back here. Fucking bitch. But I love Spirit to pieces. I swear she's my girl for so many reasons. There's ones out in the wild here. Look at this. I showed this the anime earlier, but the sun and the sky were reflecting just perfect off the feathers, made it look almost like he was painted into the sky with the blues.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
the one, it kind of looks like a painting actually.
It's really cool.
I love this work so much. It's a life of its own in so many ways, but it's more than that. And it's hard to explain sometimes. And yes, I go to zoos because I can't travel globally because I have all my medical issues and my immune compromise issues, you know? So I'll go to zoos because I want to see things and I can't go. But I'll get to see things at the zoos that I'm not going to see otherwise. You know?
That's really cool.
We know Fatal and we love you. Yeah, Iron, big crazy stuff with you. There was a moment I got really happy with. Because I do all kinds of crazy shit. I admit that fully. 1 sec here. Let's see if this is the right one here. No, not the right one. Okay. This one I didn't catch when we were at the zoo. I caught when I started watching the videos later. This elephant is pregnant. You can see the baby kicking at the sides as she's moving.
Oh yeah, you can.
Oh my god! Oh wow, that's beautiful.
Wow,
that's a good capture, isn't it?
That's a good capture. You honestly should be part of some of these documentaries. Honestly, I think you'd be really good at that. Actually,
when I watched the video and I saw how much the baby was kicking, and I watched the sides contort, it's like she's not even pregnant. She's close to due.
Look at this majestic elephant. And look at, you could see if you look closely at her skin.
Here's just the squirrel stealing all the food from underneath the bird feeder.
Our bird feeder actually outside our patio, actually. So my dad actually likes having that stuff in either the birds or the squirrels.
He's like, give me my food, give me my food, give me my food, give me my food, give me my food.
My parents actually had
If he had like a net and everything, and bag all that up, he would be set for the whole winter.
It's the bird blind at Raptor Resource Project, so they've got a whole bunch of different feeders above it, and they'll scatter out some seeds underneath during the mornings too for the animals and birds.
It's amazing how cute they are when they have no reason to be that cute.
Nature works in mysterious ways, my friends.
But isn't that adorable?
It is adorable.
It's funny because when they grab the food and go like this, they almost look like little mini kangaroos.
You know what? Did you mention that? I've never noticed that before.
I didn't either until I got a couple of the pictures and video clips this time. It's just the way he pulls it.
I think the only time I've ever seen kangaroo was either at a zoo or the circus was in town one time. And then
so because a lot of this stuff I'm editing videos to make on my channel with a lot of this footage. So I'll show you guys some of the raw footage that's making my channel. And you can see how crazy this is. How much video clips of different animals and stuff I actually have.
I can see your computer struggling so badly to load all that.
And this is not a weak. This is not a weak computer either.
Oh, okay, quick, honey, get the kids,
Buffalo.
Bison, yeah.
Bison.
Look at him strut.
Yep.
I see your car. I'm gonna fuck
I spill your
food. Wait, I reminded.
No. If they're licking their lips like that, they're gonna lick your car. I'm not kidding.
I remember. Okay, do you guys remember the news report where it was I think it was Yellowstone National Park. Was it the guy? The reporter looks to the left, like, oh no, I'm not messing with you. That's what the video reminds me of.
How's that look?
I'm not gonna mess with this thing. Go.
Look at the big orange sheep eating the sunflowers. Yeah, the females don't get the big, massive wraparounds.
Have you ever seen an emu before? Have you ever seen an emu, actually?
Yes.
There was one time there was one right outside my window. I was like, oh my goodness. I'm like, how are you this far up from where I live? It's cold, but it's like, really? Here. It was.
Please tell me you've seen a jackalope.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't they cute?
Wildman wants to know if he's seen a jackalope.
Yeah, statue of one at freaking Wall Drug. Here you guys go. It'll take a moment to defuzz as they're moving, but look at black tipped prairie dog.
I was at a
that, by
store,
the way, if you look here, that is not a full grown one. That's the baby.
I was at a pet store a few years ago that were selling these things along with hedgehogs.
It amazes me that anyone would want these things as pets. Picture like a giant squirrel shaped like a groundhog with the teeth like a beaver. That's what they are. They can be cute, but if they go violent, they're going to fuck your ass up. Look it.
Oh my god.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. I'm back to
I was good recording that clip from behind bulletproof glass. I'm just saying. I'll go.
I'd pet it.
It's like run. He's moving, can you tell?
He's a move.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, footage like this, I need to make a bunch of specialty videos with this stuff. There is right here. This is footage of newborn bighorn sheep.
Oh wow!
So little you can see the umbilical cords.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my goodness!
Oh
wow!
Do those things fall off over time or what?
Yeah. In nature, they just fall off, or the parents will actually chew them off, depending on the animal.
So they're fresh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're literally still slightly damp from birth. They're within a couple hours
You
old.
can tell by how the fur is
God.
right now that they were just birthed
Born.
and how they're just getting used to standing and walking around.
And yet they're still climbing the cliff faces in the Badlands.
Yeah, look how tiny they are.
Badlands. I know where that is.
Mm-hmm. How's that for rare footage?
Props up. You should.
This one's great. Watch this, and I'll fill in the context at the end of this because this.
Oh,
is
it's a
actually
badger!
fun.
It's a
Yeah, it
badger.
is. And he's strutting off, and then
Oh,
he laid down on top of the prairie dog hole to show off to me because he was strutting around in front of me when I was in the car taking pictures. I turned the video on, and he starts doing this little spin around and turn around and turns and starts to lay down on the hole, and the hole collapsed, and he fell all the way in.
Oh no! Inside the prairie dogs, the prairie dogs are like, yeah, party, and then in crashes this fat ass badger. It's like, mom, dad,
Dude, can you imagine how much of a wild party that would be?
Oh my god!
Bison with a salt lick. That's one happy cow.
Yeah, I get all the salt in the world. In a world where bison roam.
Look at that contented face. It's like,
I have a pretentious face. Thank you for capturing that.
Do you see how the baby's legs are there? That is within a couple hours of birth because they don't know how to lay yet.
Aww.
That is newborn. This is just some different clips I recorded this year.
Oh yeah, there we go. I've actually seen the horns fall off. Actually, that was actually pretty cool sighting. Actually.
Aww.
Yeah, if they lose their horns, something's actually wrong with it because they don't usually come off.
Yeah, they usually don't come off.
But it's like, there's so much crazy shit I've done this year.
But we also have like, was it rain? Oh, God, which ones do we have? I know the Buffalo Pit's right behind someone that I know. Beyond that, there's also the elk. Oh, no, I wouldn't say they're elks. No, not elks. Right? No, not reindeer. It's one of the animals with horns. I can't remember. I should honestly go back to the zoo again. They'll be right in my backyard.
Mm-hmm.
But we do have one of the few white deers, actually. Pretty sweet.
This is what settlers were so fucking dumb they thought was an antelope. They're pronghorn. They're not related to antelope or deer at all.
Hmm.
But that's what they called antelope in the early settlement days and then the Old West. They don't look like... I can kind of see because it does kind of have the markings that look almost like they belong in a safari in Africa, not over here. Don't they?
Yes.
But yeah, these things are rampant. My dad was always telling me that this was one of the best tasting meats he ever had. Because yes, this is raw footage. I have to remove little camera bobbles and fix some of the footage and stuff like that. But it does give you a clue what kind of stuff I do, doesn't it?
I actually have a friend who is a editor. Her school project, they actually, with her group, they won like first place for their film contest. And it took her 4 months to edit the video. And what did they do with that prize money? This is going to make you mad. They celebrated without her. I'm like, they're not your friends. They're not, I would not want to work with them ever again.
No, that's absolute bullshit.
That's bullshit. She said, like, she had like the hardest job out there. She said, took her 4 months to edit the video. I'm like, they're not your friends.
That one you can still see a little bit of the umbilical cord.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of the umbilical cord. There's just something about baby animals when they're first born. They're just so adorable.
Except for eagles. This is what I mean. When they're first born, they don't know how to lay down, so they lay down really awkward and wrong, and it's actually painful. That's not how they're supposed to lay down. That's something they do in the first few hours after birth.
Watch. So cute.
Got to make myself pretty. I gotta make myself pretty for Johnson. He's gonna come over tonight. We're gonna have fish and oh my goodness, I gotta make sure my feet are in order and swim around looking beautiful and sassy.
Yeah, those are the ones that. Okay.
I'm just sitting here enjoying the majesticness.
Yes, he's just sitting there making this little twist with his nose every second or two.
Oh wow!
And that one's pregnant too. Look at the stomach.
Yep, look at the stomach.
Must find a hole. Must find a hole. Must find a hole.
Yeah, she's looking for something. Probably
That she's out in the prairie dog town. She's looking for food.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, I need
the babies. Food. I'm carrying babies in here. I need food.
It's not just the stomach's hanging down. It's the way it's wobbling and that you can see it twitch apart from her movement every so often.
Mm-hmm. I hope she's safe though. I mean, I know it's a while ago, but hopefully she found her food and gave a happy birth.
And then there's this, which just defies logic.
What? At least you're not in Australia with those. Wait. What? those spiders that can be like in the air with their web is like that's a.
Those aren't normal birds.
They're not normal.
I'm getting Resident Evil vibes.
I'm getting
how about
Rob? Oh my lord! Yum yum! Yeah, look at that. You can feed a whole. You can feed 2 families with that. Look at
See all the females around him, and he's showing off.
It's Birdzilla.
You know what the funny thing? Here's the funny thing.
That's the fattest turkey I've ever seen.
When you watch them puff up like this, that's literally them getting horny.
Oh my gosh! Look at the breasts on those on that thing.
When they're fluffed like that, it's because they're trying to get laid. Which is also why the head turns blue. That's like blue balls, literally, but visual. So these are horny bastards trolling for chicks.
He has got a pair on him.
Funny thing is, my uncle was hunting for Tom one year.
Dude,
he was the only one outside.
Decided that. Oh, that's decided that alone would make a hunter have a hard on for days. Forget aphrodisiac.
Funny thing is, when uncle was hunting Toms, he was the only one that he saw outside.
Best thing involving Toms is the episode where Jim went hunting, and according to Jim, for Thanksgiving. And while he's taking a piss, the turkey shoots him in the ass with his own crossbow.
I remember that.
That's my favorite Thanksgiving episode of any show. That was fucking brilliant. I mean, right? This gives you such a glimpse at my life with how much stuff is here, doesn't it? Eagle in a tree. I'm looking for a certain one. There's a certain clip here. If I can find it. You can see how windy it is out there that day. Look at that.
Oh my! I'm amazed he's still hanging. He's like, yeah, just another day in the wind, Charles. Just another day in the wind.
Especially considering that is the not quite fledgling, the baby.
Uh-oh.
Just perched above the nest watching. And how calm was he? Like, nope, nothing's moving me. I don't care if I'm a kid. I'm trying to remember which clip it is here.
Oh, excuse me.
I don't think it's that one. I know somewhere in the stuff from this year. Yeah, I was struggling with the wind. I gotta go through those and figure out which stuff I can actually use. And that's a kill deer.
Holy crap, he gobbled that worm up like no tomorrow.
Look closely. That's still fluffy. That's a baby.
That's a baby.
Baby! Hi! Oh, are you adorable?
It's like he's got hiccups.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen a snipe before. I'm curious.
Hyper little thing, isn't it?
He's trying to get out of camera. He's like, stop yelling me. I didn't commit murder. I'm innocent. I tell you, no cameras.
There are a lot
of
ducks
the dogs.
if I ever on a walk. And they're so adorable. Hell, I had to go around because I was afraid I was going to be charged by one.
Those babies have some energy, don't they?
Make me glad I'm not a parent. Whenever my nephews and stuff come over, I'm worn out just after a few hours of them being here.
Yes. So far, I think because I used to have a lot of toys as a kid, my younger cousins, when they were younger, used to just go downstairs in the basement, go in my toy box that I still have, and play with all those toys. But we had a few problems. Oh wow, on the road.
Like, I kept all my toys from childhood, and like two of my youngest nephews.
Look closely. It's
have,
snowing
like,
while I'm
most of
recording
them.
this. They're just like gathering in the snow, going, we're gonna block the road. Watch you slide out, bitches.
The gathering has begun. Quick, call the Highlander.
That's a wolf.
That's a wolf. It looked well. It is more bulky than a coyote, so I guess so.
Well, they also will mix with each other, so sometimes they'll have a little bit of the other blood in them.
That's true.
Vulture.
I do have some pictures I want to show.
Ugh, vultures.
Whenever you're ready.
Sure, if you just give me one more second to see if I can find this video real quick, and that's absolutely fine. Oh, freaking hell, where did I put this? I got too much stuff. I mean, there was this one at Reptile Gardens, too.
Vultures!
Oh.
Whoa, that's a close-up one.
That's a beauty one.
Hey,
that's
on his head.
That's not
Please
zoomed
tell me
either
it's
at
on
this
your arm.
point.
Oh, wow.
No.
Well, we have to protect their
No, they don't know me well enough there yet.
Okay.
That's with the handler there, but that's not zoomed at that moment.
Oh, okay.
Now, is this at like a sanctuary or?
Reptile Gardens is kind of a zoo-like thing focused on predator birds, reptiles, and stuff like that. But they specialize with working with the accredited zoos to take in injured animals, the ones that can't be rehabilitated and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
So I was looking for a certain one, but I'm struggling to find it right now. I'm feeling stupid the longer it takes me to figure out where it is. You ever have that moment you just can't figure out where the fuck you put something?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've had that.
Although, here, I'm going to show you this one. Look at how tiny those babies actually are.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. Is that right over a cliff? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god, don't fall.
My mom's just like, nope, I'm not doing it right this moment. See, this is the problem. I do get shaky hands sometimes with my chicks, so I have to go and edit the footage later.
It's funny is when they're young like that, their legs are bigger, don't match their body. They're longer.
Look, it's still wobbling, and yet it's going up the cliff face.
Never skip leg day. That day is leg day for them.
Now it's all tired out.
That is the newborn still figuring things out. Mama just walked off after having it. That's how fast they get up and run from birth.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. And that's the one the other one had. Slightly older, but still same basic thing. Look at the close-ups of that little wet face.
Little wet face.
kicks the other woman's kid, like, whatever.
Do they travel in herds?
Yeah.
Oh, are you serious? It's God.
It
I
walked
hate
right up to
him.
our car with the baby. It literally walked up to the car with the baby. It's like, looking at it like I'm gonna, It is so rare to see the babies because they usually avoid people so much during the first few weeks.
Mm-hmm.
This footage, even the most experts don't hardly ever get it.
Imagine how much this video would probably skyrocket.
Like, wow. Like, I'm impressed you're like getting this stuff. Most people would,
And
again,
how
would be
still-
very
and, like,
jealous.
how
Saying, like, how did you
still-
get this?
And like how still you're holding the camera and everything, like that.
Yeah,
that's
despite the
impressive.
shakiness, I actually appreciate a shake like this because it's like wow, it's a moment you're capturing. It's like you're capturing a moment in time that's now preserved gratefully.
It's just my whole world is this like incredible up and down that I don't even know how to describe. Because that's the juvie. That's almost fledgling age. That's how quickly they get big. They go from 0 to massive in no time flat. And yeah, it's just like, and then it's there. I recorded this clip and I don't know where I fucking put it, and that's driving me crazy. You ever try to find something you did and later and you're like, I don't know where it is. I don't know where I put it. What the fuck did I do with it? I'm an idiot. Where the fuck is it? That's what I'm feeling like right now. And I wanted to show you guys this footage because it's really fucking amazing. Did I edit it up here maybe?
Only on this stream will you ever see rare footage like this. Please subscribe. Please subscribe, people, for more awesome content like this. Also support Rose.
Look how many eagles are here.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Isn't that freaky? I
That's
just think
awesome.
as wobbly and warbly as this footage is now.
Oh. Ooh,
I have a camera that can zoom almost 3 times with my old cameras that I recorded this with now. And has a higher clarity rate.
Dude.
This is true. He's seen some crazy stuff with me in our hangouts because I take him out in the back.
Like it seems like when we hang out so now.
We do. I hang out with him in person a lot, and I take him to things like Raptor Resource and on some of my nature trails and stuff.
That's really cool.
That's really awesome. Woo! There. Wow. Woo.
It's just, how many people are going to get the footage like that?
Exactly.
Yes, if I can get a chance to hang out with you in the actual mating season, Net, I'll make sure you actually see some of the bigger flocks like this of the eagles. I know where to go for them. It's just so many eagles. I'm scanning how many different trees and water areas, and almost everywhere the camera goes, they're there, right?
No fail.
It's a crazy world. It really is.
Now, is it true that eagles actually mate while their talons are locked and free falling?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow!
It's hard to get on camera. I've tried to a few times, but I've failed. No, they literally will circle each other way up into the sky and then crash into each other and free fall as they're doing it.
Talk about the ultimate aphrodisiac.
We better get it on quick, honey, because otherwise we're going to crash.
Well, that's definitely taking the Mile High Club to the next level.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my goodness! That is,
he is.
You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me. That's a Miyazaki shot.
That 100%.
That's a Miyazaki shot.
I love this stuff.
I love the water. I love how the lighting is reflecting the water and just the animal itself. I believe it with this file, and this is like it's when you're really passionate about something,
look
you just have to show it off to people.
Elk.
Elk's hurting. Like that's why I also like Artist Alley. When you see a good cosplay, like you don't have to have people took a long time to get stuff going. Oh yes, that's right. Next week. This is the week. That's right. This is the week. Got to work 3 work days, and I'm at the convention.
Please be careful out there.
We'll be careful. I'm with my buddy, so.
Good. Have somebody. I mean, it's nice to go by yourself and everything, but it would be a bit better to have someone with you.
I have my friend
It
with
sucks
me, so
going by yourself because every
That's
convention
the
I've been
between
to.
male and female, by the way.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Catherine, your pussy smells so good. It smells so good.
I was gonna say.
He presented to him and then jumped out from under him as he did it. And then he just walks up and starts then he walks up and starts sticking his horn in her butt and her crotch. Like, no.
You pulled out the real thing, not the condom.
Wait, was that giving birth?
No, that was him trying to mate and her rejecting him.
Oh. Some of these, the funny ones can also be at AFMB. Oh, hey, KC, thank you.
Hi,
thank you,
Killer
brother.
Critic. Welcome to the stream.
Critic.
Hey, Killer.
Wow. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm with my friend this year for a convention, so we'll both be careful. The one time I was alone was the 3rd convention I was ever at.
Look at this.
That was the time I was texting my parents saying that, like, yeah, I'm almost there to the hotel.
Oh.
Long drive, worth the trip, but wow.
Yeah. Oh.
Look how graceful they are when they're out hunting. How delicate they move across the water.
Yeah, really not to disturb anything, but wow. Like, wait for it. It's gonna do it. Wait.
It sees something.
He sees it right there. Come on.
You can get it.
Come on, wait, hold on. He's just waiting. Gotta wait the right time.
You can do it.
Nope. Wait.
Almost.
Let's see, what's about that?
Yeah. There you go. There you go. Enjoy.
Yeah, very graceful. That was very graceful.
He's happy. He's happy. He's happy.
Is he just waiting for it to suffocate before he eats it?
Yep.
to stop twitching quite as much because it's small enough you can't get as easy of a grip to swallow it.
Ah.
The larger ones, they don't tend to wait as long. That I'm kind of getting up on trying to find that video because I don't remember where I put it, but let's see if I which years.
Do you remember the date actually?
No.
Oh,
I have such memory issues when it comes to dates and stuff. But which year's folder is it in here? I think it might be 21, maybe. By the way, I have quite a few pictures and videos of the herons and egrets. Takeoff is very awkward. Once I can find this. I just gotta notice that I can't stay on the stream too much longer because I have to go deal with somebody soon. This picture. Look at the size of that damn fish.
Oh my god.
Woo! Got it. Good catch, right?
That he is gonna be
and
having
he
a
swallowed
feast.
that whole.
Did he really?
Yes.
Okay.
That's impressive.
Holy shit.
Look at him strutting and look how proud he is.
That's a strut of victory right there. That's a victory strut. Like, yeah,
That's a victory strut.
Look at this fish. Look at this fish. Yeah.
Look at the size of that thing compared to him.
I'm like reminded of
And
the
there it
show.
goes. Look at.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
And
He
it's
ate
gone
that
that
whole-
fast.
Wow.
He's happy. He's happy.
I thought you guys would like that one.
He's gonna be sleeping good on that one. He's like,
Tonight I have feasted like a king, and now I sleep
I'll be sleeping
like
really good tonight. Saying, I got my fish.
And that's just a cocky face there, isn't it? Like.
Just like, and then you're like, let's do that again.
There's no little fish for him there. There's no needing to catch like 20 little fish to get a good meal. That was one swallow in a full tummy, right?
Yummy, yummy in my tummy.
Look, when he's first pulling it here and getting ready to swallow it, look at the size of that against him.
Yep.
That thing is fucking massive. That's like a 2-foot fish almost.
I'm kind of jealous.
I've caught my fair share of fish over the years at my friend's cottage over the years. Choir. We've caught some big fish actually over the years.
I've caught fish like that before, but it always make you fucking proud when you do it.
It does.
I caught a fish like that with a net once off the banks of a lake. I don't usually like fishing poles. I can't sit still that well because of how hyperactive I am. If you can't notice how much I'm fidgeting here and how much my camera keeps shaking and how much I talk with my hands, I can't handle fishing with poles. So I've either fished with a net or I fish by bow and arrow with a rope attached.
That's right.
Oh, that's really. I would love to know how to do that.
Well, she can.
Wait till they be really, really quiet. Wait till they get close to the shore and then just quick. It's actually really fun. And actually, if you go back here a little bit, you can see him under the water, pulling up. And almost lost it. The thing that pulled loose from him once, and then nope, no way in hell. And once he had a hold of it, he was so proud.
Yeah, I almost want to say there's something up with the wing. That's what I want to say.
It's because how he's folding it back.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes they'll fold back one wing when they're trying to get balance.
Well,
But I mean,
that's kind of cool to know. Actually,
this kind of interactions. Look at there's another one with the fish.
Man, nature is fascinating.
It's so calm. It's so subtle. Look at how he's balanced, and then boom. That one was actually a fail. And then you got one. But it's such a subtle, quick motion. If you blink, you miss it. There's something about herons and egrets. I have a weakness for them. They're my favorite summertime predator bird for this area.
Now, were any of them voiced by Robert Pattinson?
Don't try to ruin my wildlife for me.
I respect your opinion.
I don't know. I know people say he's not as bad as the roles he started as, but I just can't get into him.
That's fine.
And these are the egrets, which are very similar, aren't they?
I find it funny that no one talks about the Twilight movies anymore at all, and then even the cast has gone on and said, like, yeah, we hated those movies, but we needed to start somewhere.
That's not somewhere. That's nowhere.
It's somewhere, no. They made them a lot of money, so no one's going to complain. But
not no one.
I mean, you didn't have to sit in the theater during the second movie next to your sister watching a girl masturbate to Jacob in the theater 2 rows below you.
Wait, what? Say that again?
No, because nobody would drag me into that fucking thing in the first place.
Back up. Say that again. Wow, man.
I said I was in the theater for the second movie with my sister, and I found out a girl 2 rows below us was masturbating to Edward, and she was not subtle about it.
Oh my god! Like
that's how crazy. That's how crazy these people were back then.
Okay. I'll admit, I saw the second movie in the theaters with my sister, my mother, and my sister's friends. I'm the only guy in the group. We get to that particular scene with Mr. Jacob, and the females in the theaters, they all sighed at the same time. I'm like, great.
And they want to say that us guys, they want to say us guys look at women wrongly. I'm like, y'all just prove y'all did the same thing. What's the problem?
But we're built to sexualize each other. That's part of reproduction and survival of the species. If people act like they've never had a dirty thought in their lives, and it's like bullshit. There's another one with a fish. If you go search on my channel, there's several videos of herons fishing where you can actually watch them do this in real time that I've actually posted. There's an even bigger one right after we date the one. 2 in a row. Why not? Right?
Dude, if you could take him to a casino, I'm pretty sure he would hit the jackpot twice in a row on 2 different slot machines.
I actually got a ticket this year at Anime Matsuri.
What'd you do?
This is a hard timing to get. That's in the middle of that quick dive you saw in the video.
That's gonna be hard to get.
Oh,
like you gotta be quick on that camera.
And you can even see the water starting to ripple as his beak's starting to go in.
Oh yeah, you can see the ripple, it's ready to like literally ready to grab it.
Bullshit! Sorry, I had to correct Netcat.
Yeah, right, Netcat.
Yeah,
I'll
sure,
call you a liar.
I'm sure if that was true, your wife would be much more miserable than she is. Just saying. And to be clear, I like his wife, and I like him, and they're friends.
He's feeling the beat. It's bobbing his head back and forth.
I love this stuff, though. I mean, where else do you get this kind of interaction with wildlife?
I agree.
Mm-hmm. So then we can come in here a second. Because now that I've got the camera with a better zoom, what was usually just these things now has turned into the ability to get pictures like this from a distance.
Oh, wow. Look at that guy. Look at Pete.
And this one, actually, I gave you a perspective. This is the close-up, right?
Yep, that's a close-up.
So step back, step back, step back, step back, step back, step back, step back. That's where he was to me.
Impressive.
I like my new camera.
Cool. I always like technology like this.
But I mean, this is my life. It's an
I think my
interesting
wife is
life.
still wearing that Moogle outfit. Like Lily in green.
That's one in flight. You see how weird they fly?
Yeah, that is weird how they fly.
So I'm just going to show a few more things before I have to leave. Since I have to leave soon, I just finished showing off my little bit here.
I wanted to show y'all pictures too, and that was
I'll
included.
give you just a sec. I'll give you. I just
Okay.
I got a little
It's been so
distracted
long.
because I got a little distracted because I was really trying to find this one thing and I just couldn't fucking find it. But I did have to throw one more thing into this before I close my stuff down. These freaking pelicans were flying up the spillway and riding the waves down like a water slide and doing it over and over again. And I actually got pictures of them flying up and down.
Oh, way cool.
So there's the context to that one. Now there's the context to this that's both sad and beautiful at the same time. Animals at play is one of my dad's absolute favorite things that he had, right?
Mm-hmm.
This weird 1 in a million chance to see the pelicans flying up and down playing in the water like this. I saw this the morning that my husband took me out for a drive the day before Dad passed away. He took me out to help me because I knew Dad was in the cancer hospital at the last stages. And I couldn't go to him because I was sick and we didn't know if I was contagious yet. So my husband took me out and we kept running into every single thing that was Dad's favorites everywhere through the drive. And it was like he was with me.
So beautiful.
And that's why I kind of had to show this because it was so important to me that I got these. Because Dad would have loved them.
Pretty.
He would have loved them.
You would have loved them. Wonderful. Wonderful. Beautiful.
And you can see they're just riding the torrents and then going up and down
They're just riding it like they just don't care. They're like
they weren't fishing, they weren't doing anything, they were just swimming up and down, riding the waves. And it was
there's a little
just
stop motion and motion.
it was absolutely amazing.
I love how this actually tells a story with these photos. They
Look how many there are here flying around doing this. As you go up this, you're going up closer to the actual hard rapids. They're still everywhere. And this one's just riding up until he gets into the waves. And then, look, he's riding the whitewater parts down. And you can see they're just riding it. this was just one of those experiences I can't explain.
Mm-hmm.
And I just thought I'd share this with you guys before I wrap up my stuff.
Beautiful.
It was one of those moments. And look at this. You look at the detail on this one here, even when you zoom in.
Oh, wow.
What is the little ridge bump thing on the top of the beak?
The American pelicans have that, and this one, for some reason, his was bigger than the others around him.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it used for anything, or?
It has to do with how they fish, but I don't remember the details of it.
Okay.
But look at this one.
Oh, wow.
And you can see they're just enjoying the bubbles in the rapids. And yes, it's out on occasion. I was using an action mode. Every so often they will blur because it's just too much to catch up with. And the only way to really get out of the blur is just to ride it for a few clicks and then come back, you know? So I'll have to deal with those later. But yeah, it's like, it was such an experience to see them just playing together like that.
I can assume the bubbles feel good on their feathers.
Probably. Look at how much fun they're having. All right. Just go ahead and show yours. I'm sorry it took so long.
Nah, we loved it.
I get very into my work. I love it so much. I really do.
Oh, mine? You were going to show us some?
Yeah, I'm figuring this out. I've never used it on here before. Is it showing anything?
Yeah, I see us. Which doesn't matter because we're showing that anyways. But
just gotta wait just a little bit.
You have one screen, right?
Yes.
Oh.
So yeah, you just have to pop them up over that. So just load it as you go.
Yep, you're not showing. It's not showing the pictures yet.
No.
Okay.
Take some time.
Back up a minute. Actually, I think what you did was you shared the tab instead of the screen.
Screen
Go back
share.
to make sure you say entire screen.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I would like to say one of my favorite photos I ever captured at a convention actually was a Genshin Impact cosplay gathering, and one of the they asked these two ladies
Is it showing now?
The ship.
No, you didn't
And as I
restart
was
it
taking
all
the
way.
photo, actually, I kind of switched the phone into recording because, lo and behold, one of the
There we
girls
go. Okay.
made a proposal.
All right, there we are.
And it was the best photo that I ever
Cool.
showed. Ooh, here we go, cosplays. Ooh, Godzilla.
I've got my other thing I have to do after you guys on in the background, so I'll disappear quickly whenever it bloops, but I'll try to stick it out for your stuff here until then, okay?
So this is my first time meeting Vic in person, and I was like, "You want to do like
I remember
Scooby-Doo?"
you
He's
shared
like,
that
"Do it."
picture with us in the chat.
I think I remember seeing
Did I?
I think
Yes.
I saw it on Twitter, actually.
But I'm actually glad to see it again. I'm glad you got to meet him. I really am.
This was when we met this year, and I was like, "I bet I have pants that can give yours a run for your money."
Oh, so you.
I bet Vic was like, bet.
He was like, he goes like, "So what you're saying is you want to have a pants off?" I was like, "Yeah, if you want to put it that way." He's like, "That sounds dirty." I was like, "You said it, not me." But he was excited to do it. He thought it was really funny. And then you can see Maka in the background right here, and he saw her and he yelled, "Maka!" She ducked, and I was like, "That just made your day, didn't it?" And she's like, "Uh-huh." That was me with Nick Ricada.
Wait, who?
Nick Ricada. He was the online lawyer that was following Vic's case.
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah, Ricade is interesting. I argue with him sometimes, but he actually listens, unlike some of them. I'll comment disagreeing with some of the guys, and the first thing they'll do is like personally attack you for daring to not agree on everything.
Yeah,
with him, I've posted and tweeted disagreements with him, and his responses are always like, I don't agree, but I can understand your viewpoint. Thanks for your input and stuff. It's always polite.
Yeah, that's how it should be.
A man of culture, I see.
If that's culture, I'm the most cultured bitch in the world. I mean, sorry.
Sorry.
But this picture doesn't show as Vic walked up as we were taking this picture, and he was amazed by this guy's outfit. And I just turned and looked at him, and I turned and looked at the guy dressed as Frieza. I was like, "You're in trouble now. Brawley just showed up."
Did he talk about saying that Frieza?
He was talking with the guy dressed as Frieza, and he was impressed with his outfit. Now this is actually the mayor of Houston, where I live, and Matsuri, he is the reason Matsuri got as big as what it was. And during the opening ceremony, he was saying that Matsuri is now the second biggest convention in the country, second only to the one in LA.
Well, the LA one is.
Yeah, I hope one day
having those big
out there.
hazards that because they keep overselling the tickets, and it's an accident.
She gave me a ticket for simping. I have the ticket in my wallet still.
I have this God, wait, can I show it? I think I can actually.
Is it an SFW, Silent?
I have one right here. Am I still logged in? Please don't let me say
Ow.
I'm still logged in. Thank you. Where is it? I know it's here.
Oh, that is beautiful Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cosplay. That screams 90s, but better. Like the aesthetic is still there and everything. How long did it take him? Did you ask him?
No, he didn't. He didn't tell me. But we were talking for a little bit, and I was super impressed with it and all. And it was.
You'll have to ask him next time.
I'm gonna have to.
That is so impressive.
I don't have it. It's on my phone actually. The girl that gave you the police badge for simping. There was this gentleman.
So she actually asked me permission for permission to touch. My only answer was like, absolutely. We've been dating ever since.
At least she was smart. So let's give her credit. We'll give credit where it's due. She was smart with your consent.
Oh,
so you're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
I do like the Isuka cars, though. I love
Kaiba. This year at Matsuri, like usually they have like a huge area sectioned off with them all, in all. But this year is just a few on the side, and I don't know why they changed that.
Probably not enough.
Probably not now, guys.
All right. Okay.
Love you, y'all.
Love you.
Love you.
This is actually me with my coworkers.
Oh wow, that's awesome! A coworker of mine was supposed to come to the convention.
These two are married. Those two are their kids. This one's another person that I work with or worked with.
Oh wow, that's awesome! We went with your coworker. There was a coworker of mine. He was supposed to come with me to the convention, but he had to go down to Florida to meet his mom.
Outlaw Star got representation, and I was so happy.
Yes.
I was so
yes. This I could get behind. This I could definitely get behind.
And this was the same area where Frieza was the day before. I saw them from a distance. I ran up. I was like, "You do not realize how happy you have made me."
Props to the dude for going as Aisha. Props.
Yes.
Mad respect.
Mad respect. Naruto, there you go.
Kakashi is one of my all-time favorite characters.
I respect Kakashi, so that's a cool one. So,
and it was
especially
funny because like you can
Kakashi,
see the
so that's,
confusion on my face, not knowing how to take this. A male Kakashi, a female Kakashi. I was like, I don't know how to react to this situation.
I'm sure the female one isn't just Naruto in his sexy jutsu trying to be.
Don't ruin this for me. I was hoping it was from a parallel universe.
The main mystery
I was
of
hoping
that.
she was a variant.
Oh, the mask!
Yeah.
The mask.
I wish you had seen how he walked off.
Me and this cosplayer, he was the mask, I was the Riddler, and he was the mask, and it's like, he told me, he's like, it's kind of funny, we're dressed as Jim Carrey's characters. I'm like, yes, indeed, my friend. Oh my god, such beautiful
Oh
people.
my god, Full Metal. We have Envy, we have Lust. No Envy. Oh, the world's worst dad in the middle.
I was hence the look on my face.
You know what's so unironic? Envy looks like
Lust. Oh, yeah, it's Envy.
Envy looks like a cutout cardboard.
Oh my god!
She almost does.
She does, but she's doing it well.
That's so freaky. That is it's awesome in a good way, but creepy at the same time. I respect that.
Yeah.
She could be a cutout cardboard and just do it so I've never seen it done that well. She could really fool people with that. You could really fool people. It's like boom. It's like she should do that next. I hope she does that next time, because if she watches the stream, there's an idea for her.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
now this guy actually recognized me from the year before.
Oh wow, that's wonderful.
Oh, there was a lot of people. There was a lot of people at the last con who recognized me. There was a lot. They're like, "Hey, anime night." I'm like, "Hey, what's up, buddy?" I am struggling to come up with another cosplay to go as. I'm debating if I want to go as like a mix between the Imperial Captain or the Grand Moff. I'm debating that one.
I'm curious.
I could pull off. I could pull off both actually if I could.
Oh,
Tom, the original, the OG, the classy. My word, that's the best.
Wow, that's a great find.
Give Steve Bloom a run for his money.
Okay, question.
Really, really
Do you
good.
have this cosplayer's Instagram account? If they ever have one. See, the Tom one. Now I'm asking, does he have like an Instagram? Because I would follow that guy immediately. That's a cool one with the Pokemon, so I gotta respect Pokemon. Toma. No, funny enough, the third convention I was ever at for Toma, I saw two Tomas go by, and I said a joke. I said, I don't know which Toma to trust. This is the first one I saw. Sprisa. She said, I don't think you should trust me. And then I said, what if I knew Deku? She turned around and was like, huh? Yeah, he's around here somewhere. Deku's around here somewhere. And she playfully said,
That's nerdrotic.
Nice.
That is nerdrotic.
Nerdrotic.
Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the time when they went out to Comic-Con. I remember that they went out there.
Ooh,
wow, man! If I'm ever out there, I will hit you. I will hit you up, buddy. If I'm ever, because I'm gonna make it a mission. I'm gonna make it a mission to go sometime in the next. I'm gonna make it a mission to go sometime. I'm gonna make it a mission.
I would love to see you.
I know who to bring though. I know who to bring. I have an idea of who I'm gonna bring. So
I have to.
I know I'm gonna bring the Sniper Mask. I know I'm gonna bring him. Yes,
that's an actual
I can't imagine
cosplay.
I can't
That's
imagine
not
the
a statue.
stress
That's a cosplay.
of making. That looks
awesome. Well,
it's
here's
not
the thing: the legs bend.
It's not.
Look at that. The legs bend.
It's not 3D printed. It's not. That is
How can
authentic.
you go?
Because
I can see.
The legs bend. Like he's able to move around. So that's a good thing. But it's gotta be.
This guy must have like a lot of aside from that, he probably has connections and some people he knows, and he has his own workstation. So he probably has people help him measure out the arms and the legs and everything, like each set piece, to make sure it's in working order.
I mean, look at the shield. Look at the shield. It's got a lot of detail. You can zoom on the shield a little bit. It's got the detail.
Dude, Mad Matt would creep. Mad Matt would creep his pants at this. He would creep his pants right now.
I would love for us all to be able to go to a con together. That'd be really cool.
Oh, he would love the Gundam stuff. He would love Gundam.
Shin Gundam. Oh, go ahead with this one. Go ahead. It's so precious.
Which one's this one again?
Dude, I would get
Basil from
one of
the VTubers.
Oh, Basil. God, I know there's so many VTubers out there. I can't quite remember all of them. But that's Basil. I gotta remember which one this is. But that's kind of a cool. Yeah, girl.
Those are real tattoos. Those aren't painted on. They're inked on.
Remember JoJo Bizarre Adventure?
Yeah.
Part 6. Yeah, Jolene's, yep.
My tattoo took over an hour and a half.
Yeah, mine took over about an hour.
I was very happy at this moment.
Sorry. We should call you a
You're like,
idiot.
oh. I think she got offended by your shirt. It's like, want a bet? I
think she's saying that you're wearing the wrong shirt. You should be wearing a Naruto shirt.
Pyramid Head.
Sexy pyramid head. I had to.
What is up with you guys fetishizing Pyramid Head? It's supposed to be the most
I don't know,
sad, dramatic thing. Yet you're sexualizing it.
We can't help it sometimes, Joker. We can't
No
help
kink
it.
shame here.
Touche. You have your kinks, I have mine. Oh,
that's adorable.
That is a golden. Hold on. What would have made this funnier if Tifa and Air saw this with Astolfo. And they're like, excuse me? Excuse me? Hey, don't diss the femboys. Don't diss them.
Hey, Godzilla.
There's my buddy. There's Godzilla. Anybody gonna watch -1?
I am.
Oh,
probably. I'm gonna watch it.
Oh, you're yes. It's my favorite Bleach character. Respects.
Yes, for research purposes. Very, very fine indeed. Yes.
Research.
Yeah, we will put this in our research log. I'm just gonna make a copy of that one. Oh, hey, grace the heavens. Grace the heavens.
Nice, fine. Funny enough, when I was going to my 3rd convention, I was blasting #1 for Bleach. No one turned around. I'm like, guys, come on. It just got announced it was coming back. Turn around. You should know the dang song.
I would love to.
Elden Ring.
Elden Ring, let's go. Represent.
Oh my god, I gotta show you some of the photos I got. You guys would love them.
I'm gonna do more next year. Like I'm gonna do more photos next year, as much as I humanly can.
That's what I did. The third one. I just
even if my camera continues to break, that's how destroyed it is.
How old is that phone, by the way?
A few years.
You
This guy
you are
isn't
now
dressed as
eligible to
anything?
get it replaced to get a new phone if it's been 2 years.
I'm a lazy git. I'm a lazy git, so I'm lazy sometimes. Oddly enough, it's not failed me. It has not failed me. It still works.
No, so this guy was just there. He wasn't dressed as anything, but I took a picture and I told him this. You are almost exactly what I pictured for the main character in a book that I'm trying to write.
Oh wow!
So he is almost exactly what I
That's a
pictured.
wonderful compliment.
That's a
Also,
wonderful compliment.
Psyduck has no business being that buff. He has no business being that buff.
Oh, I love how the hentai frames in the background.
Butterfree is just like,
Neither does
what's up,
Butterfree. Okay. Neither does Butterfree.
What's
No.
what? That is wait. What's
Psyduck has
Slowpoke
more
doing?
business
What is
being buff than
Slowpoke doing?
Butterfree
What the
does.
fuck? No.
I wish I had
Slowpoke,
done that.
get the fuck out of here with that. That's bad enough. We got oh my god, Mudkip is doing it too. What the hell? Damn it!
What the hell is Mudkip doing?
Look at Mudkip. He just doesn't give a shit. He's just like, yo,
Well,
motherfucker.
Mudkip's like, dude, I'm on the level 100 run as a Mudkip.
This is what
so
happens
back
when you
off.
don't evolve Mudkip. That's the result of not evolving Mudkip. It's like, what is your best Pokemon? Pop. A level 50, a level
Nezuko-chan.
Oh, so cute.
Wait, is that? Hold on a second. Wait, no, I'm thinking about a different cosplayer that was with D Pity, but you probably didn't see D Pity down there, did you?
I don't think so.
Because there's another Tanjiro
I can't imagine how
and
hot
Nezuko
it is in that
cosplayer.
box.
It's a father and daughter combo, but it's really
Whoever
cute.
is with her is dressed up as Goku Black.
Oh, but that is adorable. That's adorable right there. Really adorable.
Dude,
I told my friend who was supposed to be Piccolo.
I will have to come down here one of these days. Actually, I might just fly down there. It would be easier on me.
Final Fantasy. I see my Final Fantasy brothers and sisters. I see the Aerith. That's a good one. I love Aerith. Aerith's a good one. So I met like Tifa, Cloud, Aerith. I'm looking for a Yuffie. You don't have a Yuffie, do you? I'm gonna ask.
No, I don't have a Yuffie, unfortunately.
One of these days, I'm gonna find my Yuffie because I'm a Moogle.
Sus.
I'm her
Among Us.
in a Moogle outfit from the remake.
Oddly enough, I have like 2 NSFW stickers
That's the wrong one.
on my computer.
Oh wow! Oh,
oh, you have everybody. That is awesome.
You got. Okay, we have Orochi. Oh wow, that's cool. Donzin, somewhere in the background. Yeah, there's Toby Orochimaru.
I got this at Game On Expo a few months ago.
Ooh, My Hero Academia.
Oh, nice.
That's a good one. That's a good one, honestly. Considering how little difficult his cosplay is, that's a good one. Ooh, there you go.
See, this is why I love the cosplay. This is what got me into it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
I love
Dara and Tujiras.
We can all agree on and have fun with. Then
this is what the fun's about.
Set everything aside and enjoy.
This is the fun is all about.
Yeah,
exactly. We're not here to like stomp on other people's cultures or anything. We're here to like show the embrace. Oh, that's clean. Wow. That's clean.
That is clean. Once this thing starts buffering, but that is clean. There we go. That's a good.
See, this is the dedication people have. Like with my cosplays, I can easily pull. I can easily pull off. I know who I'm gonna go as down the road, if I can pull him off soon, before I get any older.
Katsuki versus Tanaki. Oh wow, Tokyo Ghoul there. Wow. That's a good one for Token.
Sailor Jupiter. I recognize Sailor Jupiter.
Yeah, Token.
Oh yeah.
I love me my Sailor Moon. I love Sailor Moon.
I had the pleasure of meeting Sailor Neptune and Moon and Mars, the original
I met
Mars.
Pluto, so I was happy with that one.
Oh my god, that's cute.
Cool. That's awesome.
See, if you can't see people, this is what you do. If you don't have enough money to do the cosplay, make one
right here.
There's
actually a nice story that I know.
Adorable, and they were childhood friends, and they grew up playing that together. So it told a story, and that's the kind of stuff I like. That's one of the reasons I go to conventions. I enjoy it.
Bravo to them! Bravo if these gentlemen
I hope they do. I would like to see an updated one of this. I like the classics, respect the classics. I would like to see Gen 3. I would love to see someone do this.
For the gentleman for the Pokemon video, my respects goes to you right there. Thank you.
So I got to have a picture with one of my wives just now.
Yeah, it's nice.
This artwork was really, really cool. I liked it. I wanted to buy it, but I didn't get to.
Wow, that's a cool.
I do see Asuka.
We're getting to her.
Tamari, good find.
Tamari, you rarely hear anybody talk about her. You rarely hear about her. That's so sad,
isn't it?
It's so sad. Like, you don't, of all the prominent characters, this is the one that never gets talked about the most. Look at the detail, look at the effort that went into all that.
And she's got the so nail down. She's got the fan. Windside. I can already hear her say Windside Jutsu. Ooh, Evangelion, even rarer these days.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, good find. You got some good finds, honestly.
I took a picture of this one because I just thought it was awesome. This was at Sonic Corner.
Dude, I would have loved to see. You know what? That should be
you can mod it in.
Deal.
Go ahead and mod it in.
That should have been a DLC character. You know what? I'm so pissed off we never got Crash Bandicoot as a DLC character for the remake one we got. I'm still mad about that.
I'm mad.
Well, at least they put the merch in and everything, so I'll forgive them for that. I'm like, okay, at least some representation. Oh no!
But wait, who would win in this fight? Who would win this fight?
Honestly, I think it would be a draw.
It would be a draw.
It would be a draw.
And you're just using your freaking shadow clones all the time. And then you're like using the Genjutsu, which even wouldn't even affect Michael. So yeah, it's a draw. But then you're coughing out blood, so I'm gonna give it to Myers.
Oh,
hey, look at that guy!
He even has the fire. He has the fire power up.
He has a fire power too.
So these two were together. And we found, I was taking a picture of him, and this guy in the fire outfit came walking by, and we decided to all get a picture together like that.
I love he's went with the Virgil Mario who's on fire. He set the fire power up. That's awesome. It's pretty cool.
You know, I could actually pull that cosplay off. Like I could do the hat, the overalls, the I do have a red T-shirt somewhere, like a blank T-shirt. I do have that. I could probably get a Fireflower plush too. That's I know where they sell at, so that's not a big problem. I could do that one down the road. And I have the stash already. I mean, I have the stash already. Not full, but it's there. Oh my god, Chainsaw Man. Not sure about the anime styles. I mean, they did kind of clash a little bit, but overall I enjoyed it. I did enjoy Chainsaw Man.
Power is my favorite character.
Few nitpicks here and there, but it was still fine. It didn't completely take me out of it, but it was enough to enjoy.
I love Chainsaw Man. Read the manga. I will meet Powers actress soon.
Nice.
It was just a really fun time here, and I had a blast, and I love going.
Is that Ren? Yes, yes. I have her figure. I have figure up there at the top of my fucking.
So do I.
Oh, I almost got to meet the. I forgot to meet the voice actresses. I am kicking myself still.
I met 3 of them. I met 3.
You bastard!
This guy was here with his daughter, and I thought that was really cool.
Awesome, that's cool. I met 3. I met Kelly Mills, Brianna, and Sean. All 3 from ReZero.
Alucard! Yeah.
Alucard is awesome. You know, funny enough, when I was at my second convention, I met an Alucard cosplayer, and I said this. So, you can go for a long ethnic walk. The guy got the joke. I take very ethnic walks.
That's awesome. He got the joke. That's props right there.
That's well educated, well cultured, well oriented.
You look so happy.
That was just a funny moment. I'm like,
see, this is how it. You see, this is how it should be. This is how it should be. I am so sick and tired of these tourists coming in here and trying to bastardize everything we fought for.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, there you go.
And the mayor, the funny thing is, the mayor of Houston had a huge deal in this.
He's a weeb. He's one of us.
And this was his last year as mayor, and he closed out Matsuri dressed up as Luffy from Full Metal.
One
Piece. I'm sorry, One Piece.
Do you have that? Do you have that?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Is a question. Do file sizes? Oh, there's girl. There's girl.
And she was actually Japanese from Japan. See, okay, so this year there was a Allstate booth where you could sit down and play Smash Brothers, and I sat down and played Smash Brothers, and these 2 Japanese guys were there, and I could tell how they were talking. They were legit from Japan, and I to the point where I just flat out asked them, "Are y'all actually from Japan?" And they're like, "Yeah, we from Japan," and they recognized what I was dressed up as. Oh, you from Naruto? You a Katsuki? And they were like all excited, giddy, and all that, talking to each other like, "He from Akatsuki. I know he from Akatsuki." And as I was getting up to leave, they asked, "Can we take a picture?" And I was like, "Yeah, let's do it." They took a picture with me and of me, and so apparently somewhere in Japan there's a picture of me floating around somewhere.
You know what? That's awesome.
See, this is another reason why cosplay is so beloved. You have 2 authentic Japanese people enjoying this. Take that, haters.
Jurassic Park. There you go, Jurassic Park.
Where there is.
We need a Nedry. He needs a Nedry by him, like Dotson. We got a Dotson here.
So this was his first convention ever, and we were talking and all that, and I was asking him, and he was telling me, and I was like, "This is your first convention?" He's like, "Dude, we got to commemorate this. We got to get a picture." He's like, "All right, let's do it." I was trying my best to make it a great experience since it's his first time there.
You know what? Another thing, all these clickbaity articles that we see about cosplay and conventions, y'all are full of shit. This is authentic
Princess
shit
Peach.
right here.
Princess Peach with Daisy. There we go. Yes.
Oh, beautiful.
Beautiful.
I feel bad for the women who are in those dresses. Though I feel so bad for them. I love it.
You have
everything,
no idea.
but
You don't want to step on them and all. And
no.
feel
Actually,
bad if you
one time, I think it was either Fan Fusion or Game On Expo. Somebody accidentally stepped on one of the dresses, like intentionally. This was intentionally done. Chick turned around and clocked him, like straight
Bravo.
punch someone. I'm just like, yes.
Rurouni
Kenshin. Love
That's
it.
awesome. Mad respect for that. Funny enough, here's the thing: the guy who played Kenshin in live action films, he actually likes doing this stuff, and he's in Kamen Rider. Not joking. The guy who played Kenshin. Yeah, seriously, the live action Rurouni Kenshin films, the lead actor for Kenshin is in one of the Kamen Rider series.
Zelda. Suddenly, the elf population just became tenfold.
I'm sorry, but they're half breeds. I'm sorry.
I felt repopulate the good elf population.
What's that middle one?
Where is
that?
There was.
Oh yeah, let's dress up, darling.
You know what's sad?
I've yet to find a dress up, darling.
That Kaiba cosplayer. You know what would make that cosplay even more cooler? I love it as is. Don't get me wrong. If she had
the Millennium Puzzle.
No. If she had like a plushie of a Blue Eyes White Dragon like on her shoulder.
Oh, that would have been cool, actually.
If you see that cosplayer again, well then recommend that to her. I'm sure she'll love being like, let's fucking go.
So there's a funny story with this. When I was asking her to get, she was traveling with a little group of people, and when they knew I wanted to get a picture with her, like one of them was like, "No, do the 10,000 years of death. She'll be fine with it." And then another one was like, "Just have her sit on you." I was just like, "Why don't we just try with a hug?" And she's like, "Yeah, I'll do whatever you want." I was like, "Let's just try a hug first. Let's see where it goes."
Okay, first up, 1,000 years of death.
My man, I respect you. I mean, if she were to sit on me, I would be fine with it. But let's start off with a basic hug, and then we'll do the other ones. I would be happy.
At least her friends were at least encouraging, but also was like, you stepped in and said, "How about if we do a hug instead?" That's completely fine. So I like to say, good on you.
What's so funny is like all of them were just so eager to do it. I was just like, whoa, let's slow it down a minute. I may be a wild man, but look, I don't cross boundaries.
See, and that's a perfect form of consent. That's so perfect. Oh,
2000.
Wow. I think
that's going to be the new one. Azure Lane. I think it will. Don't we?
Yes, it is Azure Lane. It is.
Yeah, I see Azure. See here, what else is
These
there?
were a group of guys that recognized me from the year before. We decided to all get a picture together.
See, the funny thing is, when I was in my Moogle outfit in the second convention,
I bet you were hot.
I got recognized by people. They were like,
I bet you were hot in that thing.
It wasn't too hot actually. It was hot outside though, but it was nice and cool inside.
My roommate was worried about me when I was like dressed up as
Sniper mask.
Yeah.
She was worried. She's like, you got a tuxedo on and a mask.
I agree. It was hot, but thankfully inside they had air conditioning. Thank God. But I had such a great time as Sniper Mask. I am gonna get the sniper prop though when I fork up enough money to get it. I'm still looking, but I'm probably gonna have to do it at an art convention though, where they allow gun props and everything. Hopefully. I know Anime Impulse is coming next year to here. Because I've been to Fan Fusion 3 times. I've been to Game On Expo twice.
I've never been to Anime Impulse, so it'll be my first time going if I can make it in time. So my plan is I'm probably gonna buy the tickets in advance and then go from there. And plus, I can easily get the time off. I can easily do it. I just gotta ask, and it's like I could do it within it with such amount of time and everything. I could still do it. And Matsuri is on my list of places to go.
It's on my list this time to go. I try to go every year.
If I could find time and everything to go again, I would.
AMNKE, that's our biggest one in where I live. So that's in March, though. But you guys have to tell me, promise me, if you see Kira Buckland, that your friend is still waiting to meet her. Because, God, it's been like literally 4 years. She was in my state 4 years ago. And I had a friend's wedding to go to. I didn't want to miss it.
Oh, that's a kick in the nuts.
Yes. 4 years ago. I've been trying to meet her. I'm like, every time it gets closer, I'm like, you're in the other state. Or she did the anniversary panel with her, Colin McCary, and Jeremy Lee with Nier Automata. I'm like, really?
Hi, Dwayne. Welcome to the stream.
But
we're just reminiscing. We're just reminiscing on photos. But it's so glorious, like how this is. I did meet Tien though, a cosplayer Tien. He loved my Trunks cosplay. We had a blast posing and everything. I did this attack and everything, and because I memorized Trunks' movements and everything, and it took me a bit to study it, but it was a lot of fun to do because I added another layer to my cosplay.
Power.
Oh my Lord in heaven, it's getting hot in here. God damn it, I am. Oh my Lord in heaven. Jesus Christ, Jack. Oh my God.
My dressed up darling. Are you okay?
Well, if you really want to see the stud one, I'll show you this one.
God damn it. Damn it. Hell.
Okay, here's the funny thing. I don't think she was wearing any underwear when we took this photo, and I didn't know it until I looked back at it because I don't see a strap. There's a strap on her.
Where
not on
is
her.
There's a strap.
Oh my Lord and Happy. She knew what she was doing. Look at that face. She knew what she was doing. She knew.
Yeah, she did. And I'm all clueless right here.
Hey guys, look at my eyebrows.
I could have gotten laid. That's funny.
Hey guys, look at the eyebrow. But thankfully, you were a gentleman. Let's give you
I want to see someone. I want to see someone dressed up as this. I want to see a cosplay of.
I didn't know the Houston Astros had an anime mascot. Now I do.
Dude, that's sick.
Someone should dress up.
That. You can just show us the games like that.
We will credit you for this. You could. This is perfect too. This is perfect.
And back here is their actual mascot that shows up at the games. But I had no idea this was a thing until I ran across it. And I was like, "Oh, I'm taking a picture of you."
You could easily get that outfit and just make like a little plushie of that ball and everything, or get like an object of like a big enough size. Not made of metal, but Godzilla. Welcome to this. Godzilla has Christ Star stream with his almighty presence.
This is human size. This statue is human size. It was taller than me, and I'm a tall dude.
Oh wow! Yeah, those statues that are human size are really impressive. Like all the detail, the timing here that has to go into it. I'm always impressed.
I swear to God, if we see just
oh,
stop
look
oil
at that!
coming
It's the 4Kids Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I want to own one just for the heck of it.
Where?
So,
Right there.
so this
Kids
this is
version
a
of
coffee
the
table
Yu-Gi-Oh
without the legs put on it.
That's a
This
coffee
whole thing
table.
is a coffee table that's
That's a
thicker
coffee
than my
table?
arm, it just doesn't have legs put on it yet.
That's a coffee table.
This is a coffee table. See, that's
Bullshit.
also a coffee table. It just has the legs put on it, dude. Okay, I looked at it. This thing, it looks flat, but it's 5 inches thick.
You know what? If this ever comes to my convention, I am buying it. I don't give a shit how much it costs.
I have a question.
Buying that shit.
What's up?
Do you know the people who run this booth? Like, did you get like a
I
business
got
card?
a few different cards, but I only have been able to keep up with like 2 or 3 of them. And I don't know what the booths were.
Sometimes it's
I saw
great
some
if
of
you
his
just
clothes
ask
here
for
that
a
I was like,
business
I
card, you
want
know
one.
exactly what you're getting. Like, I know my friends like the loot content, and I'm like, hey, I know you like the loot stuff. Here's this store that I took a quick photo about because the artist, she was very calm about it, and I got the business card, and I'm like, there you go.
I got this from a lewd. I got this from a lewd booth at Game On.
Mm-hmm. But
this cost me an arm and a leg, but I ain't give a shit. I'm like, I want one.
Because that's nice. Is that the
Ace and Deadpool as Statue of Liberty? or no way, correction. Bowser. I stand corrected. My bad.
No, the blue turtle shell.
Oh no, not the blue turtle shell. No. Fuck that.
That's made out of a kiddie pool.
No, not the blue shell.
His shell is made from a kiddie pool.
I bet our audience is wondering what the fuck we're. Ooh, fuck sound. Yeah.
Too bad there's no peak.
Those are all real.
Wait.
They're all real.
They're real.
Oh, did you ask them how long it took to build this?
They were part of a display thing.
Oh wow.
There was
Dark Magician
I have
Girl.
pictures of the yeah. See?
Oh wow.
I don't know why we did that in front of there of all places, but yeah. See, that's the same guy from the other photo.
Oh wow. Cool. I mean, it's gonna get hot out of it.
Yeah.
You're smart.
Arriving.
Yeah, all these were real. They're there every year.
Oh wow.
Oh god, I can't imagine. Ooh,
L card.
There we go.
Oh,
I want that bike. I want that bike. I need that bike.
How much does it cost though?
Probably too much.
Probably an arm and a leg. Probably your kidney, your heart, and your liver combined.
Demon Slayer. I see Dark Magician Girl.
Oh yeah, there was a Dark Magician Girl cosplayer up here, I think. Yeah.
There she is.
Oh,
that's a good
glorious.
Good one. Good
and
on her.
The year that this happened, the guy that does the motion capture for the Godzilla in the Legendary films was there, but I didn't know where he was at.
Oh, that would have been cool to meet him. That would have been so cool to meet him. Well, funny enough, the guy who voices Travis Touchdown is the motion capture for Doomsday for Batman v Superman.
Are you serious?
I'm not serious. Look it up. Look it up right now. Do you have your phone on you?
No, I don't.
Tomb Raider. No, not Tomb Raider.
No,
I mean,
Jill Valentine.
Sorry.
Oh, there's a group out. There's a group. It's Resident Evil. It's a corporation type thing. Like a charity event and everything where they dress up as Resident Evil characters. It's every convention. wonderful people. They had the whole set and everything. Really wonderful people. Spoke with a few of them, got some photos and everything. Great people. They were really nice.
That's really cool.
Police department.
They even have the case with all the viruses and everything. I thought that's so badass.
Wow. They're decked out. Got a question. Are any of them the monsters?
There was one that dressed up as
that's
Nemesis.
Carlos. That's the guy that gets his throat ripped out, and I think that's supposed to be Chris. Not sure who he's supposed to be.
It could just be a random guy.
Could be, yeah.
Was it supposed to be Ethan? No, that's not Ethan.
No.
Oh!
Adventure time.
Adventure time.
Come on, grab your fins. Go to very distant land. Jack the dog and Finn the human. Fun.
Okay, I thought this was really cool.
Oh, that's adorable.
Vegeta, Broly, and Goku in the style of Powerpuff Girls.
What Frieza didn't know is that he added accidental ingredient. Saiyan blood. My Hero Academia, those are always nice to see.
That's My Hero Academia. That's Alistair from Has Been
the
Hotel.
thing is, I almost met Alistair's voice actor at my second convention.
Are you serious?
He was for KitsuneCon 2022. We had Benjamin Diskin, the guy who voiced another gentleman who voiced Sniper Math, Legoshi. For he was there as well.
That's who I might go as.
Okay. But Alistair's voice actor from Has Been Hotel, his original one, because I think he got replaced. Don't quote me on that. He was there. I actually was in line to get his autograph because they kind of kick people out of the panel area so they can do the Blair.
Luckily, it's short. Blair, oh my goodness. Oh, she would make any cherry pop up.
Pumpkin?
Oh my god, every time I see Liz and Patty, I'm like, Patty, help me.
Oh, there you go. More Resident Evil. So we got Chris, we have Leon, Ethan, and one of the sisters. One of the daughters. That's awesome. But yeah,
I feel so bad for the people who. Oh, I wish I would have gotten this photo. There was a guy who cosplayed as Ryuk.
Oh,
dead ass. He cosplayed as and wings everything.
Ryu?
And
oh my
yes,
god!
I wish I got
Were
this
people
photo.
asking him to drop the death note and then pick it up?
Oh, and there's also a lady Dominesque on
Dimitrescu.
I'm sorry, Dimitrescu. This lady was fucking taller than me on stilts, and I felt so bad because I'm like, how do you get into your car? How do you get off those stilts?
Was she with a group or was she by herself?
She was with a few. She was with the girls dressed up as the daughters. She was with 3 other people.
Dude, were they recording a video?
Lovely woman, and everything. I wish I got the photo from her.
Where was this convention at? Because they might be on a YouTube channel actually.
Sus! Among Us. Sus!
Not just any Among Us.
Sus!
The red.
Oh, he's Naruto-san. Oh, that's cute.
Here's the thing: he can just keep using Shadow Clone Jutsu, and you never know where to find him.
He's a sus, all right. He's more sus than sus. He's Among Us. Oh, dioramas! I love these.
These are really cool. These were cool.
Cubone's one of my favorite Gen 1's Pokemon.
Toad! Oh, Bakugo! Yes!
Baby
oh,
Yoda.
if I could, I would buy this.
Baby Yoda.
Like,
so, you guys know each other?
So funny thing is, I actually finally broke down this last year and bought this and stuck it on my computer, and then on the side I got a nude Yodorichi and put on the side. I was just like, I don't care this year. I'm doing it.
I'm probably gonna visit the other one and deck out my PC.
Oh, there's another peach. God, it's really good. Saw High School DxD up there earlier. Oh, Aloy.
Apparently, I was the only one that recognized who she was,
really?
And she was so happy that I recognized her because no one else did.
People.
She
I
was.
know who she is.
She was Echidna from Sonic the Hedgehog movie.
Oh, Echidna.
Yeah, she's an Echidna.
Oh
yeah. Now that you mention it.
Yeah, I was like, after we took the picture, I was like, "Are you an Echidna from the new Sonic movie that came out?" And she's like, oh, "You're the first one to get it." And this was like day 2.
That's wonderful. You made her convention right then and there.
And I should have asked for her number because I found out that she was a Zelda fan right here. And I didn't think to get her number. I was so mad at myself.
You know what? At least you have the memory.
You know what? You're right. You're absolutely right.
You have the memory. Like, for example, I met Christopher Wankman. Yes, from My Hero Academia, from Fire Force, and all the other good stuff. On the last day, and I didn't know who I was talking to because I was wearing my sister Iris cosplay from Fire Force in her bunker gear. And as I'm waiting for my friend to come back, I'm just watching people go down the hallway and people recognizing the cosplay. All of a sudden, I kind of switch to the other side and I take a look to my left. There's this guy who noticed me, had his big smile, Goku Black, Goku Black, Goku Black. And he said, like, Latum. I'm like, Latum. He's like, hey, do you watch the show? I'm like, yes, sir, I do. And we actually get in a good conversation about talking about Fire Force. I said, I'm reading the manga right now, and where they get to for the second part of season 1, we're going to, because they were in the Nether, like, this is going to be a really cool sniper battle that's coming that I like. And it's a cool fight, too. And this gentleman asked me, do you know who I am? I'm like, no. He's like, I'm Hinowa. The actual actor from Fire Force is talking to me. In my mind, I had this fangirl moment, but I'm like, this is so cool. That's awesome.
It's okay to let those out sometimes.
Well, in my mind, I'm having the fangirl moment of life. I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is one of the guests who's talking to me. You know, we shook hands, and I said, thank you for talking to me. And he said, hey, love your cosplay. I'm like, thank you. And I'm like, oh my god. That was the best moment on the last day. It made it so.
I had the greatest compliment from damn it, I just met him too. He plays he's from Demon Slayer.
Zach Gelgar. Oh no, that's Yuffie's friend.
Ooh.
No, this is a humanoid Mudkip.
Humanoid Mud.
It's Mudkip. See?
I can see. She was good for one thing. I apologize to this actress, but that's a good cosplay still.
It was Bryce Papenbrook when I met him. He
told me, hey, Inosuke or Zenitsu?
It was Inosuke.
Yep, Bryce Papenbrook.
Yeah, and he was such a gentleman. He was so cool. Tuxedo Mask. God, he was so nice. The other guy who voiced Tuxedo Mask. I am missing Mercury and Jupiter of my collection, and it's done.
I need to get more because I need to get them all.
I just gotta meet Mercury and Jupiter, and it's done. And I'm done. I can put
I
them
would
all
love to
together.
meet so badly.
Oh, oh my God, she was such a great woman. I had a great time.
That's what I'm
Linda. Oh, yes.
I stopped them as they were getting out of line with the Vic Mignogna. Oh no, they're still in line. Vic Mignogna is just right up here. So,
I bet Vic was smiling. He was smiling.
oh, he was. He was excited.
Yeah, Christina V voices Mars. I need to meet Mars so badly.
I did tell Vic that I was working on a video that talks about how the original Broly is much deeper than what people think, and explaining how it is. And he looked at me and he goes, "When you're done, please send that to me."
Wow.
I was like, "You got it."
Griffin, yeah, Kathy Griffin, the original VA for Sailor Mars, a treasure to behold. And,
she's
Linda,
really good.
And Linda Ballantyne, my word, I got a 20-minute conversation with both of them. I explained to them that I was a huge, oh my god, I love that. That is so cool. I explained to them I was a huge fan growing up. June the 1st, 1998, on Toonami at 4 p.m., the world premiere. And they're like,
"How did you get a 20-minute conversation with her? That's hard to do."
I managed. You should. Their lines were almost non-existent. I was able to do it at that time.
Oh, that makes sense.
Then the adult Gohan VA
Isn't he the same guy that voices Kiba from Naruto?
Kyle Herbert.
I
got his autograph. I managed to get into a 10-minute conversation with him. Really nice dude. The lines were non-existent. This was day one, by the way. This was all day one when I met these people. So I managed to get in line. I managed to get with them for that moment and everything, and it was such a great time. Big shout out to all of them, all the great actors and everything. Great people to talk to, and they're like, "Yeah, we missed voicing those characters," and I told them, "You guys did phenomenal. You guys brought in a generation of people," and I thank them personally for their work and everything. They were so great. They loved. I'm still fixing up my tuxedo mask cosplay. I'm still fixing that. I will don him again when the time is right. It's still there all together. I had such a phenomenal time with them. I'm hoping next year, because next year it's gonna be Zelda, Sonic, Michael and Trevor from not Trevor, my bad. Michael and Franklin from GTA 5. So many are prominent people coming to Game On Expo next year. So we're gonna go to that one, and then in May, I believe we're gonna go if we can wing it. I'm hoping we can at least. We're gonna go to Fan Fusion, and then somewhere in August, we're going to go to Anime Impulse if I can wing it. I know I can. I can easily get the tickets. I just got to get the days off. I am probably going to be going to those 3 conventions because they're so much fun. And
they are.
With the Game On Expo being in a bigger building next year, that's great. And earlier this year, I'm able to do it earlier this year. I know it's going to be a thing. I am looking forward to seeing who else is going to be there, because I am hoping beyond hope I meet somebody prominent like this year and the year before that. I had a great time. Steve Bloom, don't like his politics, but he is a genuine dude here and there.
So he is on the left side.
He shares their ideologies here and there, but down to earth dude. When you actually get to talk to him, in person, everything, he is so down to earth.
That's good. That's good.
Because I had to wait. It was worth the 2-hour wait. It was worth the 2 hours because I was in line for 2 hours. But I understand it was break time and everything for signing and everything. But luckily, we were able to get in line and everything. And my sister came up and checked him, and she's like, "Are you okay and everything? Do you want any food? Do you want anything to drink?" I'm like, No, I'm good. We'll eat after this and everything. I was third in line to get to meet him. I was third in line, so I saved my spot. Like, I didn't care if my bladder was kicking my kidneys. I did not care. My after that, I took the biggest. I took the biggest fucking piss after that. And I was gripping the ledges too. I was gripping, and I was pissing so badly, but it was worth it. That was a victory one right there to hold it, and I felt it afterwards. Like I felt like the relief and the pain at the same time. I'm like, damn it. All in all, great time. I'm gonna do more photos. I'm fucking camera shy, but at the same time though, I respect people's privacy. If people don't want the photos, then I'm like, hey, it's okay. I'm asking. If they don't like, that's okay. I won't bother. I won't beg like, hey, give me the photo. There's another guy.
I got
another problem. Go ahead, Silent. Go ahead.
Okay, when I was meeting Joe Scott, actually, if you're talking about like holding a pee, try to talk about me where I did wake up early enough because I could hear the convention because the convention's connected to the hotel for the KitsuneCon, and I said, well, I guess I'm up. I might as well stay up. This is at close enough because I'm kind of wandering around 12 o'clock, and I'm like, I might as well go into this panel over here, and it is Joe Scott and Benjamin Diskin talking about some stuff, like at the tail end of it. And at the end, they're like, all right, so that's it. Thanks for the panel. But then it's like, oh, yeah, the same one. I can get his autograph right away. So I get in line with everyone else as they're setting up. And I'm like, you know what? I'm doing pretty good. I'm relaxing now. I'm having fun. But then we get in, and I'm like, some of the rows in the back, actually, waiting for our turn. And as I'm waiting, I'm just like, I'm actually nudging. My head's tilting down. And I'm like, crap, don't go to sleep now. Well, you could because take a quick power nap. But I'm just nodding off. I'm like, oh my goodness, I need to get this autograph and just go back to the room and take a quick nap if I could. Because I'm like, I need to stay away from the JoJo stuff because that's what I was going for. But holy crap, in just waiting, I'm like, just, nope, don't go to sleep. Okay, maybe quick snooze. Wake up. I'm like, all right, but you haven't moved yet. All right, take a little quick snooze. Go back. All right, it's time. But holy crap, when I'm finally talking to him, I'm just trying my best to stay awake and just be very polite to him. But he's a great guy because I said Sniper Mask is actually the first voice that I recognize you from because I already watched Beastars and then I went to High Rise Invasion. I'm like, yeah, I recognized you right away. That was the first time I recognized you right away. And he had like the biggest he was so happy. He's like, oh, thank you so much. That means so much. And he's like, do you want a photo? I'm like, yes, because he's one of the few that actually have that says photos are always for free. So good on him.
That's cool.
That was awesome. So I still have the photos to this day.
There was also another prominent. There was also another prominent person. I don't know if I saw him. I saw him again at Fan Fusion. His name is Robert Mukes. He plays Rufus in House of Thousand Corpses and Devil's Rejects. He's the tall dude. He's like the guy that comes to like, hey, your car is fixed. And everything. Really, dude was insanely tall. I'm like, hi. But gentlest person I've ever met. He said Rob Zombie was a cool dude in person. He talked about the cast members, including Tiny, the guy who played Tiny as well.
Oh, you met Tyler Mane. That's nice.
No, I haven't. I wish I did. I wish.
You said the guy who played Rufus, right?
Yeah. Robert met the guy who played Tiny in that film, and he also met the crazed granddaddy, and the guy who played Otis, and Cheryl Moon, and the mom. He told me all wonderful people, really, really nice. Rob seemed like a cool dude. I really want to meet Rob Zombie one day, hopefully.
I want to know how he vocally does his lyrics. That's what I want to know.
Exactly. I'm curious how he does that. It's so mesmerizing to me. I'm curious. I can't wait to see who comes to Comic-Con next year. I hope we get some prominent guests here and there too, and at Matsuri, because I know Vic is. I think Vic is probably one of the headliners. I know for a fact.
Yeah, he is. Like, I was there, and like not. I was there not 5 minutes. I knew where his booth was. I went there, and there was already like a ridiculously long line, and like the original voice actors for Frieza and Bulma were there. Like nothing, just right next to him, and like everyone's in Vic's line. I was like, as much as I'm happy for Vic, I feel bad for the other two. But there's this kid that his cosplay was Vic Mignogna. Like he wore the pants, that he had the hair, he had the weird shirts, so he just dressed up like Vic Mignogna. And I was in line for something, and I saw him walk by. I was like, "Oh my gosh!" And he's like, he flipped because he knew I was yelling at him, but he's like, "I was like, I just realized who you're dressed up as." He's like, "Oh, that's why." So that was fun. I did embarrass a dude that was in line with me for Vic Mignogna, and it was the most hilarious thing because Vic got in on it. So like we got to the. I may have told the story before. I don't know, but we got to the table where like he has merch that you can buy and he can sign, and there was this holographic poster of Broly, and then holographic to Vic dressed up as Broly, and he was and all that. And I'll say, because this is important to the story, he was shirtless in this picture, and the dude next to me just goes, "It's beautiful." Just first off, you can't give me a loaded gun because not only am I going to fire it, I'm going to empty the clip. So he already messed up with when standing next to me saying that. I just looked at him. I looked at the poster. I saw how close Vic was. Just a little veil separating us. I was just like, "You're right. He is. You're absolutely right. He is a beautiful man." And then a buddy next to me, like, "Shh, he's right there. He's gonna hear us." I just turned to him. I was like, "You don't understand. Vic needs to know how much of a beautiful man he is. That this fan thinks he needs to know this. He needs to know we appreciate him." And then and he just pokes his head out and he goes, "Who says I'm beautiful?" Everyone points to the one dude.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's the reverse effect of "you're breathtaking." And Keanu's like, "You're breathtaking." Funny enough,
you're all breathtaking. I'm pretty sure that made that. I bet those made those two people's nights though. Like with Vic and Keanu, I would not.
It actually did, because Keanu did find the guy because he knew exactly who said it. The guy who told Keanu he's breathtaking was recording the video, and it's uploaded to YouTube. Go watch it. It's fame. So, but at least said, like, "Who said I'm beautiful?" Everyone's like, "This guy."
And then the funny thing is, like, after that, the guy was cool with it, but we were all we ended up doing a group hug in line, and then while Vic was like signing in, like, I'm like 5 feet away from Vic, I just turned to Vic like, "You went in on this?" He just goes, "I'm severely tempted to."
Man, I gotta meet Vic though. He's definitely on my list. He's on my list.
He's on my list too.
Because he did answer my email.
I have a working theory that I have a working theory that he actually is a Saiyan, because he does not age.
Oh, he doesn't. He could build tables and whole sets and everything at his age and not get winded. And I'm like,
Yeah, he like
Are
hit
you
the
Jesus?
genetic lottery.
Yeah. Okay, let's. The one. Okay, I was very excited for the list of guests that we have coming to my upcoming convention. We have the actress for Power who's coming. So Sarah.
Oh, she's going to be
Brandon.
at Game on Expo as well. She's going to be at
We
Game on
have
Expo.
Ben's first brother, Benjamin Dismuke. So, yes, Mr. Dismuke himself, the original Edward. So, woohoo! That's who I'm excited to meet. We have, oh god, her name is so long, but we have Tsunade's and actress. She's coming down as well. We have, Aaron Dismuke, Benjamin Diskin, Aaron Dismuke. They're both coming, so awesome. This time I'll finally meet Ben. I wanted to meet Ben, but never could. Now I can. Who else is there? Oh my god. There's just so many freaking. Hold on. I got it right here because I sent this to my other friend. Where? There you are. Shouldn't be that long. There we go. There you go. Christina McGuire. So always wanted to meet her. So that's Senko's actress. Do have an autograph from her already, though. Have yet to meet her. So. And the one that I'm the most excited to meet. My heart literally skipped the beat the night I found this out. Miss Erica Lindback. I'm a lucky bastard right now. Erica, I literally was on my phone. I was like, what the are you shitting me? She's like in half the games I own. So I'm like, well, so I'm like, here we go. And this guy right here, he had to help me out. I'm like, yeah, you need to help me narrow this down so I don't take up the entire line. So I'm gonna bring those games. Hopefully, if she's is not the one I have to sign up to. Yeah, that's the strange thing.
I hate it when they do that. You have to like
yeah, like that's the weird thing. Like why? Like so stupid.
Because we're already paying what? We're paying what? How much are we paying here? Like realistically speaking,
the badge alone is not that bad, but it's getting the hotel room that always goes like, come on, really? How much we're paying? But hold on, the ones that we went to, they were the free sign up ones, so you could sign up for one. Others had the panel booth open. It was the two that I wanted to meet. Yeah, they're the ones like, yeah, you have to sign up. I'm like, are you serious? And then they're asking like, hey, what time are you at? I'm like, are you serious? I'm not gonna say what happened to the first one because I still got in, so I'm like, maybe the guy was just being nice to me. So still do your job. So but the second one, I made sure that I'm like, okay, I need to make sure I sign up for this one so I don't get in trouble or get kicked out. So that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, the first one you could say 5-finger sneak in. But seriously, it was kind of fun to meet them. But Limback, I'm like half the games I own, like she's in it. So I'm like, I had to narrow it down from Nier, Cyberpunk, Tales, Persona, and what else did I say exactly? There's just so many games I have that she's in. I'm like, you need to help me narrow this down. Well, we got the game, so all I gotta do is pack up the games and the what else was there? Oh yeah, because Kristen McGuire is in Goblin Slayer, and that's the only thing I have her with me for her to sign. I'm like, you get to sign Goblin Slayer because you're fighter.
I'll tell my story about telling Vic Mignogna my Oron Host High School Club story, and then I'm going to have to bounce. But I had him
real quick.
Good.
Real quick. Britt Baron is coming to the Game on Expo.
Nice.
Tifa. And then Roger Clark. And then who else is coming? Whole lot of other people. Oh, Caitlin Glass is coming too.
Ooh, Glass.
I have a huge
Oron, Haruhi, Winry. Actually, you know what? I'm debating if I want to get her autograph as Winry or Haruhi. I'm debating.
You should do both if they're cheap.
I'll probably do both if I can, because then I can also get Vic's autograph with that one. I hope they have a dual photo or something. I know they have a dual photo. I could probably do. I know for a fact they can do it.
Or
because I'll say
or the DVDs. You can find the DVDs.
No, that would be too much for me. That would be way too much for me to keep track of with all the items I'm going to possibly buy and everything. I'll figure something out, but I'm excited.
That's why I have like the DVDs.
Oh, your story, Wildman, your story. I almost forgot. Story. Go ahead.
Okay. I was having Vic Mignogna sign my copy of Oron Host High School Club, and I was telling him my story about when the very first time I ever watched it. It was with my ex-girlfriend at the time, and it was the only anime that she liked. So I was like, all right, fine, show it to me. We'll watch it together. And it took me between 4 to 6 episodes to realize Vic Mignogna was voicing Tamaki, because like the whole time I was like, I know that voice. Where have I heard that voice? And then everyone in the room says that the moment I realized it, like my face got drained all of its color. And I got out of the room and started apparently yelling at like Yosemite Sam in the next room. I came back and sat down, and my girlfriend at the time goes, "Who's Vic Mignogna?" And I just turned to her and I was like, I think we need to start seeing other people.
Oh no!
And then Vic laughed so hard at that. That wasn't the reason we broke up, by the way, so you can clear that off.
Damn, dude, that's hilarious.
That's not why we broke up. I don't want it to.
No, you're good. You're good. We could put that as the official story, because that is too hilarious.
That is funnier, though. Yeah.
That is actually funnier than the real. That's actually the funnier version of the real thing. So we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that.
We'll leave it at that. She was unworthy.
Unworthy. That was not worthy.
Well, night.
Oh wait, do you know one more story? Here's the thing.
And Aaron Deesmook is going to be there too.
There you go.
And Sarah Wenda Heft is going to be there. And Roger Craig Smith.
Yep, Smith.
And Patricia Somerset. Wait. Yep, Somerset. I spelled that correctly. Holy shit. Yay. My brain has fucked up.
Okay, there's one more story about John Scott that some people don't know. Well, he does have a sister. He has said this in the panel. I'm so glad that I walked in the time that I did. People were talking about like dubs and subs, and there's some good feedback. One feedback was from his sister, actually. And she said that she does watch anime in the sub.
Oh my god.
I'm not joking. He said that his sister does watch anime in the subtitles. So I'm like, but she has said that she does watch the dubs too. But that was funny for everyone.
This is why I look forward to Sundays. This is why I look forward to Sundays. Just nice time here. One day I will probably do an RL one. One day it will happen. Just a matter of when. But Wildman, I know you have to go, my friend, but it's been a fun pleasure having you on.
Yeah,
Silent birthday man. Birthday man, right here. Birthday man.
Should
This
we
stream
sing
is
happy
for you.
birthday before I go?
Yeah.
I wish we could, but my voice is gonna go.
Okay.
I can feel it. Like I can feel it going. But Silent Joker, this stream is for you, buddy. This stream was all you today.
Thank you. I'm glad I came in when I did. So
oh, absolutely. Oh, I mean, if you wanted to spend the day celebrating your birthday, I wouldn't. I wouldn't mind.
My dad's here with the dogs with me, and my mom's up and taking care of her nephews up north. So here's the thing: we were gonna celebrate when she gets back, anyways. But you know what? Right here, this made it all worth it. Right here. So thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I will always, no matter whose birthday it is, I will always put. I'm gonna try and do this from now on. Put part of the title, make it worth it. I will be live this Tuesday. Probably, I want to say 5 p.m. I'm gonna shoot for 5 p.m. I'm going with the Evil Within. We're gonna be doing that one.
Ooh, there you go. Which one? Original or 2?
The first one. The first one. I managed to get it when it was free on Epic Games. I managed to get it for free. Second one I lucked out on. I meant to get the second one, but I don't know if I did or not. That's what's worrying me right now. This either I think I can do. I'll have to talk to Ryan real quick and figure out what day we're supposed to stream together. I am thinking this Thursday night we could probably do the Howl's Moving Castle anime review. Get that going. Get that going.
Ooh, Howl's Moving Castle.
Open invite. It's an open invite. If you cannot make it for whatever reason, it is okay. I will not fault you or anything. There's the replay will be up and everything. Friday, I'm going to be hanging out with the men's room. Great people over there, wonderful people. Sunday, we'll be back again for episode 53. Fresh, completely fresh, everything going. Hopefully, we could do Anime Jeopardy. I'm hoping we can do that. I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for Fail. I'm waiting for Fail to come back, though. I'm waiting for him to come back. So I can't start without him. It would not be fair. It wouldn't be right. I want people to actually be here for this on their own terms. But we will always host it. The questions will be different. The topics are going to be completely different. I might throw some Ichi ones in there, so be on the lookout for that. I'm going to really be cranking down on these topics here. Wildman, keep me posted about your RL stuff and everything. Keep me posted. We'll find you.
I know I start Wednesday, and I know that Sunday is one of their busiest days, so it's up in the air. So.
Well, we usually go this long. So if you can't make it as a guest, I will still send you the link and everything. I will make sure to send it to you when we go live and everything. So
Thank you.
It's there.
Thank you. I
it's there
appreciate that.
it's there for you and everything, for you to hop in, just say a quick hi and everything. Joker, as always, you're great to come on and everything. Dwayne, Netcat, Killer Critic. That was a new one. Iron and Quiz, Fatal, great to see him back and everything in the comments. Mr. Anime, great guy. Fire King, Dash Attack, that was a lot of fun to see. Glad he stopped by and said hello. Canadian YouTuber, Geek Hero, Jasmine, the first appearance by Jasmine, great person. Freaky, always saviors. Timothy, 3/4. Who else was in here? Parrot Head, great guest. For the people, all the people on Rumble, thank you for coming on by. Kick, I want to get started streaming on Kick. I'm still trying to figure that out, but we will get it going. I have a channel there and everything. It's not ready yet, so once I go live, I will be throwing out the links to that one. Everybody else, big thank you to the support. Also, thank you for helping me celebrate Silent Joker's birthday. I know we're not in person, but here it's where it counts. That he's able to take the time out of his big day to come here. Wildman, thank you for finding the time to come here as well. Much appreciated. David, if you're watching this, big thank you as well, my friend. Everybody who's watching on this channel, Twitch and Rumble, big thank you as well. I appreciate all of you. Keep an eye out, subscribe to these wonderful people, keep an eye out for our content and everything. We are going to be dishing out a lot. Lots of streams coming, lots of stuff planning. I am still working on that video, on that top 10 underrated video. Just getting a bit more motivation to do it. Getting more motivation to do it. I have everything ready. I just got to I have everything in place. Everything is in place. I just got to record it. That's all that's all I really need to do, and it's ready to go and everything. But I will see you all later. Wildman, you get some rest. Silent Joker, pleasure as always, my friend. Enjoy your birthday gifts. We should whenever we get to Soul Eater, you should bring those with you.
I'll definitely bring it.
Yeah, bring those with you so that way, because we're gonna do a whole stream dedicated to that, like to Soul Eaters. So that's the next one. That's the next one down the road. So keep those in view of where you put them, and have those ready.
They are
good.
The books are expensive though, so that's always the key. You always got to make time for that. That's why. They're like 20, like I do have to receive for them, but they are expensive to buy though. But that's just the thing, since they're probably combining a few of the manga volumes together, because I don't know how.
That whole the Rurouni Kenshin ones I have, they were only $12 for that whole group there.
I think these are kind of like
I had the entire Rurouni Kenshin series or manga in the completely in the three, each one being the 3-in-1 volume, and for the life of me, I don't know what happened to them. I think I lost them in when we were moving, but I was like, I hope I didn't. I hope they're packed away somewhere. But
my heart! My heart! I feel that pain, my friend. I feel that. I had my Yu Yu Hakusho season 1 collection stolen.
Oh, you serious?
I never found out who did it.
Oh, that's the worst
thing. To this day, I don't know who did it. I don't know. That's the creepy thing. And luckily, I still have. I'm planning to get it again. I want to get that collection again and build my collection up again. So tune in this Tuesday, 5 p.m. Well, it's 9:13. It's 9:13 right now, so 5 p.m. my time on Arizona time. I will be live. Links will be sent out and everything. I will try and post as much as I humanly can. Stay tuned for everything coming up. I am excited to see where we're going to go forward. Please subscribe to the channel. I am building this up as much as I can, but I would love to do more. If we get more people behind all this, the more stuff I can do. Because I want to go to Anime Matsuri sometime in the future and hang out with Wildman. Do a video with him at least. I want to do a video with you.
Dude, that would be amazing.
I would love to do a sit down with you as much as I humanly can. Like after a day, I would love to do a sit down with you, just you and me on the.
Oh yeah.
On the cup, just you and me. And we'll just talk about, like, we'll do a stream together. Like, I don't know how we're going to do it, but we'll figure something out. If you have a laptop or anything, I will happily help you with that. I will happily help you get that set up, and we can just sit and talk and everything. There is a camcorder set I am looking at. It's pricey, but it's doable. I can easily get it for whenever I'm on the road or something. I can do it like that. I can just have it like that with the boom stick and everything. That is something I want to do in the future. Whenever I meet one of you guys, I want to sit down and have that with you guys. That would be wonderful. Then we can just show off what we got at con and everything, and just have a great time.
Well, again, go to my convention on Thursday. That's day 0. Friday, Saturday. That's all the con.
photos. Bring stuff to the stream next Sunday. I want to see.
I will tell you this, that I'm still getting all the message for the hotel room, so everything should be on file, should be okay. If not, I still have the stuff that they need if they need to get it on file still, so that shouldn't be too bad. So I will bring stuff. I am on a mission though on one of the days. There was this Jolene figure that I saw on the last day. I'm like, oh, I can get it so much. Like, it's at a good price too. I'm like, my friends are like, you just relax. You can get it next year. It'll be here next year. I'm like, you know what? You're right, because I had to learn my lesson from KitsuneCon. I spent way too much money on some stuff that I showed off at our good friend's channel a long time ago. So I'm like, I learned my lesson. I'm going to restrain myself. So, and it was hard to restrain myself on some of those beautiful figures.
Oh, Fatal.
Not without you, Fatal, my love.
Not without you, man. Not without you, man. It would not be right.
I need you here.
Nah, it would not be right. It would not be right without you. It would not be
because I need to go to you, Fatal. Be like, what was the answer to this again?
But I have it set up though. I have it set up so it's gonna be a lot of fun. There is one more thing I want to check with it real quick just to see how many players I can have on there. Because what I'll do is what I'll do. Oh, go ahead.
I'm sad. Fatal hasn't told me how much he loves me today.
You tell him.
I need to hear this, Fatal. I need to know.
I'm
You
not
still
gonna-
find me attractive even though I'm fat now?
So what I'll do is I'll see how many, because here's the cool thing, because since I'm gonna be the host of it, I can easily switch up the points and everything.
Okay, that works for me, Fatal.
Oh my goodness. So it's gonna be a lot of it's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna have a great time. When you're ready to come back, Fatal, when you're ready to come back, we'll play Anime Jeopardy. We're not starting without you, and I mean that. We're not starting at all. We're not, because we need your humor, man. We need your humor and the everything. We need that here, because it would not be as funny. It wouldn't be as funny without you, man.
I mean, I need your pretty face on my lips, but yeah, that's what he said too.
This is why this is why Knights of the Anime exists for moments like this. This is why. I would not do this if it wasn't for you guys. I would not do this. But this is why I do this. All of you here. We built this kingdom. We built this kingdom with loot posters and everything. But anyway, Wildman, I know you have to go, my friend. Sorry for keeping you so much longer than anticipated.
It's cool. It's cool.
You get some wonderful. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, when I do start the new job, it's going to take a little adjusting because there's going to be some nights where they don't close until 2 a.m., which will leave me getting home at around 3 or 4 in the morning.
I've been there, man. I've been there. It's not fun. It's not pleasant. But at the same time, though, if you don't work the next day, it's like sleep.
True.
Sleep.
But I have had times where I have worked times where like I get home. Oh, does he have he has a goodie for me? Ooh. What? Fatal, what do you have in store? Not we're in public. We can't do that. Save it for when we're
lewd hand holding. Lewd.
We can be lewd all we want there.
Oh my god, this is great.
I think I love you, Fatal.
Call it whatever you want. I just call it love. You can call it whatever you want. You just have to buy me dinner first.
There we go. All right.
Oh my gosh.
You see, he's back. See,
Oh
Fail's
my
back. When he
gosh,
does
Fail.
stuff like this, he's back.
Massive
Oh
hugs
my
from all
gosh.
of us, my friend. Massive hugs from
Fatal,
all
I
of us
love you.
to you, Fatal. So Fatal, let me be clear here. We will start Anime Jeopardy when you come back on your terms, okay? It's on your terms. It'll all be here, ready to go. We'll all be waiting for you. We're gonna have a great time. Lots of fun to come along. We do love your Cards Against Humanity, but I figured we can incorporate Jeopardy as well into that. I can't wait. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So much fun. I hope you feel better though, Phil. We all love you from the bottom of our hearts, my friend. We love you. Done. Just let me know. I will go live next Sunday, same time as usual, 1:30, because it seems to work for everybody. This seems to be working for everybody, because I know the later I start, the more people are like wanting to go barbecuing and all that, which is completely fine. They want to spend time with family, that's fine. But the more I start earlier, the better. Oh. Oh, you did not. You just did not do that. Come on. Oh, I know what you were talking about. We will address that. Don't worry. That will be addressed. Don't worry. I'm gonna leave that to you though. So it's all on you. I'm here as moderator and everything to keep the peace. But when you're ready though, just let me know when, and just let me know how you're feeling next Sunday at 1. We'll be going live at 1:30 ish, somewhere in there. Maybe I could probably shoot for 1:40. I could shoot for 1:40. Yeah, 1:40 p.m. next Sunday. We will be going live for episode 53 of Knights of the Anime Table. You guys have a wonderful night. Fatal, have a good night, my friend. We love you. We'll see you soon. Wild Man, keep me posted like usual. Hopefully things work out in your favor. Don't worry if you miss the stream. We're all here. We're still going to be here. I'm not going anywhere. Silent, everybody else, we're not going anywhere. We'll all be here still. The only thing that could take us away is the Grim Reaper himself, but I'm pretty sure we could bribe the fuck out of him with waifus and pillows and everything. So I'm pretty sure we could do that.
It's the Animaniacs episode all over again, and I'm wacko and enjoying the heck of it.
But anyway, you have a good night, Wild. Silent Joker, Mr. Birthday Man. I hope you enjoyed this stream aside from the blow-up argument, but hopefully you enjoyed this birthday celebration, my friend. Enjoy. What else did you get aside from the books, or was that it?
There was one thing. I got like a new shirt. That's it. That's about it. But I knew that ahead of time. But other than that, I just got my books. But normally I get a game for myself. I was thinking about getting the Dead Space remake, but I'll get that my own time.
I'm probably gonna get that game too. And Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness, you guys are awesome. Anyway,
fun in
that's
whatever
so
I do.
sweet. That's so sweet. You guys, you guys take care. We'll be back again. Don't worry. It's not really goodbye. It's not really goodbye. We'll all be back here again. Before you know it, it'll be Sunday again. But things will get better. Things will get better, and it's just the way it is. So we will be. So for anybody who's confused, Tuesday is the Evil Within stream. I will be live that night if my internet doesn't crash again, because that was terrible. The copyright claim, I just like trimmed out the segment. I did not want to deal with that. I just trimmed it out. Thursday, depending on how things go, we will do the Howl's Moving Castle anime review. We're going to do a long discussion of it like we did with Princess Mononoke. Lots to talk about.
Oh my gosh,
Friday,
I've seen those movies since they came out.
Friday, I'm going live with Appalachian American and his crew on the men's room on Friday night. Sunday at 1:40 p.m. I know it's different for everybody, and I know we're just still adjusting to daylight savings being back to Wonkville. We will be live for episode 53. It'll be a lot of fun. We're gonna have a great time. Anyway, I am Anime Night 92. I love you all. Big, massive thank you for the support and everything. Support the channels and all the guests that are here. Let's get to 500. I want to do something massive for 500. I'll probably do a 24-hour stream. I'll do a 24-hour stream.
That would be cool.
I will do it. Probably I'll have to have a day off for that to work. Like, I'll do it the night I come home from 4 p.m. all the way to 4 p.m. the next day. I can manage it. I've done a 16-hour stream. I could shoot for 24, so that's what I'm gonna do for my 500 subscriber edition. It's a 24-hour stream. Everybody's welcome. Hell, we'll probably go to 6. We could probably go to 24 hours. I know we can do it. I don't care how tired I will be. I'm probably gonna be sleeping by after that. But lots to do and everything. Let's get there all together for this. Wildman, big thank you as always. Silentjoker, birthday man as well. Fatal, you're a brother to us and everything. We love you. I'm gonna get going. Bye, guys.